Hey everyone, you wanted a 24-hour best show, and you got a 24-hour best show. From Tuesday night, July 26th, into Wednesday night, July 27th, we packed over 30 guests, surprises, music, and so much more into one jam-packed extravaganza. What went down? Well, it's all right here. So dig into part 1 of Best Show 24 right now.
All right, Tom, you ready? What do you say?
Yeah, let's do it. All right, let's do it. I'm tired. I don't know if I can do this. Hey, everybody. Welcome to Best Show 24. Welcome to Best Show 24. What? Yeah, that's right, everybody. 24 hours of the best show, and it starts right now. Now we have 23 hours and 59 minutes of the best show to go. We're in the home stretch. Welcome to the 24-hour best show. Hashtag best show 24. And my friends, we got to get the word out on this thing. We got to get the word out. Everybody got to be listening to this thing. Surprises galore. You ain't going to believe what we got up our sleeves for this thing. So, do I expect people to listen to all of it? Kinda. Do I want you to quit your job or forsake your family? Yeah, that's your call. I can't tell you what to do with your family. You know how much or little you like your family. That's at your discretion. I see some people, they're like, oh, my kid, I like my kid. Then don't forsake that kid. Other people are like, I got stuck with kind of a lemon. Then yeah, ditch them. Throw them outside tell them to go play in the woods till tomorrow. They come back tomorrow at 6 p.m. They can come back out of the woods. Throw a can of off out and give them some kind bars. Tell them to come back at 6:01. So that's at your discretion, my friends. I know for myself, I'm here doing the best show for 24 hours straight. Right now, we are audio only. There will be numerous video components to this broadcast, but it's the best show, baby, and we do it. It's not audio and video first. It's audio first. We paint pictures with the audio, and you know that. We paint pictures with it, and so we're painting a picture with it right now. Right now, picture me in Joe Rogan's studio, that red cylinder that he was doing the show from the inside of a hot dog, I think is where that was. I think that was the goal he was going for. We carved out a hot dog, and we're doing the show from inside a giant hot dog. I think that's the way he saw it, and boy, that's what $100 million gets you, huh? You get to do your show from inside a hot dog. I'd rather do the show without 100. Wait, no, of course I would. Yeah, wait. What am I thinking? I'll do the show from inside a hot dog, a hamburger, wherever my corporate overlords tell me to. No, that's not true. Best show. We're doing it 24 hours. We're starting it off. So much stuff coming up. So get ready. Sit back. Relax. Pour yourself a cold glass of buttermilk, and then you'll fall asleep in 5 minutes. Buttermilk. Really? We couldn't have done better than that? Couldn't have done better than buttermilk that early in history? I understand that we had not many options. There weren't friendlies everywhere. We didn't have friendlies or DQ back then. But what we did have was buttermilk as the only refresher. Sure, you got an orange at Christmas, but you had to bide your time with orange milk. Orange milk, buttermilk. Oh, see, it's falling apart already. I'm going home. Everyone, take the reins. I'll be back at 3 p.m. tomorrow for the final 3-hour push. No, I'm just gonna start it the way we start the best show. Here we go. Now, without further ado, I present to you Best Show 24.
Best show, best show, best show. Keep on laughing with the radio on Tuesday night, when all the other days have got you down. You'll feel alright, you'll feel alright. Over on the best show. Over on the best show. Best show. Best show. Best show. So come on in, it's going down tonight. Do you wanna call? Do you think you might? And if you listen, you ought to know that it's time for Tom, that it's time for the best show. Oh, the best show. Oh, the best show. Oh, you already know. Oh, you already know. When the other days have got you down, you'll feel alright, you'll feel alright. Keep on listening to the radio, 'cause it's Tuesday night, it's Tuesday night. Best show, best show, best show.
Yeah, it's the best show. Welcome, everybody. Welcome back, my friends, to the show that truly, this time, when I says it, I means it. The show that never ends. This is the Best Show 24. Best Show 24, and it's the 24-hour Best Show, which we are doing. Apparently, I must have lost a bet at some point, because I don't know why I would sign up for this otherwise, but I did, and I'm here, and I appreciate it, and I appreciate you. That's right, you, the Best Show listener. Welcome. We got quite the program for you. All I can says to you is look out, Jack, because the Best Show this episode is gonna be something else. We're warming up a little bit. Warming up. I'm warming up like Crisscross themselves. I'm warming up. Remember Crisscross? They were fun. Those poor those kids, when they said, "Warm it up, Chris." I'm about to. And then he said, "Warm it up, Chris." And he got mad again. That's what I'm supposed to do. That's what I'm supposed to do. Man, I like those guys. Crisscross. I promise the quality of the show will get better. This is not what we want. No, I'm just trying to get a couple things set up here. So I apologize. We got a full plate. I'm just trying to pull my schedule up here so I can refer to it. Yeah, where are you? Where are you, old schedule? Let's see. Oh, schedule. Where'd you go? That's right. Here we are. Here you are, old schedule. Gotcha. I gotcha. So anyway, you're saying to yourself, Tom, why on earth would you do a 24-hour best show? And I say to you, well, a year ago, I wrote a book called It Never Ends. And this book did everything it was supposed to do for me creatively, professionally, psychologically, everything. It meant the world to me that this book had so many people responding to it and that so many people liked it because I truly put everything I had into it. And I am, yeah, it came out. I'm very proud of it. I was proud of it as anything I've ever been proud of. Is that show? The show. What am I doing? Oh, yeah. I'm trying to do four. I'm typing also at the same time. I apologize, my friends. I'm trying to just get it all set up here because we're in flux right now. There we go. So yeah, the book meant everything it could. It to me. It all worked out beautifully. Proud of it. There we go. Gotcha. Now I can settle in. I just needed to get this Twitch up because that's right. The show's on Twitch. You can go to thebestshow.net and check it out there, or you can go to twitch.tv and find it there. So the book did everything, and that was a year ago. Today, July 26th, the paperback of the book came out. It Never Ends. And there's an additional chapter in it, and there's some cartoons in it. One of the chapters is illustrated. It's really pretty amazing how it came out. And I'm so proud of it. And I wanted to do something to honor both the paperback of this coming out and the kind of the conclusion of the book, if that makes sense. Like that we reached the point where the paperback's out now. That chapter of my life, no pun intended, is we're winding it up. But there's a new chapter starting. And what is that chapter? That's right. It's the LA chapter of the Best Show. And we started back in May, last week of May we're in the illustrious Forever Dog Studios. And we're there and we're getting the whole thing on its feet and it's going. And each week we get more and more done, more and more set and grounded, and we get to expand out and try different things. So I wanted to also just let everybody know, because look, last couple of years have been a bummer for a lot of podcasts. People can't do them in person. Everybody's stuck, kind of scrambling to put things together from their homes and figuring it all out. And I was at a dual disadvantage in that regard because I moved to Los Angeles and did not have my lovely studio in Jersey City anymore. And on top of that, the pandemic made everything insanely difficult to pull off. Just from a tech standpoint, it would have been hard if I was in New Jersey to have done the show from New Jersey. But it was exponentially harder because I was 3,000 miles away in Los Angeles. And the studio and Pat and Mike and Jason were in New Jersey. Then Jason moved to Los Angeles, the city of angels. And then it became more of a realistic thing to move the show here because I was here. And we did, and Pat and Martine and Mike and everybody worked so hard. Mindy, did Mindy work hard on it? Pat, did Mindy work hard on it? No, Pat. Okay. I guess I'm alone for 24 hours. What if there was no guests and no nothing for 24 hours? And it's just me and this weird, sad, demented background. Yes, Mindy did help. I'm getting word. So thank you, Mindy, on that. Nobody's better than Mindy. So all the help in that regard. The show came here. Pat packed up the studio with the help of all these other people. The aforementioned Martine and Mindy. And look, I mean, what these people want a statue built for them? I thanked them. I thanked them twice. So do a monument. I'm supposed to do a statue of Martine for packing up my. No, I'm kidding. Why am I doing? Why am I making this negative all of a sudden? Why? Why do you do that, Tom? Why? What does that say about you, Tom? That you would do that? They did such an outstanding job packing everything up, shipping it cross country. It's here. The studio's here. We've built it up. This is where we are. This is where the best show is going to stay. And I wanted one thing, big event, to just blow the whole thing off and say, here we are doing it to it. And this is like ringing the bell, kind of like ringing the old bell at the campfire. It's like Gabby Hayes. Oh boy, these are the references. I wonder why kids don't listen, because I'm making Gabby Hayes. I barely know who Gabby Hayes is. Think I'm watching Westerns all day? That's before my time. Oh, that's before my time, Tom. I don't know. You don't think it's before my time? This is all before my time. But Gabby Hayes would ring that old dinner bell. Do you know what I'm talking about? Anybody know what I'm talking about? Brett?
Hey, Tom.
This is Brett from Forever Dog, Brett Boehm. And this is, when he's on Double Threat, I'll say Brent and Brint and Braun. Like, but here on the best show, your name's Brett.
So when you misidentify me on Double Threat, you're saying that's an intentional mistake on your part?
I just get overwhelmed by it. It's a different vibe, and it slips my mind.
Oh, okay. I'll keep that in mind.
Do you know who Gabby Hayes is?
Tom, I'm not going to lie. I have no idea. I have no idea who that is.
He would be the guy in these old Westerns who'd be like, yeah, it's time. Let's go get some grub over at the campfire. You know, like that.
So like a Walter Brennan type?
Something like that. Yeah, I think that's literally Walter Brennan I'm doing. I almost said, Brett, pull up a Gabby Hayes clip. It's not Double Threat. You don't do that here. But yeah, look, he's a Western fella from those movies. He'd ring the old dinner bell. That's what this 24-hour episode is like, ringing the dinner bell to the world to tell them all the best show. Dare I say? Well, it's not. I do dare say it's back. That'd be weird if I was not sure if I could declare the best show is back. Oh, it's back. But is it better than ever? You know what? Not yet. We are inches away from this thing being at the highest level. I'm doing these shows week after, boom, I feel it. I feel it in me bones. I feel it getting better. I feel myself getting stronger. It's like a bleeping Rocky montage up in this piece. But I'm like Rocky IV. I see these other podcasts. They got they're injecting human growth hormone into their foreheads. They got the state-of-the-art equipment. But the best show, you know what we got? We got it. And if you don't got it, brother, it ain't happening. We got it. So for me to work out, yeah, Rocky IV. I'll lift a bag of grain. I'll start lifting bags of grain over my head. Or lift a weird old wagon. Let them work in the lab, the high-tech lab with Drago. That's the other podcast. Well, look, and that also sounds slightly insulting to Forever. It's a beautiful studio. This is, I amend what I said. I'm taking the attitude of Rocky IV. Imagine if Rocky, who had more heart than Drago, goes into a studio. He got access to that high-tech equipment. That's what just happened. They let old Rocky, he'll win a fight by lifting bags of grain over his head. But what if you put him in that lab, that high-tech gym, and you tracked everything? That's where I'm at now. And we'll talk more about this as it goes on. I got some exciting things to announce about the future of the Best Show, some developments, things we're going to start doing, because we're ramping the whole thing up. We'll ramp it up, and I'm going to announce that stuff all through the show. I'm going to say this. Hang with the show. There'll be video in the show as it goes on. We'll throw to video. Right now it's audio. There'll be points. It's video time. Brett, 10 seconds. Throw this video for 10 seconds. Just so they believe me. So they believe there's video. Give me 10 seconds of video,
All right,
please.
Tom, you ready for this?
I'm ready.
All right, here we go.
10 seconds of video. Then we go back to audio only.
All right, starting. Oh, that's not you. That's not you. Hold on.
There it is. That's not
No,
me.
hold on one second.
Wait, what is this, a slideshow
right, I'm
of everything that
showing,
isn't me?
Let's see. Where are you at? Where are you at? Where are you, Tom? There he is.
No, that's not.
Yeah, there's a delay. You'll come up in.
There I am.
On,
Okay. 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We'll be back with extended video coming up all through the rest of this 24 hours. We got bands coming in. We got bands coming in. So much. We got guests. Guests. You're not going to believe the guests we got. We got surprises. I can't wait for you to see what we put together on this thing. And Dog Salad 2000, I ain't wearing no polo. I ain't wearing no polo, Dog Salad 2000. And it's exciting to see people over at the Twitch. People are watching on Twitch. It's very exciting, which is, I think that's a part of the Best Show's future. We'll figure all that out as we move forward. And the whole crew will be in and out. Oh, need a new laptop. Okay, let's go to the phones. The phone number 201-989-0012. And I would love people to call in throughout the whole show. You can call in all night. All day and all night. Wait, did the phones go down? What happened to the bleeping phones? Where are the phones? Oh, this is not good. Oh, it's not good. We ain't got no phones. Hold on. Where am I? I'll go to the phones. Let's go. Here we go. Still up. Okay. Here we go. We got it. The screen was missing. Okay. My apologies. We're going to kick this off so you people realize we ain't messing around. You ever see when, like, you know, when Bruce Springsteen played in England and he'd come out in 1980 and he'd open with Born to Run? Open with it. That's what we're doing right now. We're opening with our Born to Run in the world of guests. In the world of Best Show guests. This is the Born to Run of Best Show guests. My friend, the super talent, a legitimate rock star. We got Kurt Vile. Kurt, are you there?
Warm it up, Tom.
Kurt, KV.
What's up?
How you doing, buddy?
I'm good. I like that. You know what we are, Tom?
What's that, KV?
We're two big kids with a flow you ain't never heard.
It's already I'm confused and
oh man, it's just crisscross. Warm it up.
No.
Tom, I'm about to.
Yeah. What if you did that on stage? What if you started doing warm it up? Work it into the set.
Man, I vividly remember that. I'm still affected by that song. I quote it all the time.
It's a good one.
You did earlier, in case you don't remember.
I did. Look, I don't actually. I don't. This is bad.
Warm it up, Chris.
We're in trouble, Kurt. We're in trouble, Kurt. I am already falling apart, and I have 23 hours and 22 minutes to go, and my brain is starting to slip.
No, you just warming it up, Tom.
Thank you. Now, Kurt, I want to just say, you put an album out this year. I look at this record, Watch My Moves, as it's kind of the culmination of everything you've done, KV, this record. You got a little bit of the home-fi sound that you've had in the past. You got the full sound going on the record. It's everything. Everything's in here. And the songs.
Thank you.
Holy guacamole, KV, did you deliver on this one? And you took this record on tour. And I got to see you at, where did I see you? The Ace Theater?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a killer show. And
I was playing for you. I was really, I knew you were out there, so I knew the show was going to be good, but you saw like a crazy good one. And then you were giving me some feedback that was getting me real high. You were like, yeah, you're shredding guitar on Waking on a pretty day, acoustic guitar shredding. You were blowing their minds. And you were said it in this way that I knew you were right.
Oh, no, it was legit. You were going for it. I love when I could see when KV's going for it. And you...
Yeah, because... Yeah.
And what about that?
Because it's hard. Sorry, go ahead.
No, you go.
No, because, sometimes you're always trying to go for it, but then, sometimes you catch it and then you really are going for it. And it's just like you can feel the crowd losing it. And I feel like, it was good all the way to the West Coast, but I feel like that's the first epic show that you caught. So I was glad that you were there, because my song Bass Ackwards, you're in there. I was on the radio talking with Tom Scharpling, that lyric in Bass Ackwards.
Yeah. I don't know if that's exactly the lyric.
And then you were in the audience.
Yeah. No, that was, what if when you play that song, if you're like, I was talking on the radio, talking to a friend of mine, and I stand up and I because that's actually what happened when you played with Courtney Barnett in Jersey City. This is one of the most mortifying moments of my life. I'm sitting in this theater, and you were nice enough. You slipped me into lyrics in the song Blue Cheese, which I think we might be able to get to it in the next 23 and a half hours. Maybe we'll see if we can fit that one into the set.
Maybe.
But yeah, maybe. We'll hear that. Maybe we'll hear it 6 times. We got a lot of show to fill. So I'm sitting watching that, and then AP Mike and your brother Jello Man, they start doing whatever maneuvers they're doing, going up and down the aisle, trying to slide in. Excuse me, pardon me, and I had to stand up to let them by, and it looked like I was standing up to be acknowledged by the crowd. As if I thought, just hey, everybody, that's right, it's me. I'm here. Thanks. Yeah, no, please. They're the stars of the show tonight on the stage. Don't cheer for me. Cheer for them on the stage. That's the real show. Like as if that's what I was thinking. Oh my God. And I was just like, it was just, I don't know what. And look, did they mean it? It was Jello Man and AP Mike teaming up to make me look dumb? I don't think so. I don't think so.
Absolutely.
Oh, you think yes, they were. Okay. Well, fair enough.
When Jello Man is involved, there's always a scheme.
Yeah.
You know what's funny? Have you watched the Jay-Z documentary at all? On Netflix?
No, I have not.
You know, the 3-part documentary? I'm sorry, not Jay-Z. Sorry, Kanye.
The Kanye one, I have not, no.
Sorry. Oh my God. Like when he's younger, or like when people aren't taking him seriously, and he's got this look on his face, like this hunger in his eyes. He looks and reminds me exactly of Paul Jello Man. All of a sudden, I started connecting with Kanye when he was. People weren't taking him seriously. He's got this look in his eyes. I swear to God, it looks exactly like Jello Man. Like when Jello Man is hungry, it's the same thing.
So you're saying that Jello Man is the Kanye West of festival of illegal Jello shots at festivals?
I'm saying, I will say, I mean, even though he gets on my nerves sometimes, I will give him 100% props that he is at least the Kanye of Jello Men.
He's the Kanye of, well, that's, you did it. You did it, Paul. You made it. You're the Kanye of Jello Men. Now look, I love him. I love when suddenly you see him walking in and he's like, "What's up? Hey." And I like when he'll just be like, I'll get a text every once in a while. He'll be like, "Hey, do you know Ian McKay?" We're like, "What?" No.
Ian McKay.
We're like, "I want to make a Jello mural of his name." It's like, well, first of all, he's straight edge. I don't know if that's the greatest idea. "Hey, Ian, I made some Jello shots. I made a Jello mural for you."
Hearing the Ian McKay's name out of Paul's mouth doesn't make sense. There's no way in hell he knows who he is.
I think I put a name in there. It's like, "Hey man, hey, yeah, you know Brian Baker?"
Right. Yeah. There are random. Yeah, he's like, "Are you going to the Animal Collective show tonight?" Like as if who I love, but I used to see them a ton when I was younger. But I know what he's getting at. He's not like, "Are you going to go to enjoy a concert?" It's like, he's trying to get his Animal Collective sign. Yeah. Over,
well, he wants
to the Animal Collective.
Yeah. "Hey, I made a Jello shot. It says Animal Collective." And they're like,
"You going?"
Yeah. You go. Yeah. Meanwhile, he's saying just like, "Hey, don't leave me hanging here. Don't leave me hanging here. I kind of want this. I kind of made a whole thing for them, and it's kind of wasted if it's stuck in my garage." Just a unused Animal Collective Jello shot sign. Now he's awesome. But Kurt, now
he is awesome.
You toured the U.S. You did your U.S. tour.
Yeah.
What's next? You're going back out in the fall, right?
Oh, yeah, I'm going sooner than that. I had some one-offs since then, but a little Canada, but I did one long U.S. tour and a few one-offs, and then in late August and then into September, I'll be in Europe for a month, and then I do 3 more weeks or so of the States after that. Yeah, it feels good. It feels good to be playing to people again. And it's also nice to be home again. I'm already confused again, but I'm a born performer, so I really got that off of my chest. I feel a lot more normal.
Well, sure, because you had 2 years of being being on ice,
which I also loved.
Yeah, I mean, I know, and but that shows in the record. I really do think you getting kind of like benched like everybody else did during pandemic. You put it into your record, and I think it shows. And you really you made the most of it. So that was a great it worked out. It worked out in your favor ultimately. Now you were talking you were talking at one point about doing some like different like different kinds of releases and things like that. Are you still giving thought to that? Like kind of doing some unique things?
I was thinking about that, and I still am, but I don't know. Right now I'm taking it slow. Like all those ideas are cool, and there's plenty of material, more so, putting it into the home studio. Like I'm thinking about the next time I'm going to start working again and going through all the stuff that I have. And, there's plenty of stuff in the vault, we'll be putting stuff out, but it's not like I got something lined up and packaged yet. Yeah. But so plenty, it's kind of, I don't know. I'm down here talking to you in my basement that I've been working on for years, and it's finally, it's finally my zone. So it's just I'm going to keep cranking them out, whether that's slow or fast. I don't care because I'm in it, It's finally 100%, just like you over there, man, your space. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
My friend.
Well, yeah, no, when it's ready. And it's also like people just got this killer album from you. People want it to just be, they want you to do things right. And that is kind of what you do. You don't put out every little scrap when it comes out. And people who do that, I love that also, but it just doesn't seem to be your style. You do things at your own pace. And when it makes sense to you is when it comes out. And that's kind of I guess that's the way to do it. Because, you're not going to suddenly be somebody you're not, start putting things out that are like undercooked or whatever. And you put it all in the box set.
Yeah.
When that KV box set comes out.
Oh man, that's going to be intense.
That is going to be something else.
It's going to be cool. I mean, I think I'm working towards that, I'm working towards, it's just amazing how much has to go into it if you really want your office / studio / archive, like life. Like, I think I'm always like working towards that. Pretty soon I'll have, like Neil Young and his archive, I'll be able to start cranking things out like that. But it's just funny. The whole like vinyl takes forever anyway. And that whole mentality, I'm not a fully digital person, but you know what I mean? It's kind of like you got to bridge over to digital worlds. And I'm still somewhere in between. So. Yeah.
You're caught in between.
But I'm excited. I'm inspired by so much, man. I'm inspired by so much music and writing tons of music and thinking about making music. But
no, you're really locked in now. And the other cool thing that's been going on the shows is that the Silver Jews song you were doing. You're doing Punks in the Beer Light.
What is that one? That is, where's the paper bag that holds the liquor, just in case I feel the need to puke. Yeah.
But that just was I didn't know you were doing that. So I was that was a really thrilling moment, which I was like, oh my God, you're doing a Silver Jew song, and you're doing it so like early in the set. You weren't doing it as a cover, as like a encore. It was like it was a part of the flow of the whole thing. And that was really, I loved it. So I loved it,
Oh, thanks. Yeah, we've done that every day since we got the band back together in the same spot, really, and it's a release and all, obviously a tribute. I think, that sums up these past few years. And it's funny because that happened before any pandemic or something, but it kind of, everybody like reflects back to David, like in the Silver Jews and how we grew up on that. And we always knew it was special. But then when you lose somebody like that and you're like, it's like you really, I was reconnecting. I never lost connection to it, but I was really getting back in, like, I was right. This is really, it just holds up so hard and it means so much. And then, he puts out that record. I get to know him just a tiny bit, and then he's gone. Like, it's very real. I feel like it's somehow it it sums up even the pandemic times in weird ways. Things about, you know what I mean? I don't know.
Absolutely. No, it
David
really
is true.
That look, he made art that will outlast and outlive all of us. He's one of the all-timers, and it just I just love you kind of interpreting his music is really something special. So I thought that was very cool. Now, Kurt, do you have anything else you want to do here?
Yeah, you want me to play you a song still?
Oh, yeah. That's what I was talking about. A song.
Yeah. All right, let's do it. Yeah, I got this song. I haven't played this one live yet. It's on the new record. Me and you talked about some of the lyrics a little bit, so I'm on the landline here. Well, it'll be kind of lo-fi, but here, I'm going to play it for you. Here we go. Stuffed leopard on a windowsill. It's just a toy, just a toy. I'm playing Candy's room. She knows I want to be Candy's boy. I've been driving all day and night inside my mind, and inside I'm a stay for a while. For a while. For a while. Dream police in the marketplace, turning my eyes so blurry. Wake up, turn them back on and refocus, and I'm just in the same place again. Song for my father was ripped off for Ricket don't lose. Oh, Ricket. And these chords here, well, who was the first to play them? Well, who could say? Who's to say? Who's to say? Who is to say? I don't know how that sounded through there, but that's it. That's all you get.
Kurt, that was amazing. I'm blown away. That's Stuffed Leopard from the new album, Watch My Moves. and that was just amazing. That's one of my favorite songs on the record, and yeah, thank you so much, buddy. It's just what an amazing way to kick this whole thing off with you.
Yeah, well, thank you. Yeah, that was for you special, actually. Yep, I haven't played that anywhere at all yet. So thank you, Tom. I love you, and I love everybody. I love the best show. You know, and you're insane and amazing for doing this 24-hour thing. You know.
Well, Kurt, I love you too, and I will see you really soon. And thanks for being a part of this. And I can't wait. I can't wait till I get to see you in person again.
Yeah, I'll see you over there. I'll be over. I'll come in person.
Okay,
all right, bro.
Thanks.
Peace.
Good. Okay, buddy. Take care.
Bye.
Bye. How about that? That's how you kick the thing off, right? When you kick it off and you could drop Kurt Vile in the first 30 minutes of your thing, that's when you know you're not messing around. That's when you know you ain't messing around. And we ain't messing around. Let's go back to the phones. Let's take another call here. Best show, hello.
Hi, Tom. How you doing?
I'm good. To whom am I speaking?
This is Simon from Ontario.
Oh, I know who this is. Pizza Man, right?
Yeah.
For people who don't know, I spent about 4 months in Toronto a few years ago, and I love Toronto a lot. I love it, love it, love it. But the thing is, I discovered the fatal flaw, because I was always like, Toronto's perfect. Why wouldn't everybody live here? Well, I found why. These maniacs up there, they think they're eating pizza. They ain't eating no pizza. It's the worst pizza I ever had in my life. And it's everywhere. And then this guy, Simon, has called for years now, being like, oh, well, no, the pizza's not so bad. You don't know what you're talking about, Tom. The pizza's pretty good. Did you go to this one place? If you've got to say for a city that, oh, no, there's one place that has it, it's not good there. You're talking about the exception to the rule. And the rule is Toronto pizza ain't no good. Oh, no, there's one place. Did you go to this one brick oven place? No, that's the thing. You should be able to walk into any pizza place and have a general level of quality, Simon.
I did find this one place recently that was really good.
Of course you did.
You want me to tell you where it is?
I do, yes.
Next time in Toronto, you should go. It's at the end of the Toronto Pier, and then you walk about 20 feet further.
Oh,
it's right
there we go. That's great. That's how you kick off this 24-hour thing where I've been working for months on this thing, lining it up. I got everybody on the best show working for months, and this guy's telling me to take a long walk off a short pier. Is that what that was you inferring? Is that what
Maybe.
you're inferring? Maybe. Well, look.
Yeah, I was.
I'm going to say this to you, Simon. You might be from Toronto, the home of all the funny people, Kids in the Hall, Mike Myers, John Candy, all those people. It clearly ain't in the water. Clearly ain't in the water, because that was sick and hurtful what you just said. And I'm fighting back tears.
I'm sorry, Tom.
I'm kidding. Are you kidding? It was funny what you said. Simon, what's going on?
Not too much. I'm listening to the show. I got the Batman animated cartoon on the TV on sale, and I'm having a good time. It's a banner day for me.
You're watching Batman?
Yeah.
Now, who's your favorite of all the Batman?
I like Robert Pattinson, but that's only because I kind of look like, if Robert Pattinson wasn't very good looking, that's kind of what I look like.
God.
So I'm kind of partial to him.
Simon, I'm sure you're incredibly good looking. Robert Pattinson is the outlier, not you. Robert Pattinson is. You're not supposed to look like Robert Pattinson. Robert Pattinson fell from the sky and looks that way. None of us look like Robert Pattinson. Only Robert. There's a reason why we all know Robert Pattinson's name. It's because he's got that face. And look, he's very talented, of course. But that face, I ain't got that face. You ain't got that face. That's why don't put yourself down. You say, you know what, Robert Pattinson, you're a different looking Simon, is what I say. That's what you say.
I appreciate it.
Okay. What else you got for me, Simon?
Well, there hasn't been any topics set, right?
No, there hasn't. And why do you want to set a topic, Simon? You couldn't have. You'd think you were. You think you were you think you were the guy from Paul Rutherford from Frankie Goes to Hollywood, or Bez from Happy Mondays. The way you just hyped me with this thing, because my friend, I want to tell the listeners right now. We're going to have so many topics on this show. And there's going to be points where the listeners can say any topic. This is what I'm going to say. For the entirety of the 24-hour show, I will put topics forward. The first one of which I'm going to do right now. Why did you want to put a topic forward, Simon?
Yeah, sure. Why not?
Because I said we're not doing that. That's why not.
Oh.
But Simon, this is where the loophole factors in. This is the sanctioned topic right now. Stupid things I've done. Now, where would I get an idea for a topic like that? I want you to call up with the stupid things you've done. Or you can participate by invoking any topic from the history of the best show that you've liked. You can say, I want to call about any topic in the history of the show, but there will be a primary topic on the table, which right now is stupid things I've done. But you don't have to do that. You can do anything you want, Simon. What do you want to do?
I can say something for that topic.
Sure. What is it?
I've done lots of stupid things.
All right, take it easy. It's like you're beating yourself up there, buddy.
I was getting my teeth. This is my poor attempt at humor. It haunts me. I think about it often. I was getting my teeth cleaned, and my dental hygienist was squinting at a bottle of polish, and she said, I can't tell what kind of polish this is. Like, is it orange or bubblegum or whatever? And I, for whatever reason, thought to say, boot polish? And then there was about 5 seconds of unbroken silence. And then I said, I'm sorry.
You said you knew you put your old foot in your old mouth on that one, huh?
Yeah.
So, okay. All right, take it easy with the, you trying to invoke Philly Boy Roy with that? Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, buddy. Simon, I almost said I like you so much, Simon. I like you so much. You're a good guy. You're a good guy,
Thank you.
Simon. And are you going to listen to the show? Are you going to listen to the whole thing, or as much as you can? Oh, he hung up. Oh, my God. The level of disrespect. He bounced on me. Simon straight up bounced. Now, one thing I got to say for this episode, Tom's going to have to pace himself. So you just got to let Tom pace himself a little bit. We'll play maybe a little music throughout, more than we do, because I'm doing 8 times the best show we usually do. That's why. So we're going to listen to a record, and I'll be right back. And I believe we already have our next guest. Best show. Yeah. Sloan, Losing California. Great song by Sloan. We love him. Can't go wrong with Sloan. Good band. That's speaking of Canada. That's my tribute to you. That goes out. That one goes out to my friend Simon, who told me to bleep myself, basically. God bless you. No, Simon, you're all right, buddy. Oh, I don't like when I look at I'm watching this chat roll in over at Twitch. and I see someone say, "Don't snitch." Makes me wonder what I missed. Oh God, don't snitch. Don't snitch. What don't snitch? What are you people shooting your mouth off? Get me? You stabbing me in the back on my own show? I'm being told that it's time to go to the hotline because why?
Famous person on the line.
Famous person on the line.
Here we go! Here we go!
I should have played this for Kurt Vile and I didn't. It would have applied to him, but it most definitely applies to the person who's on the line right now. This is one of the top comedians in the biz. And when it comes to pizza, this performer has their own very unique opinion. Let's welcome Joe Firestone to the Best Show 24. What's up, Joe?
Hi, Tom. How are you? You got through it. You're at 23 to go?
23 to go.
Huh?
Now, Joe.
How are you feeling? I heard you're pacing yourself. Are
Joe,
you doing, where are you at?
Where am I? I'm sitting in a chair.
Yeah, like energy-wise.
Oh, energy-wise? I'm a little sleepy. I'm starting to fade.
Oh, okay.
I probably shouldn't have. I messed my schedule up a little bit. I entered a hot dog bun eating contest today, and I came in 5th place. Didn't even get a trophy for it. And I went to the guy. I was just like, I thought everybody gets a trophy now. And he said, not anymore.
How many did you eat?
67 hot dog buns.
67 hot dog buns.
Yeah. Maybe not the best preparation for a 24-hour broadcast.
That's tricky. That's going to be tricky for you. But I have a feeling you can, if you could find yourself 67 hot dogs, I bet you'll be right as rain.
I'll be right as rain with those 67 hot dog buns. Now, Joe Firestone, is there anybody funnier than you?
Yes, I can name a lot of them, but I'm so thrilled to be here.
Name one. I just want to hear your idea of fun. Who you can name? Robert Klein?
Yeah.
Well, no, you're funnier than Robert Klein. Bill
no,
Engvall?
I don't think so. That's, yeah.
You're funnier than Bill Engvall.
No, I don't know about that. But Bill, there's a lot of Bills I'd say are funnier than me. So, yeah, I would say a lot of those Bill guys.
I want to say this, Joe Firestone. I was in my home a few days ago. At the opposite end of the home. And I hear my lady friend Julia was watching some of this Bill Burr special. That was on the new Bill Burr special.
Okay.
And I hear this frequency. It cut through walls. When this guy starts yelling, I never heard anybody yell at that particular frequency. He's like, like it hit such a high note. It literally cut through walls in an old house. When he starts yelling.
Oh, maybe the sound was combined with Julia's laughter.
Might have been.
That's possible?
It could have been. No, I think this was just good old Billy Burr hitting the frequencies there. That if he was in Close Encounters the third time, the ship would have gone back up in the sky. They would have been like, "Yeah, we're okay." He would have been walking, trying to get on board the alien ship. Be like, "Why you want me on the ship? You won't let me on the ship. Why won't you let me on your freaking ship? You won't let me on." And the aliens be like, "We're full."
Well, were you intrigued? Did you go over and watch a few minutes?
I watched a second of it, and he was just screaming about something. And look, I'll watch that special. At some point, I will watch it. I want to see it. I'm just marveling at the tone he struck, the frequency. I think it altered my DNA. Now, Joe Firestone.
It could.
It could. I think it did.
Yeah.
You do so many things. You are a stand-up. You're a writer. You're a performer.
A writerette.
What? A performette?
Yeah.
You're a lady performer.
Writerette.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I always like, what was the name of your high school mascot, the team? Like,
oh, well, the boys, I guess the school was the Greyhounds, but the girls got to be the Lady Greyhounds.
the Lady Greyhounds. As if there's no Lady Greyhounds. Like, well, you know, all Greyhounds are boys. Like, what is that? Let's welcome the Lady
Greyhounds.
The Lady Greyhounds. That is the weirdest.
What did you have? What was your mascot?
Blue Jays. The Lady Blue
across
Jays.
the board even for the girls?
Oh, look, I wanted them to be the Pink Jays because the Blue Jays are for boys and the Pink Jays could be for girls. But they didn't go for it.
The pink? You should have tried to go row up in Missouri.
Yeah. Now, Joe,
Yeah.
I want to congratulate you. You were an actor and a writer and a producer on one of the best shows. Truly, all kidding aside, the Joe Pera Talks to You, one of the most amazing TV accomplishments I really do feel I've ever seen.
But have you seen CBS Sunday Morning?
With
Have you seen that program?
I have, and I'm going to say you beat it. You beat it.
It's such the sun, the trumpets, the art,
All
pieces.
of it. All of it. Advantage goes to Joe Pera Talks to You. But
Okay, well that's very generous.
but so congratulations on 3 amazing seasons.
Oh, thanks.
How did it feel? Did 3 feel too soon? Did it feel like an okay time to say goodbye?
Yeah, I think it was bittersweet, but they're canceling everything right now. They
Yeah.
keep canceling stuff. Every day they keep canceling stuff. You see this?
You sound like Joe. You sound like one of these old timers you hang out with now. Because you hang out with all these old timers. You had your special where what was it called? Joe Firestone and the old timer. What was it called again? Dance Grandpa
What do you
Dance.
think it was called?
Dance Grandpa
What
Dance.
do you think it was?
I think it was called Joe Firestone Presents Dance Grandpa Dance. No? I think she hung up.
Yep.
No, there you go. She's still here. Now, what was that called again? I'm so sorry. I'm blanking on the title.
Dance Grandpa. It's called Good Timing.
Good Timing. And that was that was an amazing show. And but when you're just like, they're canceling everything these days. I think these old
Well, with the merger.
These old fogies are rubbing off. Like you have like the lingo, like the lingo of today, where you're just like, yeah, this Discovery merger with Warner's is going. Like you're talking like contemporary in that way, but like the perspective is like an old time. Like, this Warner's merger with Discovery Plus, and they're trying to do things. They're just canceling everything these days. But 3 seasons, I wish you got more. 3, it's going to stand.
Okay.
It's going to be a testament. The accomplishment is undeniable, and you should all be proud of it.
Thanks. Yeah, you know what? I think it's good. We got a bunch of our parents in there. I'd say, all in all, that's all you can ask for is to ask your parent to be in a 11-minute show on Adult Swim.
Mm-hmm.
Sure, it's the peak.
Yeah, and I don't know what's going to ever become of that That one fella, the one who's always screaming. What's his deal going to be going forward now? The one who like paints his head and starts yelling about Starbucks or whatever is.
Are you talking about the one and only Connor O'Malley?
Connor O'Malley, that's his name. Yeah, where he's just like, oh, Starbucks. Oh.
Is he going to call in this 24-hour period?
He was invited, Joe Firestone. He was invited. That's all I'm going to say. He was invited. He, not so great with the follow through there, Connor O'Malley. But God bless him. God bless him. We got more than enough show. Connor, don't take this the wrong way. Too much show for you, buddy. No more room for you. It's going to be like when I remember hearing when they were doing like Live Aid, and they were like, it was like because they had like everybody was playing it. Paul McCartney, Queen, all the like, and then I heard at the time Cat Stevens showed up like mid-show and was like, hey, can I get out there and do so? And they were just like, what? No, it's too late.
They said no to him?
Well, he showed up the day of the thing, just like, hey, what if I go out there and do Peace Train? And they're just like, yeah, maybe you should have reached out to us 6 months ago. The show's kind of set now, Cat.
Wow.
Him just showing up. Hey, man, can I get up there?
Dang, you got a lot of. You've been working on your impression.
Thank you, and it really.
Can you do Scooby Doo?
No, it wasn't so good. Oh, Shaggy. Well, why would Shaggy say his own name? Oh, that was terrible. Oh, Shaggy, what are we gonna do? I don't know, Ruby. See, he's saying his own name. This impression is not making a whole lot of logical sense.
They're just looking in the mirror and getting afraid.
I think they might not be so scared if they would just get out of that fun house that they're clearly in.
Yeah, it's rough. It's rough for them. They have a whole group of friends and they can only talk to themselves.
Yeah. Somebody's saying in the chat, do Fred Flintstone next. Which one? The one like after the one guy died was like, okay, Bonnie. Remember when the guy was like, hey, Cocoa Puffs, Bonnie, or whatever, Cocoa Pebbles, Bonnie, and he like, it's like that doesn't sound like Fred Flintstone.
You got the Barney down pretty good, Bonnie.
Bonnie. So, Joe,
it's pretty good. I think
you.
You're getting them. I think you should probably go out for SNL this year if you wanted to take.
I think I really fit the demographic. Because what? Look, I can't hang. They got those kids. What are they called? I crashed my motorcycle, or whatever the name of their group is. I'm not even sure what it is. They're very funny.
Dance, Grandpa, Dance.
No, dance. We should start Dance Grandpa Dance and try to get Lauren to hire us as if we were like a team. And then he just like, so tell me about the team here. It's like, oh, we've never worked together. We just formed. we have no idea how we'd work together. So can I see some of your videos? No, we don't have any. And then I'll be like, hey, who wants
one? We don't have one.
Yeah, we don't have one video. I'll be like, who wants candy? Lauren's got a bowl of candy on his desk. I'll start passing his candy out to the other people in our troupe. Dance Grandpa Dance.
Who else do you want to be in the troupe?
Get old angry man in there, Connor O'Malley. Get him in there.
That'd be good. Hey, listen.
Yeah,
I don't want to. I know that the topic is. I know that the topic is things, stupid things. But can I just ask one question?
Of course you can, Joe Firestone.
I need advice on something. Is that okay?
Please. Yeah, please.
Okay. How would you boost morale?
Well,
go
ahead, I'm listening.
Okay, it's a group of people. You need to boost morale. Okay, what is a better idea? And be honest with me. You force them to. I'm not joking here. You force them to divide up into groups of 3 and do short form improv for the rest of the groups, or you do hat day.
And what is hat day?
Where people wear hats to work.
Okay. And how would that boost morale? Hat day. Just, oh, you're wearing a hat today too, huh? Where'd you get that hat? Oh, I got this hat at Lids. Oh, so did I.
So you think hat day is a wash?
No, I got to say, this is how you boost morale. And are you talking about you do another one of these senior things? You try and get the seniors morale
just like
up?
a work group. Yeah.
This is what you do. You get one of the people in the group to agree ahead of time that you can hit them. But like in a private thing, you just have a thing like, okay, I'm going to hit you. I'm not going to hit you hard, but I am going to hit you. And they'll be like, yeah, okay. And you go, all right. And you go in like Alec Baldwin and Glengarry Glen Ross. And you just say like, you're like, morale's low. We need to get morale up. And then that person who you agreed that can get hit, they go like, oh, who are you to say anything about morale? And then, Joe, you haul off and you hit them hard. You said you wouldn't hit them hard? You hit them hard. Because then you just apologize to them later. Say, hey, sorry I hit you so hard there. And I'll tell you one thing.
How's the rest of the group? Yeah, where do you think the rest of the group be at?
They're gonna be up too. They're gonna step right into line. See, you'll get them. They'll say, "What else should we do, Joe, Ms. Firestone?" You're gonna watch a boost in morale.
Okay. Huh.
That's my advice.
Is that how you boost morale around the best show?
No, not at all. That's how you should boost morale.
Oh, okay.
You said, how should I boost morale? I'm giving you advice that applies to you.
Oh, okay. I understand. Thank you. That's very kind.
Now,
thank you. Well,
Joe, what can we look forward to from a Joe Firestone for 2022 and beyond? What's on the docket?
I got a card game coming out.
Okay. Is this with your dad?
No.
Oh.
With my friend.
With your friend.
If you can believe it, I found a friend in this world.
I can believe it because you're very likable.
Thanks.
Thanks.
Because
you designed a game with your dad.
True.
Which is called what again?
Called Thunderdome. But this game's different.
Mm-hmm.
This is a game you can play in the hospital.
Well, sign me up.
Sure. Who wouldn't want
I'm going to say this,
play
Joe.
in the hospital?
Again, you're playing to these old timers with this stuff. This is a game you can play in the hospital. You got the old timers, Joe. They're on board. You got them. The game could be for people not in the hospital, too. Don't lead with the hospital thing.
Sure.
That might not be the most
the
most vibrant marketing. Might not be just like, I know a lot of you are wondering whether you could play this game in a hospital. The answer is an unequivocal yes, you can. Because then when you say that, then they're going to go, what about the emergency room? Can you play it there? You're going to be like, no, you can't. You're getting moved around a little too much. Might not be the best idea to break the card game out. Like, wait till they give you a room. Don't start playing it in the emergency room. Wait till they wheel you out of the emergency room and put you in a proper room. Then we can play the card game. See, that's what you're going to start dealing with then. So when does this game come out?
In October. It comes out in October.
And now what is it called?
How would you market a card game that you could play in a hospital? Where else would you say you played at home?
Joe.
With one other person?
Joe, I could play Fortnite in a hospital, but I'm certainly not marketing it as a hospital game.
Okay. Damn, I was coming out the gate thinking like that's the way to go, but I'm kind of reconsidering it now.
What is this game? What is the game called? I don't feel so good. No, what is the game called?
The game is called Fruits.
Okay.
Okay, because there I had a vision. What if there were cards with different fruits on them?
Mm-hmm.
And there was some kind of game. And yeah, it turns out that could happen. And so I did this with this guy, Josh Knapp.
Okay.
And we made a card game with fruits on them.
All right. And is it what are the what's the age range for this game?
You're not going to believe this.
What is it?
7 to 107.
7 to 107. I love it. I love it, and I love that you figured out that 6-year-olds and 108-year-olds are exempt from playing the game. Why won't let me play it? I'm 108. Sorry. What if this is what you should do. What if you made it? You could age 7 to 107. Then you say 109 and up. So just like people who are 100, people who are 108 are weirdly mad. Why? Why would you exclude us? What did we do wrong?
109 and up.
And then they're like, I guess I got to hang in there till I'm 109.
I think that's a really good way to market it. Well, you got a lot of good. Do you ever have a card game out there? You could market it pretty good, I think.
I should do a card game. That's what I've been thinking is my calling. Finally, I'll make a card game.
And you can do it if you dream up an idea for a card game, you can make it happen. That's the lesson.
Joe, I'm going to say this, and I'm not joking. This is strangely the most motivational thing anybody's ever said to me. I kind of believe in myself now for the first time.
I hope so. I hope you. I mean, I'm sad it's for the first time, but I really do. I do believe you could easily dream up a game that could be played at parties and hospitals and.
I'll say this, I don't want my game anywhere near a hospital. I don't want my game anywhere. My game is going to say explicitly on it, not for play in hospitals.
What do you think the age range is going to be for your card game?
3 to 133. So I'm assuming my game will accommodate people who have broken the barrier of between life and death itself and have continued to live well past any human's mortality.
Hey, listen, if they got money.
Yeah, look, hey, your money's green. I'll take it. And you're green? I'll be like, oh, you're green too. You're not doing so well.
Well, just in talking to you, I think that maybe the solution would be to just say 3+. Leave it up to the imagination.
3+. Exactly. Well, I want to invite you, Joe Firestone. Next time you're in Los Angeles, you come by with Fruits, and we'll play Fruits live on the air.
Wow.
How's that
I'll
sound?
take you up on it.
And you can even bring your buddy who designed it with you.
Wow. Okay. No. Make room.
We'll make room. We'll make room. Now, Joe, seriously.
Yeah.
I know maybe I was flapping my gums a little too much on this call. I'm just so excited to talk to you because you're one of my favorite people.
You're one of my favorites. I'm so glad I got to be a part of the early times. And I look forward to what happens to you over the course of the next
22 hours.
A couple of hours.
Can you imagine what my brain is going to look like 20 hours from now? I'm going to just be like, and they'll be like, yeah, great job, Tom. I'll be like, I mean, in my mind, I'm saying like, no, I just said, did this sound good? And then people just be like, I'm not clearly understanding what's coming out of my mouth. But Joe, I'm going to move it along, and I want to thank you. I know your time's tight. Along. You have plenty to do. You're very busy.
I appreciate being on this and being included. Thank you.
Seriously, no, it's really special to have you because you're a special person, and I'm glad you're a friend.
Oh, thanks, Tom. Right back at you. Okay, happy 24 hours.
Thank you. I'll talk to you soon. Okay. Bye.
Bye.
Oh, Joe Firestone checking in. Let's go back to the phones. And the topic again, stupid things I've done. And I'll kick it off. Here's a stupid thing I did. A 24-hour show. Best show, hi. Hello, best show.
And I'll kick it off. Hello.
Hey, turn your radio down, buddy. Turn your computer down.
All right. That is down. Can you hear me, Tom?
I can. Who am I speaking to?
Hot dog. You are speaking to Roy. Roy Ivy. You know, you're a lot of Roy. Calling from Butte, America. Well, that's my dog, Bronson.
Okay. Get closer to the phone. What are you on speakerphone?
All right. Hold on. Let's try this. My apologies here for technical difficulties. Is that better?
That is much better. Thank you, Roy. Where are you calling from again?
Tom. I'm calling from Butte, America. Some call it Butte, Montana, but we call it Butte, America.
The big sky country out there in Montana, right?
That's right.
How's that treating you? Like it out there?
It's treating me amazingly. I can't believe that fell out here in Big Sky Country got to get in the first 2 hours of this super duper marathon. Holy smokes!
You did it. You did it. What do you got?
I want to tell you, I was calling for two specific reasons.
Yeah.
My apologies. Also, I need to catch my breath. Holy smokes! We're at high elevation up here, but I'm the reason why your book is in the Butte Public Library.
Really?
Thank
you. You requested it?
I don't know who's checked it out. It's not like the old days where I can actually see like the list of the names of the people who have punched it out, but it is there. I'll send you proof later.
I would love it. And thank you for that, Roy. I appreciate you getting my book, It Never Ends, which again, the paperback is out. It Never Ends in stores today. Has an extra chapter in it. Has one of the chapters reinterpreted as a cartoon, as a graphic novel. Our friend Nathan Gilgood
like
did it.
Criterion edition paperback, huh?
It's kind of like the Criterion edition of paperback books. Thank you. And I want to say this also for anybody who bought the hardcover and doesn't want to, it feels like they're missing out on the bonus chapter and thing. We're not gonna penalize anybody. It's gonna go up on the website, tomwroteabook.com. It'll go up hopefully this week. We'll get the bonus stuff up there. I appreciate anybody that bought the hardcover, and this is not an exercise in squeezing more money out of people. I don't want that to be the effect. So everybody can read it. Nobody has to pay more than they want to. But if you want to buy the paperback, it's very nice.
It's easier to carry around. I've lugged around your book 3 times. I checked it out 3 times because it actually took me forever to read, and that's on me.
Thank you, Roy. That's nice of you to. It's nice of you to say, buddy.
Well, yeah. Didn't like read it in a day on a toilet like some people have boasted about. No, I've been making my way through it. Found it's very inspiring. Cut from the similar stories. You and your Jersey and me in small town Texas and all that. Sure. I found it. It's anyway, just like
Roy,
hit me in the heart. But
that's very kind of you to say.
I'm calling about a very specific thing.
What is it?
It's been grinding my gears for a while.
What's that?
is that I didn't get to get in on the Don Henley night.
Oh yeah, you didn't get to do an out on the road today, which was a night of 1,000
no, I didn't.
out on the road.
I didn't.
Do you want to do one right now?
I want to remind you. I have to preface this, right? But I need to preface this in that I'm driving in Butte, Montana, Butte, America, and the plates I'm seeing are New Jersey plates. And when you see New Jersey plates, they stand out.
They do
here in Montana. So. Anyway, so I don't have to throw that in. We're coming in knowing that New Jersey plates are going. And can I get the banana now?
You ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Banana now.
We're on the road today. I saw a Let's Go Back and stick on a Kia Civic with New Jersey plates.
I love it.
And sorry, also a Blue Lives Matter one. And he pulled into the same gas station I was coming in, a town pump. We don't have 7-Elevens. They're town pumps here. And I happened to be gassing up the same time I was. And in case you're wondering, he was wearing a shirt that says, I stand for the flag and kneel for the cross. But he looked kind of like he was having trouble standing or kneeling for anything. So bless his heart. He was a big, big boy. But the Jersey plate. So I don't know. It made me think of you. Not you, but you know.
Well, I appreciate it, buddy. I appreciate you getting the book in the library. I appreciate you noticing the Jersey plates. You're doing it right out there in Butte, Montana, or as you call it, Butte, America, which is some weird drum you beat.
Butte, America. Come here sometime. I'll show you every treacherous track path where Evel Knievel ever jumped, farted, or debauched anything. It's
Well, you can't. You're selling it. You're selling it pretty hard to me, buddy. And if I come to Butte, you're the first person I'm going to hit up. Thanks.
All right.
Thank you, Roy.
And thanks again. You did it, you rat bastard.
I appreciate it.
All that. It's been my pleasure to talk to you tonight.
Okay, buddy. Bye. I am being told that on this line, we got
famous person on the line.
Famous person on the line.
Here we go.
I'm being told there's a famous person on the line right now, and this famous person is one of the all-timers. This is one of the funniest people who've ever uttered a word in humanity. The word genius gets thrown around a fair amount, and I disagree with most people who get called geniuses. But I'm going to say that in this case, I will allow this next guest to be called a genius. It's the one and only, my friend and my co-host of the amazing Double Threat podcast, which can be heard each and every Monday over on the Forever Dog Network. Julie Klausner, how are you?
Hi, Tom.
What's going on?
I'm so happy to talk to you while you're still fresh and raring to go and just blossoming with so much positive energy that a caller just offered to show you where Evel Knievel farted and you didn't hang up on him.
No, I didn't. I'm right now, it is nothing but positive vibes.
No, you are on this. I will have what you're having.
Yeah, I am in the I will have what you're having point of thing. But soon I'm going to be like this. If somebody goes, say, hey, Tom, I think you're the funniest person ever.
Yeah.
Just say that and I'll show you how I'll react to that.
Tom, hey, Tom, I bought 1,100 copies of your paperback, and I think you're the funniest person ever.
What? What do you want? Just leave me alone. I'm sleepy. Let me rest, for God's sake.
I mean, I've never seen that movie, The Descent. I think it's about spelunking.
Oh, you got to see this movie. It is spooky.
What happens? What happens? What happens in it? It's not about you after 24 hours.
No, well, I'm doing my own version of The Descent. I'm doing a remake.
Are you spelunking?
I am spelunking into myself.
Movie? What happens in the movie?
Oh, it's a fun movie. These ladies decide to go spelunking, as ladies will do. And you know when you and your other fellow ladies go on spelunking trips together? And, look, it happens. I want to say this also. The way I just said that, I was a fake out. I wanted to trick any of these pigs out there who would say that ladies don't go spelunking. It's a new world out there, you sexist JOs. And you got to realize if a lady wants to go spelunking, they will go spelunking. But they go on a spelunking trip.
I saw this movie.
And they go
girls trip.
They go in. No, that was not. This is a little different than girls trip.
Okay.
Because I don't remember.
They go spelunking.
I don't think in girls trip that they all get killed. Like in horror movies.
Oh, no.
Not that they all get killed. They don't all get killed. That's the way horror movies work, is some people get killed, others don't. And in The Descent, some people get killed. And they go spelunking, and they end up in a cave that is filled with these creatures that they don't even explain who they are and why they're doing this. It's kind of, that makes it spookier than anything, that they don't just like say like, 200 years ago, some creatures were stuck down in this cave. No, they just go down in the cave. They start getting whomped on by these monsters.
I just have a quick question. What is spelunking?
I don't know.
Because it sounds like a word that Mad Magazine made up.
Yeah. Like it would be like Dave Berg would have Roger Kaputnik saying.
It's like Roger Kaputnik would go to Dr. Spelunker.
He'd go to Dr. Spelunker, Doctor, I got a pain in my side. Every time I stand up, I get a pain in my side. My advice to you is don't stand up.
Don't stand up. That's the answer. But you're from New Jersey. I'm from New York. We don't spelunk.
No.
I don't know what that is. What does it mean? We go around a cave and putz around?
You can spelunk in New York, and all you got to do, Julie, is put on your most your most functional romper and just climb into a sewer.
Wait, you're not. I'm sorry, but you're not explaining what spelunking is. Does it mean just wading in water?
I think it means they go in caves. You said it first. I didn't say spelunking first. I thought you.
I don't think we need to start the blame game. Nobody's playing the blame game.
I'm honest. No, I'm not playing the blame game. I'm just trying to figure out what spelunking means, and you said it first. I was just like, yes,
Does Jason know?
Dudio.
Does Jason know?
Jason. Mike. Is Mike on the line?
Mike. Wait, should we? Who in the Best Show family is most likely to have spelunk?
Oh, I can answer that. None of them.
What's up?
Mike, do you know what is spelunking?
Well, who
technically?
got closest, though?
And this is AP
closest?
Mike.
Hi, Mike.
The wonderful
going,
AP
Julie?
Mike. How are you tonight, Mike?
Doing all right.
Good to hear from you. Good to hear your voice. Always
Yes.
good to hear your voice.
Spelunking.
Yeah, spelunking. I've never done that. It's going in caves, right?
Yeah. Going in caves.
Jason. My money's on Jason. I think Jason's probably been closest.
Jason, have you ever gone spelunking? Pat, spelunking? Yes, no, maybe so.
We went in storm drains when we were a kid. That was our form of spelunking.
A storm
so you
drain.
go down. What did you lift the manhole cover?
You know who you mess with.
No, there was an outlet.
I'll tell you what,
a block away.
You ain't never gonna get me to go down no storm drain. You know who's down there? It is down there.
And the water would go into a stream nearby.
Julie,
and
what
there was
does,
never a lot of water in the storm drain, so you could crawl in there.
Remember when that little kid Georgie stuck his little rowboat, a little paper boat?
I was gonna say that's Mike's origin story. He was a little rain. He was a little rain outfit. And he followed a paper plane.
And how did it sound? How does he sound? You do the best Pennywise.
Hey, Georgie. No.
Do it. No, that's it. You got it.
I can't do it.
Imagine,
so wait, Mike,
imagine a young AP Mike
drains.
is playing with his little paper boat, and Pennywise sticks his head out of the storm drain. What would he say?
Hello, Mike.
Yeah, we used to terrorize little kids because, we would be underneath a storm grate and we'd be calling up to these kids and they didn't know where the voices were coming from.
So you were in Georgia. You were Pennywise.
Yeah.
I guess so.
Did you ever go spelunking?
There was no sewerage in there, though.
Hold on.
He's in sewers, right?
Here's Dudio. Did you ever go spelunking?
I did, and I got caught in like an opening.
I knew it. Hold on. First of all, who called it?
I was a Boy Scout for like 2 months.
It's going to be worse than the jet ski story?
No. It's actually, I had to get some other Boy Scouts to push me through, and then I never went again. But I have been spelunking. Okay. I don't recommend it.
Well, Julie, you called it. Your money was on Jason.
So, Jason, can I ask you a question? What is it? You just go into a cave and you just slosh around?
Yeah, that's real. I mean, you get muddy, you walk around. It's a nice temperature in there because caves are always like 53 degrees, I think. So, that's it. You just
hang. Oddly specific.
53 degrees.
I think it's 53 degrees.
This guy's a Boy Scout. How long were you a Boy Scout?
You know,
I was a Boy Scout for 2 years.
Is that Fahrenheit?
2 years? I thought you said 2 weeks.
No, just 2 years.
2 years.
I only did it to go to the amusement park, and then I quit. To go to King's Dominion in Richmond, Virginia.
So you got... You're just like
part of the entrance fee. They had to pass it to like answer me my question 3, so you can ride the freaking roller coaster.
At the end of the year, at the end of the year, we all get to go to King's Dominion and ride the roller coaster. Jason's
exactly
like, I just gotta hang on until I get on that roller coaster. Then I'm throwing this stupid Boy Scout thing right off the roller coaster.
I never got any of the patches. I never did any of the work. I just kind of stayed there. I just sat in the corner. So you were the worst Boy Scout. I was the worst Boy Scout.
Is there a spelunking patch?
There is, but they didn't give it to me, probably just because they were so disappointed in my lack of any other Boy Scout skills.
Well,
I was a tenderfoot.
So, therefore... I think there's a call to arms. Let's get Jason a spelunking patch.
Anybody out there got a spelunking patch for young Dudio?
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's Julie, you called it.
Called it.
Now, Julie, let me ask you this.
No.
How do you do it? How? Just how? How do you do it? How does all that talent fit and all that beauty fit?
I get by with a little help from my friend Tom.
Oh, that's the sweetest thing. I want to say this. We do double.
And I get high with a little help from my friend Mike.
Yeah. Oh, look. Oh, yeah. Mike's like, Ixnay on the old... No, Mike's not. No. I get high.
I'm very lucky to have you as a collaborator, and I'm so proud of you for. I would say, as this descends into madness and whatever it becomes, that people not forget the reason for the season, which is that you wrote this incredible book that you did not even come close to phoning in. You put 1,000% behind.
Thank you.
This book, you took this so seriously. You put your heart and your soul and your giant brain into this, and you really, you just knocked it out of the park. And I'm using a sports metaphor. That means I'm serious.
And you used it. And you used it correctly too.
Your bestseller is now in paperback, and I just don't want people to forget that. That's why we're doing this crazy, crazy thing.
Oh, Julie, that means the world to me. Thank you. So we have a special thing on Double Threat now because it started on the Best Show. Our on-air partnership started on the Best Show, and we were just like, it felt very special. We needed to do it every week, and we do it every week on Forever Dog Double Threat. It's just one of the most fun times I've ever had doing anything, and I'm so glad I get to do it with you.
Well, I am so proud of this book, and I'm so proud of you, and I am really looking forward to listening to all the stages of not grief but disintegration that will because what's the longest you've done is what, 7 hours?
Probably
on
like
FMU?
7. Yeah. So we're going to do 4 of those basically.
Yeah.
3.5 of those.
So you're going to do 4 of those. At a certain point, it should just become a pledge drive. I mean, you should just start raising.
I'm also start giving out an 800 number that
like you're going to get into your old.
Yeah, into my old
habits,
fundraising
right?
mode. Yeah. God help me. God help me.
Yeah, and then they're going to be like, Tom is guilty of embezzlement. And you're like, I was just on autopilot.
I was just what? I didn't know. I didn't know I couldn't raise money for WFMU, but keep all of it. Nobody told me that was illegal. If you would have told me, I would never have done that.
You're raising money for WTOM, baby.
WTO, that's it. WTOM. Now, do you know that Harry Chapin, I'll play this later and dedicate it to you, has a song called WOLD?
No, I didn't know that.
I think I just wrote the next episode of Double Threat with that one. So,
well, do you know, I wrote this really dumb joke.
Yeah.
Which is what's a dog's favorite radio station? WALK.
Oh, I thought it would be WOOF.
No, because you know you always spell the word walk in front of a dog.
Oh, I know. Oh, look, I get it. I thought for some reason that the dog named the station, and they would name it.
Oh, well, the dog named the station. No, then it would be WFFOT because you'd be licking your feet and you'd be like, I like this foot.
Yeah.
Because dogs are dumb.
I thought it would be a dog would name his radio station just FOOD. And they'd be like, well, F is not actually the opening letter for a radio station. It's got to be a K if you're in the west of the Rockies and a W east of the Rockies.
You're making more sense. You're making more sense than I am because I actually spelled the word foot. And you are the word food, which is what dogs probably like more than feet.
Well, there's some weird dogs out there.
You're fresh. I'll check back with you in 24 hours, see how that's going.
Please do. All right. JulieKlausner.com. I look forward.
I wish you good tidings in the next hours, and I will be checking back. And as I said, please, people, buy the book. It's so great, and this is all about. This is your victory lap. You're just the one running it.
I'm the one. Usually, yeah. Usually you watch some. Yeah. No, that's why I guess I'm running my own victory lap. That's fine. I'll run my own bleeping victory lap.
What else is new?
What else is new?
Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. Of course, you're running your own victory lap. What else?
Yeah. What else? Oh, I get it. What else is? I thought you were like, so what else is new?
Yeah.
No.
What's in the news?
What's in the news? What's in the news? Does anybody see this? No. No, I appreciate it, Julie, and I'm so happy that we get to do what we do every week, and I'm excited to keep doing it with you. So, double threat,
Me
baby.
Too. Now go. Go forth. Good luck.
Go forth. Yeah. Okay. I will talk to you later, Julie. Thank you so much.
All right. Talk to you later.
Okay,
Bye.
Bye. Julie Klausner. Julie Klausner. The stars are coming out, and we're going to play a song, and then we will be back in a moment. Best show. Yeah, we got Alison Crutchfield from her amazing album, Tourist in This Town. I don't ever want to leave California. We got that in the Unmerged Records, one of the labels that is so kind to the best show. So kind to the best show. We love them. And we love Alison, who is a true talent, and I hope to get her on the show soon. Unfortunately, didn't work out for the 24, but it will work out soon. You'll be getting some Alison Crutchfield on the best show. Let's see what's going on. We are now entering hour 3 of the 24-hour best show. Best Show 24, hashtag Best Show 24. And it's because we have a paperback book out. My book, It Never Ends, is in paperback now. And you can get it in stores. We're also going to give copies of the book away to people who are on the Twitch. We'll figure that out. Let's go to the phones. Hot phones. I'm being told on the phones now that we have another guest. And this is, I guess I have to hit this button.
Famous person on the line.
Famous person on the line.
Here we go! Here we go!
I'm being told we have a famous person on the line right now. And this is an exciting one. And this is something that nobody will believe happened. It'll be kind of like the way when Mr. Ed would say, he was just talking. I swear, you should have heard it a second. He was just saying things. Well, Mr. Ed didn't say that. Look, we have Conan O'Brien on the line. How are you?
Hey, how are you?
I'm good. Thank you for doing this.
You know, it wasn't Mr. Ed. That really bothered me, of course.
It was Wilbur.
Mr. Ed was the horse.
Wilbur.
So why would he? Exactly.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm confused. I haven't seen that show in 75 years. So I apologize.
Yeah, you can't. Like, who's actually watching Mr. Ed at this point in time, where they're just like?
I tell you exactly who's watching it. My brother Neil. My brother Neil only watches television from 1959 to 1969 and won't watch anything else.
Mm-hmm. I guess does he not know about this golden age of television? Boy, wait till he sees Alice.
Yeah, Kiss My Grits. He saw seconds. He saw a few moments of Alice, but I swear to God, I haven't. My oldest brother will only watch black and white television that goes from the late 50s to the late 60s, and that's it. And is shockingly ignorant of all of the amazing stuff like Breaking Bad and Severance and all the, won't watch a second of those because they're not in black and white and they don't star obscure people.
Yeah, well, I guess Pluto TV was made for him then.
Yes, he's all over that. He also is the last person I know who buys massive amounts of VHS tapes online.
Okay,
and watches them in a crappy old VHS player.
Last guy. It's a buyer's market. He's got a clear path on that.
Yes, he really does. He is. And when the whole economy collapses and people are using VHS cassettes of Have Gun Will Travel as currency, my brother Neil will rule over all of us. So
yeah,
my hat's off to him. He's making the right call.
No, he really, I think he's figured it out. And no offense to you, Conan, I think Neil might be my favorite member of your family now.
Well, that would line up with what many people who know all of my 6 siblings would agree, that I'm sort of towards the bottom. Tom, how can I help you? Because you're doing this for 24 hours straight. You're the Lindbergh
baby. I'm the Lindbergh baby of
and audio. This is incredible. You've got what are you doing? What are you eating? What are you drinking to keep yourself going?
Well, as I told Joe Firestone earlier, I started off
name dropper.
Yeah, I know. Look out! Open your umbrellas, everybody. Falling names. I entered a hot dog bun eating contest earlier today, which turned out to be a little bit of a miscalculation.
Yes.
Yes,
that's a lot of bread.
Yeah.
And no protein if you're just eating the bun.
Yeah, I probably shouldn't have.
So that was a mistake.
Would that be considered carbo loading? That's like a phrase I hear, like for like people who like run marathons. Or I was like, I had to carbo load before the thing. Like,
I love that 2 complete non-athletes are now discussing the merits of carbo loading.
Yeah,
I carbo load before I tell an anecdote, but
because
not for any other reason. I try not to move my legs if possible. But I'm just curious how you're pulling this off. This is impressive.
Well, I'm starting off. I slept pretty well last night, and I'm trying to go easy on the caffeine so that way I don't kind of cap out. Look, I don't know what this is gonna be like, and I don't know where this is gonna end up. It's really
you're already. And can I just be honest as a friend?
Sure.
You're not making sense. You're babbling already. I mean, you're not that far into this thing, and I was listening before I even came on, and very little of what you said made any sense. It's a lot of consonants, no vowels that I could hear.
No,
and I'm worried. We're all worried about you. You know, this could go very badly.
It already is. I feel like Hal, when they unplugged him in 2001, I'm starting to talk a little slower and sing old public domain songs the way Hal did Daisy when he was singing that on the ship.
I love that Hal had the sense to sing a public domain song because he didn't want to have to deal with a union. Well, even in deep space, when he's trying to destroy humanity, he didn't want to deal with a union.
Look, Conan, you're one of the smartest people who's ever walked the earth. Maybe you can answer this. When you watch these shows that take place in the future, but were filmed decades ago, like, for example, Star Trek The Next Generation, for some reason, this is taking place in the 24th century or whatever, but these weirdos on the ship seem to have a pretty strong affinity for Gilbert and Sullivan and all of these things that are like, no Beatles enter the picture here and all, you guys?
I know, exactly. Well, that's because, I mean, we both know, they couldn't clear the Beatles. They couldn't get the rights to a Beatles song, so no one can be a fan. Whatever Jacques Picard can accomplish, and I'm sure he's a very cool guy, even he, with all of their technology, can't get past the publishing of the Beatles. And so I learned a long time ago on my late night show that you can mess around with a lot of things. We were constantly trying to bend the rules and break through and try weird stuff. And then we would come up against, and then a Led Zeppelin song played and a giant anvil would fall on top of us. So no, yes, in the future, even the most advanced civilizations will only admire music that they can clear legally.
They can clear
their legal department.
Yeah, it's like that, or even like like they just, there was one other thing where they're so like why wouldn't the Beatles at least maybe make a few of like the terrible songs cheaper? Like Octopus's Garden. Like, why wouldn't they
what are the terrible songs?
Like Octopus's Garden.
Oh, come on. That's Ringo's grand opus.
Yeah, that's Maxwell's
What are you
Silver
talking
Hammer.
about? That's not terrible.
Maxwell's Silver Hammer is terrible, though. You can admit that, Conan.
I'm going to say this. I'm going to say I rate them by difficulty of the dive.
Okay.
It's a song that features a big anvil, which I just magically mentioned seconds ago. Banging a hammer against, for anvil songs, I think it's towards the top. What do you think of that?
As far as anvil songs, I can't argue with you.
Exactly.
Now,
so I question your whole right to exist.
Well, maybe I don't exist. Maybe this is all a glitch in the Matrix. I always love that when people are like,
I took a bunch of pills about an hour ago. That's possible.
That's I like to take the pills first and then be like, then try to guess based on what's happening to my body which pills they were.
Yes, that's a fun game. And the caveat, of course, we're not recommending this to other people. You and I, Tom, are experienced. We know what we're doing. But you take the pills, and then you sit around and you try and guess, and then you find out, oh, right, that's a nerve blocker. That's a horse tranquilizer. That's an antipsychotic. That pretty much shuts down the pancreas.
When you
that's
feel
a drug
when you feel the system starting to just kind of shut down the basics, the breathing, the blood flow.
Yes. When I know that my lungs are being suppressed, my ability to take in oxygen is diminishing rapidly, and that my whole colon has turned off, I can narrow it down. I know there's like 9 pills that could be, and that's a fun game. I think that could be a TV show. I think it is a TV show. It's in development. Fox.
At Fox. It's just Is it a half hour?
No, it's going to be a game show.
Okay.
And contestants are going to take the pills and then guess what it is they took. And then there's a team backstage that resuscitates them, and so it's still fairly safe.
Yeah,
I guess.
I love
it.
And
yeah, Meredith Vieira is going to host it. It's a big deal. It's going to be coming soon.
Well, Conan, I want to first of all say, I know you just have this fancy schmancy podcast deal now, but I know how contracts work also. First of all, congratulations on that. Everybody loves your podcast. But I know how contracts work. I know these things get, like, the terms get agreed to, but the ink, you didn't get actually signed yet. So I would like to make an 11th hour push to see if you would join the Best Show Network. Just making I'm throwing it. This is what we can guarantee you. What on the McDonald's menu do you like?
Well, I love an Egg McMuffin.
Oh, okay. 6 Egg McMuffins a week.
I love a quarter pounder with cheese. I love McNuggets with a sweet and sour sauce.
Sure.
I love an extra large fries.
Well, extra large is pushing it a little bit on the fries. You can't make do with a medium.
Why don't we say this? How about 2 orders of the small fries?
Well, that's how you do it. Yeah.
Yeah.
A listener once told me, he was like, "Hey, Tom, you know what you because I love the fillet of fish is my weakness." So he said, "Hey, you know, if you scrape the tartar sauce off that thing and then you put this new sauce on it, it's kind of like a spice." And I was just like, part of me was just like, I was like, this is insane what you're saying. But then the other part of me was just like, how fast can I get to a McDonald's drive-thru to test this out? And
did you test it out?
I did. It was amazing. You can, I guess they call that when you kind of like you jack the menu or whatever they do, and it's
called a hack. It's a life hack.
It's a life hack.
So
yeah.
Listen to me. Even though you're younger than me, I'm now the teenager saying to you, "Hey, dude, it's called the life hack."
Yes.
But that's what happens.
Wait.
Now, what was the special sauce you put on instead of their tartar sauce?
They had some special thing that was for the McNuggets, but he was saying, ask for one of those and we'll give it to you. And they did, and it was pretty good. I can't remember what it was, but I enjoyed it. And but you did sound so much like a teenager when you just said, "Hey, dude, it's called life hack."
Oh yeah, no. Trust me, when I say "Hey, dude," many people for a moment think that I'm 15, 16 years old. I've been mistaken for Timothée Chalamet when I say "Hey, dude."
Yeah.
People are blown away.
Well, somebody's coming. Conan, I'm so sorry. Somebody's coming in the studio now. Hello?
Yeah, who are you?
Wait, I know who you are. It's the Gorch.
That's right.
Oh my God, I love the Gorch.
Wait, who's this?
It's Conan O'Brien.
Liz Lemon's ex-boyfriend?
Gorch, you're one of my favorites of all time. I really do. I idolize you, Gorch. I love your tales of what it was like in the 50s for real, not the fake TV version.
That was the real stuff.
Swinging that chain around, getting into fights.
Now, for people who don't know, the Gorch, his name's Roland Gorchnik. He claims that the character of Fonzie was based on him back in the 50s. You actually were.
Yeah, no claim. It's true. He was, Gary Marshall was coming around York, PA, where I grew up and where my clubhouse was, you know, and he based Fonzie on me. And, hey, Conan, refresh my memory. Did I just beat up you or did I beat up your whole show once?
No, you beat up, I remember this very clearly. You and I had a beef.
Right.
And you came at me with a chain. And I said, let's do this. But I was backed up by my entire staff. I mean, literally, it was me plus about 110 people. And you took out this chain and started whipping it around. And God bless you, you whipped all of us.
I did.
You just cleaned the floor with us.
I remember taking a chunk out of Sweeney's cheek. And then
You took off Andy Richter's knee, like below the knee. Andy Richter now has prosthetics because you whipped that chain I was skeptical that you could take on that many people with a chain, and I was blown away. You did it. You were amazing.
I was pretty good. And then, if you recall, I made Jeff Ross suck my pipe.
It was, look, I don't like being beaten savagely with a chain by a almost 90-year-old man, but I have to give it to you. It was an honor to be beaten by you. Well, you were just, you're the best.
Thank you.
God bless you.
Thank
it was
you.
just, you're a legend. So to be beaten savagely with a chain by you, even though it caused me lots of problems, set me back in my health quite a ways, was a joy and a true milestone in my career. And I thank you for that.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Hey, do you still play the guitar?
I mess around a little bit on guitar. I wouldn't say I'm great. I'm going to say as comedians go, I'm probably okay.
Okay. Do you know anything by the Moonglows?
Oh, of course. Who doesn't know the Moonglows?
How about the Orioles?
I love the Orioles.
The Olympics?
I know all their songs. I know the whole catalog.
That's awesome. That's awesome. You know, I am in the Guinness Book of World Records now for beating up 42 jukeboxes with my chain. Couldn't get
now,
that 43rd.
Why did you beat up the jukeboxes? Were you dissatisfied with the set list of the jukebox? Was it the aesthetics of the jukebox, or was it just to do it?
It was just to do it. You know, and when you're 83 years old, 83 years cool, you're going to do the same thing. You're going to have this weird compulsion to go and break into a warehouse that stores amusement stuff and just go hog wild with your chain and smash it all
Just go hog wild on it, huh?
Absolutely.
Hey, I have a question. Did you ever get any kind of settlement with Happy Days? I mean,
that's a great question.
They took your story. I think Gary Marshall ripped you off. Yeah. Did you ever get any kind of settlement?
No, but Anson Williams did let me live in his basement for 4 months.
Now, I was also told that Ralph Malph gave you plasma. Is that true?
Yes, but he insisted that I call him Donald Most and not Don.
Well, I'm the happiest I've ever been, and I have children. I mean, my children were born, and I looked at their faces, and I felt a degree of happiness that I thought was pretty high. This is double that, at least, because this is a huge treat for me.
I appreciate that, and I
hope you take that to heart. That speaking to you for moments over a phone means so much more than the birth of my 2 children, and that is no exaggeration.
That makes me feel good
at all. And they're not, I don't feel much for them now.
No,
we've grown distant.
Well, once
it's all about money.
Yeah, once they reach 6, it's like, what's there left to do?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Thank you. You get it.
Yes.
You get it.
Hey.
And I just, this is a big deal for me.
Well,
I get to talk to you and tell you what you've meant to me. And thank you for beating me with a chain, not just me, but a very large staff of cameramen, audio technicians, animators, comedy writers, various segment producers. I mean, and it was unbelievable. It was like that scene in Kill Bill in the restaurant. I just kept bringing in new people. Mm-hmm. People came from other shows. The Ellen staff came running over on Warner Brothers.
Right.
I had people from Young Sheldon come over. Mm-hmm. And you just kept whipping that chain. And I think when you were done, you had beat up and maimed about 700 people.
I did, but I'll tell you, you know who got a chunk out of my calf?
Who?
Stack.
You're kidding.
No.
Really?
Yeah, he's pretty good with a chain. Pretty good. He's pretty good.
I didn't see that coming.
No.
That's incredible.
No.
You're amazing, and you don't seem to age. You just keep going. You're a relic from the early 1950s. Here we are in 2022, and you're still whipping that chain, and you're still, smacking up jukeboxes and telling it like it is.
I'm doing it. Hey, I have one final question for you.
Yeah.
Can you fix a rascal?
You mean like the senior scooter?
Yes, yeah.
I know someone. I can't myself fix it, but I know a rascal guy.
Okay.
Because so I can get your rascal fixed if that's an issue. I'm not even saying it's your rascal. I don't want to embarrass you.
I stole it.
But I will.
You
I will
stole
fix
the
your
rascal.
I stole it. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, then,
Oh, you stole it. I see. You stole it and you want to fence it. I get
did.
it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Silly me thinking an 88-year-old man would need a rascal who clearly hasn't taken care of his body since the Korean War. But that's on me. That's on me. But I'll fix that rascal for you. No problem.
Speaking of my body, could someone carry me to the bathroom, Tom?
We'll work on it. There's some people around here who can help you with that.
Can you just get him one of those? I've seen it. They have winches. They have winches that go over the toilet. I'll set this up. Guys, what I'd like to do, if it's okay, is I'd like to buy that for you guys, if it's possible, and install it in the studio. It's a winch that will carry you to the toilet and deposit you over the bowl and suspend you, if you will. And it's all remote controlled, and it's something I would like to do. I would like to pay for it and have it installed.
That is the most beautiful gesture imaginable, and Conan, we appreciate it. And we appreciate you calling into this 24-hour whatever it is. Help me.
Well, listen,
Help me.
I take a moment of sincerity. I'm a massive fan and just in awe of your work and delighted to be invited to call in. So thank you. Thank you, guys. Good luck with the 24-hour thing.
Thank you.
I think it's already, to be honest, and I'm saying this as a friend, it's already going very badly.
Oh, yeah. Well, thank you. It's sometimes you need fresh eyes.
Tell.
Fresh eyes.
Your glucose levels are in the toilet, and you are fading fast.
But
it's the effort I admire. In an era where no one tries anymore, this is so foolish.
Yeah.
This is to be admired.
In an era where talented people don't try, once in a while, you got to give a shot to a talentless person who'll give it their all. I'm like Rudy from the movie Rudy. He sucked at football. He straight up sucked at football. He browbeat.
You hit it nail on the head.
Yeah.
You were and this is funny. I'm looking up on Wikipedia right now, and it says long referred to as the Audio Rudy.
Audio Rudy.
Incredible.
Well, I am the audio. That's the nicest thing anybody ever said. From your lips to God's ears, Audio Rudy shall be what I am known as going forward. Seriously, Conan, this has been a total treat. Thank you so much for taking the time.
Yeah, and for me as well. And have fun and have me back on sometime, anytime.
Of course, it would be our pleasure. I'll talk to you soon.
All right, take care.
Thank
have
you
a good
so
night.
much.
Bye.
Okay, bye. Well, that's a treat, huh? What about that Gorch? Oh, he's asleep. Oh no, we got to get him out. Can somebody get him out of here, please? Somebody please help get the Gorch out of here. Thank you. Thank you for carrying him out. I appreciate it. I told you all that we were not messing around, and I'm telling you this, it's just the bleeping beginning. We got 21 more hours to go of that level of business. It's called the best show for a reason, my friends. It's called the best show for a reason. We ain't messing around. 24 hours. We are here to prove to everybody, we were here first. We are the best. And we are taking it back. And if anybody's getting in our way, they will get a look like you never saw before. Oh, the look that they're going to get, the scowl that they will get. Are we ready for the next segment?
Yeah, Tom, we're ready to go.
We are ready for the next segment. We're going to throw it over to the best show, to the theater And the Forever Dog Studios. And again, let me just say, first of all, thank you to our friend Andrew Weinberg, one of the great friend. Thank you, Andrew, for help with booking. We have a musical guest in the theater. They're ready to go?
Ready to go.
This is we're going to have a live performance from our friend. He is the singer, songwriter, guitarist for Islands, and he wrote the new Best Show theme and performed that. And he is here in studio, is going to do a solo set. We got Nick Thorburn. Take it away.
Open up your door for me and let me in. Oh, can't you see how cold I am? You remain there unabated. You refuse to let me lose you. Only when I sleep I do. And the sound forming words from the wellspring of concern. Will my boat in that ocean turned on the hull? I watch the city burn in a dream, in a dream, in a dream. It seemed real. Even in the dream I cried. I'm a giveaway. I could never hide all the sadness inside. Blue, what a funny color too. Color you, love is hard to hold on to. Only when I sleep I do. And the sounds forming words from the wellspring of concern. When my boat in that ocean turned on the hull, I watched the city burn in a dream, in a dream, in a dream. It seemed real. I was feeling all warm inside, lit up like a Christmas tree, surrounded by my family, acting like I'm gonna die. But they don't really know about my life, they don't really notice me. Only when I'm burning bright, and that's the only light they see. I cannot be tamed, I cannot be blamed, I cannot be contained. I'm I'm a real live wire. Baby, help me, I'm on fire. But you don't really know about my life. You don't really know about me. Only thing that you know about my life is I am the one who's free. Who is free? Who is free? I'm shopping for a coffin, please. I said, everyone get off of me. They said, I'm shopping for a coffin, please. I said, everyone get off of me. Try to remember, but my feelings can't know for sure. Try to reach out, but you're gone. Lucky stars in your eyes. I am walking the cow. Don't know why I came here. I really don't know why I'm staying here. Oh, 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 oh. I'm walking the cow. Tried to point my finger, the wind was blowing around in circles, in circles. Lucky stars in your eyes. I am walking the cow. Don't know what I had to fear. I really don't know what I had to care. Oh, 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 oh. I'm walking the cow. The cow. The cow. Thank you. It's a Dana Johnson song. The great. Keep going. It's a Melanie song. Look what they've done to my song. Look what they've done to my song. Well, it's the only thing that I could do half right, and it's turning out all wrong. Look what they've done to my song. grain, Ma. Look what they've done to my brain. Well, they picked it like a chicken bone, and I think I'm half insane, Ma. Look what they've done to my song. Wish I could find a good book to live in. Wish I could find a good book. Well, if I could find a real good book, I'd never have to come out and look at what they've done to my song. Thought of you as my mountaintop. Thought of you as my peak. Thought of you as everything I had but couldn't keep. I had but couldn't keep. Linger on your pale blue eyes. Linger on your pale blue eyes. If I could make the world as pure and strange as what I see, put you in a mirror, I'd put in front of me, I'd put in front of me. Linger on, pale blue eyes. Linger on, you'll receive for some place you've never gone before. Thank you. I love my mother. I love my father. I love my sister too. I bought this guitar to pledge my love, to pledge my love to you. I am a rock bottom riser, and I owe it all to you. I am a rock bottom riser, and I owe it all to you. I saw a gold ring, bottom of the river, glinting at my foolish heart. So my foolish heart had to go diving, 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 diving into the mud. And from the bottom of the river, I looked up for the sun, which had shattered in the water. Pieces were raining down like gold rings that passed through my hands as I thrashed and I grabbed. I started rising, rising. I left my mother, I left my father, I left my sister too. I left them standing on the banks as they pulled me out of this mighty, mighty river. I'm a rock bottom riser, and I owe it all to you. I am a rock bottom riser, and I owe it all to you. I love my mother, I love my father, I love my sister too. I bought this guitar to pledge my love, to pledge my love to you. Need some water. I'm not no red football to be kicked around the garden, no, no. I'm a red Christmas tree ball, and I'm fragile. I'm not no animal, though I am to you. I'm not no crocodile like the one in Dublin Zoo, who lived in a cage the length and breadth of his body, with a window which people would look through and throw coins on his back to taunt him. No, he couldn't move, even if he wanted to. I'm not no animal in the zoo. I'm not no whipping boy for you. You may not treat me like you do. I'm not no animal in the zoo. My skin is not a football for you. My head is not a football for you. My body's not a football for you. My womb is not a football for you. My heart is not a football for you. I'm not no animal in the zoo. This animal will jump up and eat you. I'm not no animal in the zoo, and I've every intention of leaping up and getting you. La 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 la.
We have in the studio, we just heard a live set from him earlier. We got our friend Nick Thorburn here. Nick, how are you?
I'm good, Tom. How are you?
I'm great. Thank you so much for that. Was beautiful.
Oh, thanks.
Now, what were the little? There were some nods, and some Easter eggs, and some gems.
Yeah, I think of myself as kind of a, like Jordan Peele when he makes films, he does these Easter eggs.
Sure.
So I like to think of myself as kind of the Jordan Peele
of music.
Of music, yeah. So I try to drop in little nuggets. If you're listening closely, you'll catch it.
Well, I caught a Help the Aged. I caught that.
I practiced I learned that whole song, but I just thought it might be a little too sleepy because it does get so. I mean, I love that song. I love Pulp. I think we share a love of Pulp.
Yes, we do. And it's exciting news for Pulp heads.
Coming back. We got to go.
Coming back. We're going to go. Hopefully, Pulp tickets are not going to be like the
Bruce Springsteen special.
Yeah.
Dynamic pricing, they call that.
What a fun
cool world
element to add to entertainment to just punish you at all times, just in case you didn't feel punished by the world.
I like a constant reminder. I like a constant beatdown that I'm not welcome. Yes. As you said, you quote this song a lot, Midnight Oil, the rich get richer and the
poor get the picture.
Yeah.
Bombs never hit you when you're down so low. Read about it, the hits from Midnight Oil. I think they're coming around. What if they had
dynamic pricing
through
Ticketmaster? Look, we let the market set the demand.
It's just like
$5,000. Yeah, it's insane.
Look, I don't want to say anything, Nick. I don't want to embarrass you in front of people. When you played Zebulon,
I felt bad that it was $20. I was like, this is a lot of money for people.
I paid $37,000 to get into that show.
I knew a guy and I saw you coming. I knew you were good for it.
Yeah. So. I love when dynamic pricing is going to go, because the other thing about it, it's just like then it swings the other way and people get punished for not having a wild panic about tickets. If people are just like, yeah, I'll go see that show, then suddenly the floor falls out. Like it's just.
Swedish House Mafia just canceled a whole tour because of anemic ticket sales.
Because they were on the wrong end of that, then I guess, right?
The wrong end of people wanting to go to their show at all, I suppose.
Sure. Yeah. Well,
who knew? I love the Mafia as a whole.
Yeah. Now first song you slipped in there, Christmas Tree, is one of my favorites by you.
Well, first song was In a Dream It Seemed Real.
Oh, that's
you might have missed that.
I got caught up in the tech stuff at that point. I couldn't hear that.
And that was also a nod to you.
Because that's one of my favorite, right? Look, Asleep in Forgetting, I'm going to say, because that's on that record, right? I'm remembering correctly.
The first song. Yeah.
Nick, I'm already starting to lose it here. We're already in bonus.
You're in what year are you in of the Best Show Marathon?
I am now in, if we're thinking about this as 8 episodes of the Best Show, I'm 22 minutes into episode 2.
Oof.
And it's going to be fine. I got the energy.
Yep.
Because again, like not unlike a battery, a human body's like a battery. Donald Trump
said it best.
It's a battery. I do nothing, so I'm fully charged and I'm ready to go. No, so the first song I will hear when I catch back up on it again from.
You listen to all the shows.
Oh yeah, well I'll listen to you and the performances again. I'm not going to go listen to me again.
But you do because you're a student,
and right? I just pace back and forth when I listen to myself. I'm just
you're like Steph Curry watching the film.
Yeah, just reviewing film game. I call all the Best Show staff on Wednesday morning.
Yeah.
And I'm just like, what was this?
Who's your Steve Kerr? AP Mike?
AP Mike might be he might be like Andre Iguodala. He's as solid as it gets. He delivers. He's versatile.
Yeah.
He brings it, and he always surprises you. That's AP Mike in a nutshell. Yeah. When did you see the argument that I like that Draymond Green, one of my least favorite
you love him.
Players, said something to the effect that, the 2017 Warriors would have blown out the Bulls from the 90s.
Yeah.
And I was, first of all, he said that like a day after he said, we got to stop with these hot takes. Like he was making this big stand, like
he's addicted.
He's like, hey, might as well face it. He's addicted to hot takes. he had this thing where he was like, the sports media is caught up in just putting these dumb hot takes out there, and everybody argues about the hot takes. And then a day later, he drops the hottest of hot takes.
Yeah, but all the old heads, as they call, they're always. I sort of relate to the new guys. Just like, get out of here. Yeah, it was. I mean, I know there was the JJ Redick thing saying that they were all plumbers and stuff. Look, it's not that extreme, but it is a different game. And I don't know. I wouldn't want to be the new guy and being told, this is how we used to do it in my day. It's like things changed. Like, you got to get with the times, you know?
Absolutely. Absolutely. I get that completely. I do feel like it's just a balance, though. It's all it is.
It's a balance.
Because the worst of the old guard are terrible.
Yeah.
Skip Bayless.
Yeah.
These like bums who just like, and I think the problem is that Skip Bayless is so wildly successful that everybody's just like, well, if you want to get rich at this, then you just do what he's doing.
Yeah.
And you just become like a hot take dispenser.
Yeah. We love our hot takes.
Yeah.
And we love when our pundits are wrong because it just drives engagement. It's like you want it is fuel for Draymond, I think, too. It's like he gets to say something spicy, and then it makes everybody want to chime in, and then that fuels the machine, you know?
Yeah. But even if I was to say, to play along with that hot take, I think he's wrong.
Yeah.
Though I think if they were going to play the 90s Bulls, if the 90s Bulls were allowed to play the way the 90s Bulls played and basically hand check, elbows,
forget it. These guys would be on the floor.
They'd be on the floor. Or conversely, if you took those 90 Bulls and you put them
they'd be fouling.
In the present day, Michael Jordan
was fouled out in the first quarter.
Well, I think he could adjust defensively, but he would get fouled. And if you look at him sideways, he'd be shooting free throws. Michael Jordan would be scoring 40 a game because he'd be at the line for 12 more free throws than before.
Yeah.
And the other thing, Tony Kukoc would now be a 25-point-a-game player, where he was like a soft dude in the 90s. This game was made for him. This version of the NBA is made for a guy like Tony Kukoc. He'd be a superstar.
Right.
He would be like Luka level scoring, not ball handling, but definitely scoring. That's my 2 cents. That's my hot take.
I like it.
Yeah.
Let's get Draymond to call in.
We should just start a show called Hot Takes.
We should. We should.
Well, speaking of starting a show, somebody here has a show called
Critical. Oh, I love it.
Yes.
Yeah, I got the hat.
Yeah. And it's you and it's David O'Reilly.
It's David O'Reilly,
our friend,
genius friend.
Mm-hmm.
We do a show called Critical. It's on Apple Podcasts, and we do deep dives on. We go into the places that people don't want to go. It's really, we go where you don't want to go, you know, and we say we talk about the things that people aren't willing to talk about, and we go there, and it's actually pretty edgy. Speaking of hot takes, it's pretty hot.
So you're doing the thing now.
Kind of doing,
I want to just
doing the thing now. Yeah.
You can't say this, but I'm going to say it because I can.
Yeah.
The show is so funny because you are basically rubbing the dynamic of so much stuff back in the faces of people. Like it's so funny. People need to just experience it.
Well, it's not supposed to be funny. We really are just exploring all of these new ideas and sort of speak to dynamic pricing, where you just really feel it's almost like I guess it is kind of like you're sequestered, you know, you're in this room and you have to sort of talk your way out of it. But we really do feel like the best way to get through that situation and get out of that situation and get into a better situation is to just sort of parse the details of it all.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So people, if you got to check out, you just have to experience Critical.
It's to be experienced, yeah. But I think it's helpful. It's helped a lot of people. And we currently make 98 cents a month through Anchor FM. So we're looking for more donations because we are.
Sure.
You talk about anemic sales. We have some anemic sales going on with Critical.
So there's no dynamic pricing for
Not yet.
Critical.
Not yet.
You're trending closer to Swedish House Mafia than Bruce Springsteen, is what you're telling. We need to change that.
Yeah, we're tilting Swedish. We'd like to get New Jersey.
Yeah,
you know,
no Sweden, yes New Jersey.
Yeah.
Now, what I was just told our next performance is ready to go.
Great.
But I want to say, well, what's going on for the rest of the year for you? What's 2022 looking like for a Nick Thorburn?
Well, maybe scoring some things, trying to get into more of that world.
Mm-hmm.
And got a new record and more Critical. Little things here and there. Yeah, trying to do more building planting little flowers. But
okay.
If you need a topic for the next 22 hours, someone actually on I think on last week's episode suggested, or you brought it up, I think, but it was things that happen in movies that don't.
Oh, that's perfect. We will do that during this.
Yeah, because I have one, and I've noticed it all. And once you notice it, you can't unnotice it. Anytime you see, I just got to take a.
Yeah.
I can hear my mouth getting dry. Anytime you see a phone in a thing, and there's a text that comes in, it's always, there's no text before it. It's always the first. Once you notice this, you'll notice it. It's crazy to me that they don't just add fake correspondence before. It's always right at the top. You know, like you see like just like they just texted you for the first time, but they're
as if you haven't had like 40 conversations with this person.
Yeah, it's like someone's mom is texting, and it's like, that's the first time they've texted.
Nick, you're saying this, and you're blowing my mind as you're saying it. I know exactly what you're talking about.
You'll notice it now too if you haven't. It drives me nuts. But.
Everybody, topic switch. Topic 2 on the table. You can still do topic 1, but topic 2 is things that happen in movies that don't happen in real life. It's how it goes. But now, well, first of all, Nick, thank you so much. You're one of my favorites.
I love you, Tom.
I love you so much.
I love everything you do.
It's such
I'm
a
happy
thrill.
To be here.
Hey, everyone. You wanted a 24-hour best show, and you got a 24-hour best show. From Tuesday night, July 26th, into Wednesday night, July 27th, we packed over 30 guests, surprises, music, and so much more into one jam-packed extravaganza. What went down? Well, it's all right here. Jump into the next installment of Best Show 24 right here, right now. Look, I told you, people, we were not messing around with this. We got, it's a cavalcade of excitement here, of greatness. And I am going to say, Brett, can you throw it? Brett, can you put video up, please? I'm in Studio One. If you could put the video up. I'm so excited to have one of my favorite artists over the last couple years. We have Sudan Archives is in the studio, and this is such a thrill. I'm such a fan of your music. You put an amazing album on Stone's Throw. You had an album, Athena, which came out 3 years ago now at this point, I think. Yeah. What a great record. And you've got a sound. Oh, now look, you know where this is going to go. We're going to have to talk about your dog.
Yeah.
Tell us about that amazing pooch. Juco.
My name's Juco. And I'm from the hood. And my mom saved me. And I'm happy now.
Okay.
Yep.
And Juco, how old is Juco?
2.
What a great dog.
I know.
Yeah. And you got Juco. Juco's a rescue?
Yep.
Those are the best dogs.
Yep.
I got rescue dogs. I got a dog who has no front paws. One of my dogs has no front paws.
Really?
Yeah.
And do they walk on the legs still?
She uses her hind legs and then uses the longer one of the legs as almost like a cane. And she gets around, and we're getting her prosthetics, and she's doing all right. Oh. She's her name's Barbarella.
Wow.
Yeah, she's the best.
She's hard.
Her name was like she came with like Abby, and we're just like, well, she's got to have a tough name. Abby's not tough enough.
Yeah, especially with that cane action.
Exactly, and I apologize to any tough people named Abby out there. Mm-hmm. You're tough, but it wasn't good enough for the dog.
Right.
So now you have such an amazing sound, and one of the elements in it that blows everybody away is your violin playing. How did that come about? Were you like in the school band, or how did you start playing violin?
Well, yeah, in 4th grade, some fiddlers came to my school, and then ever since then I was just sold, and I was like, I need to play this fiddle music. Mm-hmm. So I went to a lot of different schools, and they didn't really have orchestra there, but I just kind of kept playing on my own in church, and never really forgot like the fiddle style, and kind of became fascinated with that, and I always try to like implement that in my music,
Mm-hmm.
I don't even need these.
No, we're just talking, maybe Juco needs them.
Yeah.
Juco. Hello, Juco. Hi, it's Tom. No, Juco doesn't want to hear me. Yeah, and how did you get hooked up? She's look, that's not the first time somebody's felt that way about listening to me talk. It's just they hold their head down and try to make like it's not happening. It's not new. Juco, take a number. I'm used to it. How did you get hooked up with Stone's Throw?
Well, Matthew David, like found out about my music. He was really interested. He was an A&R for Stone's Throw, and I was supposed to be on Leaving Records, but his label. But since he worked in A&R for Stone's Throw, they convinced him to just have me sign with Stone's Throw.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's such a cool label.
Yeah.
They kind of cover so many bases.
Yeah.
Like it's just one of the best labels going. All the Mad Lib stuff is just, he's like a hero to me. Like,
and Jay Dilla, like everyone.
Unbelievable. Yeah.
Every producer is just like, should know about him, and they just, Stone's so super like famous for putting out those records. Yeah.
Yeah, like the Donuts is one of it doesn't get any better than Donuts.
Mm-hmm.
And then when you know the story of it,
Mm-hmm.
it's like the most moving thing ever. Yeah. But to me, it's like everybody talks about Jay Dilla, but like Mad Lib is like doing it still and should get attention while he's still doing it.
Right. They always, maybe, Do you think it's because that, when you pass away, people want to finally get hip to you then?
I think it's some version of that. Well, first of all, he deserves, Jay Dilla deserves everything he gets in terms of the credit and the accolades.
Did he get that much attention when he was alive?
No,
Yeah.
definitely not. But that's the thing, is like you kind of, people have to appreciate the people when they're here doing it. And it can't just be appreciating the story of the person who like, oh, this legend passed away before their time. Like, appreciate people while they're here.
Right.
So, yeah. So you have a new album. What's the new album called?
Natural Brown Prom Queen.
Okay. And what was what was the process in this? It's been a few years.
Yeah, I was like making all that in my basement, and I like it. I like just making music in my basement, and I didn't have to go nowhere. I didn't have to like go in any strange studios.
Okay.
And if I did collaborate with people, it was remotely. It was great.
Yeah. They just would send you like a transfer of a file and stuff. Yeah.
And then I got to kind of just pick what parts I liked even.
Mm-hmm.
And then it was like so easy.
Yeah. And then they're just like, hey, what happened to my thing? You're just like, sorry.
I took it over.
Yeah. That's it.
Yeah.
No. So the record comes out in September.
Yeah.
And what was the process of you just getting ready to do a second album? Like what were you trying to accomplish with just like, because the first one is the first one, and that's always just like, it's like going from a blank page to going from nothing to something. But
this
now
has
to
gotta
like,
be better, right? Like
Sure.
I'm like, this has to be better.
Uh-huh.
Like, oof. My first EPs were just stuff I made in my bedroom. The album's the album. So that the second album, it just has to smack. Like, oh my God, it has to just be better. So as long as it feels better to me, then I'm proud of myself. Because there was maybe like 1 or 2 singles on the last album, but for this one, I've been sending it to people, and it's kind of hard for them to pick what they think the singles are. So I think that I won.
Sure, you did. So you made an album. Like the best albums are almost like where people are like, wait, this is just one album, not like a collection of hits.
Yeah.
Like it's not a greatest hits album. It's like, no, this is just my new album.
I know. I hope it hits like that to people.
Wow.
Like,
I can't wait to hear
it's
it.
an hour long too.
Okay.
So that's like rare for me because all my other releases were like 20, 30 minutes long.
Mm-hmm. So then you got to make sure you're holding everybody's attention the whole time.
Yeah.
No dips or no ones where people are just like, skip.
Yeah.
Because we all know what that's like when it's an album. You're just like, I love this album, except for this little stretch in the middle here. It's kind of like, meh.
Right. I just think the songs are longer now because before my songs were like 1 minute 30, 2 minutes 30. But now one of them's like 6 minutes long.
Now you're getting into some real some epics there, right?
Yeah. Hopefully it's just not a 6-minute sucky song, though.
I'm pretty sure it's not going to be a 6-minute sucky song. Now, when you play live, because I saw you do a thing on, what was it, the Jules Holland show? And that was just you, like solo, like you do it all yourself. And what is your setup like? Is you got the violin?
Yeah, the violin, the loop station, the pedals, the machine that holds the tracks.
Okay.
And now I kind of have it like the same way, but I'm all wireless. So I'm not like, I don't have like a microphone stand or anything. I have like a headset mic, and I don't have like a wired violin. Like I have a wireless violin, and that's fun.
So you're kind of free to roam?
Run.
Yeah. Well, run.
I could legit run.
I hope you don't have to run anytime soon.
I could like jump in the crowd.
Okay.
And I could still play violin while I'm in the crowd.
Like a crowd surf? Play on your back?
Yeah.
Well, that sounds like you're making it sounds like a challenge now. You're going to have to do some violin crowd surfing.
I did like go into, like I was at this festival and it was like on the same floor. Like it wasn't like high or anything. And I like walked to in the festival. I was just playing. That was fun.
That's so you came in the back and everybody was suddenly every head turns.
No, it was like I was already on the stage and I just like walked out. Like,
oh, so you just left?
Yeah.
So, okay. Well, I guess they get
into the crowd.
Okay. You could do that for a final song. You just play and then they're just like, she's gone. She literally isn't here anymore.
Yeah. But for this new album, I'm playing with this bass player because it's like Moog on all my songs. And like I've been playing with him, The Growth Eternal, and he's like so good on the Moog.
Okay.
He's just really good on the bass in general, but on the Moog, he just really knows how to mold the sounds and stuff. That's been really fun. Because it makes me feel like the sets, it's like more improvisational. Like if I wanted to, I could like just like shred violin for 3 minutes without having to play any tracks or anything. It's kind of fun having someone on stage with you to riff off of.
Sure.
So I think I might do that for the September solo tour.
Okay, so it'd be 2 people on stage.
Yeah.
So then you can walk out with your violin and play, and then he's still stuck up there.
Yeah, he's stuck up there.
Yeah. He'll have to figure some way out off the stage also.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's so exciting. Look, the goal for me.
Oh no!
What happened? Is that your phone?
Yeah.
Juco, did you drop mommy's phone on the ground? I would love it if at some point when you have when you're rolling and you're doing the shows, you could come back here and do a set. Would be amazing.
Yeah.
Because I just like.
Maybe if I go up and do this, what is it? The Oakland and the Bay, and then on the way back, I come here.
That would be amazing. That's one of the best where we have this new studio. We can do all these things with it. I just want to do as much as we can with it. And something like that would be so amazing.
Yeah.
To have you here.
I'm down.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to ask you some rapid fire things. This is what I'm going to say. Yeah. There's 3 answers. Yeah, meh, or nah. Okay. We'll just do a few of these, and then I'm going to let you get on with your life and get
my
out
dog
of here.
mom
With
life.
you and Juco and
yes.
Okay. The Americana. Do you know the Americana?
The
Glendale?
mall.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a yeah.
Yeah, because I'm from Ohio and we love them all.
Look, I'm from New Jersey. That's where I spent half my life was at the mall.
Right, same
Yeah,
here.
the food court.
I got like, that's probably the only where I met my first boyfriend, at the mall.
I go into restaurants sometimes and I'm just like, wait, what do you mean? Where's the tray? I got to carry a tray. Like it's like, no, it's not a food court. It's a rest. Just sit at a table. We'll take your order. Let's see. Classic cars. That's a yeah. You have a nice car?
Nope.
No?
I've never had a nice car, but they're so cool.
What would be the dream car?
What would it be? Ooh, Volkswagen.
A Volkswagen?
Yeah. That's
well,
a
I think
classic
we could swing
car.
that.
Huh?
We could swing that.
No, the classic one.
Like an old Volkswagen.
Yeah.
Okay.
You can't swing that. It's hard to get.
Okay. Well, you don't know me yet. I'll put the word out.
I'm trying to be in there with my studio, traveling on some hippie shit.
Mm-hmm. Bring the Volkswagen that we got for Sudan Archives. Pull it up
Oh
to
my
the door.
God. That would be so awesome.
Let's see. You're gonna get we have a Volkswagen waiting for
That
you.
would be so cool.
Let's see. 2 more. We'll do licorice.
Because I got cavities in the root canal. I need to get fixed.
Okay, so that's a straight up nah.
Yeah.
On that. Halloween.
Yeah.
Nah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, is it yeah.
What was your best Halloween costume?
Well, I would say maybe the Avatar because I pulled it off pretty well. I'm already giving alien. So all I needed to do is paint myself blue.
Mm-hmm.
And I was making people look. They were confused.
Mm-hmm.
They liked it.
Okay.
And then I never really got to do a lot of Halloween costumes because I never got to dress up for Halloween. I just started.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, this is the beginning of an exciting chapter of your life then. One final one. Let's see here. Kombucha. That's a yeah?
Yeah.
All right.
That's all I drink. Kombucha.
Okay.
And water.
Mm-hmm.
And then, alcohol sometimes.
Over there. I don't know if that's kombucha in that can
alcohol,
over there.
but
Sure, no. No, I'm not good at kombucha yet.
Why?
I don't know. It's strong and I'm weak.
Don't you like soda?
Yeah, I do like soda.
It's just like soda. Think about it. When you drink kombucha, just think that you're drinking a Coca-Cola.
Like I'm drinking like vinegar soda.
Like a Coca-Cola, like Sprite, Coca-Cola, like Fanta, like it's just like that.
Okay.
Think about it. But it's like good for you.
Okay. I'm going to, next time I get some kombucha, I'm just going to imagine that it's Diet Coke.
Yeah.
Okay. Maybe you might have given me the key to this whole kombucha thing. Because everybody else is like, I want some kombucha. I'm just like, I'm good. Thank you. I'm all right.
Hey, you just need like 1 or 2 more years in LA.
Okay. That'll do it. Because, you're ahead of me a little bit here with LA life.
Got a few years on you.
Yeah. Now, again, the record is called
Natural Brown Prom Queen.
And it comes out, the label is
Stone Star Records, baby.
And it comes out on September 9th.
Yeah.
And you're going to come back in here and play, and we're all going to have the best time.
Yes.
And
my
this
dog just farted.
Okay. That's I can't think of a better way to wrap up than Juco having his little stomach things. It is my pleasure to throw it back to the studio in the Forever Dog Studios, the Best Show Theater. I didn't clear that with anybody. I hope that's okay. We have our next special guest, the one and only John Vanderslice. So let's throw it over to the studio. John's going to play some songs for us, and then we will talk to him afterwards. And thank you, Nick Thorburn, the king.
Hello, this is John. I'm like super nervous for this. Holy moly. Best show, 24-hour version. Amazing. I met Pat Byrne tonight. Historic. I get to follow Nick from Islands. John Daly's here. John's here. John Worster's here. Tom, I love you. I'm going to play some songs. This is called Kookaburra. Oh, we're good? Cool. Lightning shot from the sky. Breathe life into every living thing. It made you, it made me. It gave us the kookaburra, it gave us frangipantry. From dusk to dawn and dawn to dusk, the sky will fill with vaporized dust, raining white on white, like streamers of dirty confetti on white. The Chrysler Tower had disappeared. White on white, the Capitol dome was invisible. On white, the hoisted flag had disappeared. It can't be stopped. Thunder clouds are tightening in the sky tonight. We can't be saved. Electricity will scribble out your name. Lightning shot from the sky gives, it takes away from every living thing. It made you, it made me. It gave us the terabyte, it gave us a 117. Dusk to dawn and dawn to dusk. The sky will fill with vaporized dust, raining white on white, like streamers of dirty confetti. On white, the looming spire had disappeared. White on white, the Bundestag was invisible. On white, the hoisted flag had disappeared. White phosphor rain and blackout bombs are falling out the sky tonight. We can't be saved. Electricity is crossing out your family name. Lightning shot from the sky. It gave us the kookaburra, it gave us frangipane shrew. Kookaburra, it's a whole journey. How is everyone tonight? I'm happy. First off, it's warm in the studio, but I want to say I prefer this temperature. I've heard some complaints I find deeply upsetting. I was born in the swamps of Florida, and this. First off, don't fight the heat. You know what I mean? You want your body to be stressed out. You don't want to run AC all the time. That's terrible for you. So just be hot. First off, we're in a death spiral. It's obvious, right? So if this is difficult for you, like what is 5 years for you going to be like? That's going to be real trouble. I'm going to play a song. This is dedicated to Maria Brand, right over there. After it ends, pack the cordite, wrap the cords right, clean the cupboards bare. lights, cut the phone lines, kick out the fire door. But leave the banner, leave the banner, leave the banner there. Leave the banner, leave the banner, leave the banner there. After it ends, moment of silence, all we left behind in California. After it ends, I'm so hungry, like I was just born. I'm still aching for life. So leave the banner, leave the banner, leave the banner there. Leave the banner, leave the banner, leave the banner there. Leave the banner, leave the banner, leave the banner there. From the haunts of daily life, where is waged the daily strife, common wants and common cares, cuts the human heart with tears. Rise like lions after us slumbering in greatly unknowable numbers. The tyrants pour around with apocalyptic sound on the charge of iron wheels and the crash of horses' heels. Rise like lions after us lumbering in greatly unknowable numbers. Free the blood that must ensue. We are many and they are few. From the workhouse and the prison, pale as corpses newly risen, knives are drawn, now let them see. Standing tall, they say they're free. You're strong in simple words, set to wound as sharpened swords. Wide as targets, let them be, with their shade to cover me. Rise like lions after us lumbering in greatly unknowable numbers. Free the blood that must ensue. We are many and they are few. Thank you very much, Pale Horse, from the record Cellar Door. I'm going to play a song called Letter to the East Coast. And this song is about Joan Crawford, and I wrote this pre-Criterion, but maybe I could get a hookup, right? right? A placement. So I could get at least a password to Criterion streaming, right? Do you have one? Maria and I, we buy a lot of passwords off the dark web. They're I just want to remind you the cost of digital media. If you buy, let's say, a Hulu Plus subscription or an HBO Max, or actually the dark web is too stupid for Mubi or Criterion. They don't have smart stuff. But passwords are 99 cents on the dark web. So that's where we've fallen. In the old days, they were $8.99 for a guaranteed password. Actually, you can get multiples for 99 cents. So I'll just buy one. Being Joan Crawford at 21 was easy. Living in New Haven in 1925 was simple and kind. Like you and me at the start, it's right and bright at the top. But the rook's not to blame for those who didn't have an end game. The tenements of New Haven, 2010, spare me that, my friend. Being Joan Crawford at the end, that was hard. You and me at the start, simple and pure at the top. But the rook's not to blame for those who didn't have an end game. I got Nick and John Daly in here. This is big. I'd like to say that the best show was incredibly, incredibly helpful to me. My mom died in 2017, and it was right after Tom's dad passed. And the best show, first off, when your mom dies, you lose your mind. I mean, if you're close to your mom, I was very, very close to my mom. And I went into like a crazy deep depression for years, and I just can't tell you how important the best show was for me during those years, 2017 and 2018. And I have the box set. I could like put on like archival stuff, and just like, I don't know, having some levity and joy and humor in my life at like an incredibly bleak time. And I know that people understand what I'm saying. I know that like best show's been like uniquely comforting to them in their life. But I told this once to Tom in a club. It was loud, and I just wanted to say it like to everyone where it's clear. I saw Tom at the Troubadour, and it was like a really loud show, and I really wanted to. I hadn't seen him in a while, and I really wanted to tell him how important it was. And during the middle of this story, I was like, man, what an inappropriate place to tell this story. Like, ridiculous. But I'm going to play one more song. Oh, I need to tune for this song. Is everyone in this room still doing well? Am I entertaining everyone? Okay. Is there a dumber sound than a guitar detuning? I mean, really, it's like completely stupid. I need to go up on this one. I'm going to play a song called Exposure. And it's called Exposure because of the Robert Fripp record, Exposure. And I know that Tom and I have that experience in common, a deep obsession with King Crimson and Robert Fripp. I've seen Robert Fripp play 6 separate times. That's how obsessed I am with him. Okay, this will be my my last song. When you're nervous, you don't even know if you're speaking language that actually is like correct. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not even sure if I'm putting together sentences that could be diagrammed out, you know, in a way that would make sense to, like, okay, good. Wow, my guitar feels just unacceptably I have a high tolerance for out of tune instruments, and I have to create more stupidity by tuning this thing. Okay, we're so close. I think this is the culprit. We're good.
Conjuring demons waiting in the shadows. I called into the party line. $2 a minute, it was not my dime. There's a confused kid on the other side. Hello, it was me in 1989. Conjuring demons waiting for the footfalls. Pin to pin and cable to cable. Surely we can conjure that demon, we are able. I once held that mystery in my hand. Not since. How many chances do you think we get? Month to month and state to state. Burn the sails and cut that acetate. Lowest I'll play for is $2.25. That's the minimum to keep the dream alive. Conjuring demons waiting in the shadows. I like you, but I don't like me, so it's tough going, as you can clearly see. Hot to cold and cable to cable. Surely we can conjure that demon, we are able.
Thank you.
Such a thrill. I'm telling you, everybody. We're going back to audio only for a little bit. To have John Vanderslice, to have Nick Thorburn, to have Sudan Archives, to have Conan O'Brien, Joe Firestone, Julie Klausner. And I didn't even get to, I'm just telling you, everybody. We ain't messing around. I told you we ain't messing around. It's going to stay at a high level. Kurt Vile. We'll talk to, we're going to talk to John in a little bit, Vanderslice. And, but what's coming up in the next couple minutes is going to be a surprise guest. A surprise to who? To me. I don't know who this next guest is. Everybody in the building knows who it is, except your old friend Tom. Except your old friend Tom don't know. Can you believe it? And everybody, you're listening to the Best Show 24-hour extravaganza. Best Show 24, hashtag Best Show 24. Tell everybody about it and to check it out. And I tell you, we are coming up on 6, 7, 8, 8, 9 to 10. We're 4 hours in now on this. We've got 20 to go. Wait, who's laughing? Who's laughing? Who thinks it's so funny? Who thinks it's so funny I got 20 hours to go? It's sick.
Sorry about that, Tom. I just had a little delirious moment when you said that. Yeah, it just sort of hit me. Yeah. But yeah, sorry about that.
And who is this now? This is Brett.
This is Brett. Yeah. Hey.
And Brett, I want to say something to you. Getting to work with Forever Dog has been a true thrill, a true joy, and it's one thing that we do double threat with on Forever Dog, and it's such a amazing. I couldn't want the show to be any worse. It is literally the perfect fit for the show. But the generosity that you and Joe and everybody else here has shown toward the Best Show in terms of making this project, this ridiculous event happen and making it a reality is I'm very grateful for that. So thank you so much.
Hey, Tom, that is so nice to hear. We're all just, I mean, we wouldn't be here without the Best Show. And I don't mean that, as a trite thing. That's just true. This is the show that we all got into first and really got us into all this stuff. So it's so cool to hear you say that. And it's also a full circle moment because you were on the first episode of Brett Davis's podcast for Laundry. And he mentioned Forever Dog, and this is years ago. And you said, "Can I curse on the show? Is that fine?"
Mm-hmm. On this episode?
Yeah, on this episode,
absolutely, you can curse.
So he mentioned Forever Dog, and you said, "Forever Dog, what the fuck is Forever Dog?" And it was honestly just such a thrill to hear our hero just say the name of our company, even though you were questioning what it was. And so, yeah, we're all in on the Best Show. We always have been.
Now, how is that not because Forever Dog has been singled out as having the most annoying, what would you call that? A theme?
Bumper. Yeah.
Bumper?
Yeah. We've repeatedly been called out for it. And I'll say this. It honestly it feels like a challenge to make an even more annoying one. So everybody who hates it and calls us out about it, you just make me want to keep, just crank it up louder.
I love it. That's called digging a deeper hole is what generally that is referred to as in life. It's called not listening, doubling down against everyone else's wishes, and ultimately digging your grave that much more, that much quicker. But more power to you, buddy.
Look, if no one had mentioned it, we probably would have just changed it organically at this point. I mean, it's been 6 years we've been using it. We probably just would have naturally upgraded it.
Oh, yeah.
But everyone that says they hate it, every time you say that, you tack on an extra 6 years to that bumper, baby. So keep it coming.
Yeah, Brett is now in full. It's the Breakfast Club, and he's the teacher who's saying, "You like that? You want more? That's 3 more weeks. You want more? Keep going, wise guy." I can't do lines from Breakfast Club. It's not one of my favorite movies. I saw it when it came out. I related to a few of the characters a little bit. Everybody's like, "Oh, I'm like this character." I would have been like, "No, I'm the character that didn't get sent to detention because I never did anything wrong." But that's neither here nor there for me. Jason Dudio Gore, the esteemed Best Show producer, has lined up a surprise guest that I don't know who this is. And I guess this is imminent, this guest. Will be on soon. I'm nervous. again, tell everybody this is the best show, 24-hour extravaganza. We are doing this for a couple reasons. My paperback for It Never Ends is out now. And I'll say this. Pat, how would you like Pat Byrne, who's in studio? Pat Byrne's here. Pat, how are you?
I'm good, Tom. How are you?
It's so nice to have you here. Pat, what if would you want to pick some people in the to give some books away? How can we do that?
Sure. Now you mean people that are not people that are here. You mean people that are calling in?
Oh, people call. Yeah, exactly. Listeners.
Listeners.
We'll give paperback copies away, and I have a bunch of them. We can give some stuff away. I'm going to I'll sign it. We'll get people to sign it. And thank you for coming out for this. I'm so glad you're here.
First time at the table. First time in the new studio. This is amazing.
And don't sign it. This is not Earwolf. They sign their tables. Our tables are clean here at the Dog.
I was already carving on this side because it's a wood table.
I'll
stop carving.
Please stop carving. I know you love
my woodland.
You're such a woodworker.
Yeah.
It's, if anybody knows anything about Pat, it's his love of woodworking.
Yes.
It's always just he's always in the shop, and he's like
It's me and what's the guy from Parks and Rec?
Nick Offerman.
Nick Offerman. Yeah.
You're like the Nick Offerman of podcasting.
Podcasting. Yes.
Yeah.
Thank you.
So how are you enjoying the trip to LA so far?
It's good. It was my wife and I's anniversary, and we had a good day with that. She's here shooting photographs.
Amazing.
Mindy Tucker. The amazing photographer.
Mindy is one of the best photographers going, and Mindy has taken so many beautiful photos over the years, and she has done such an amazing job taking photos of me and John Worster over the years, and she's somebody who I am such a fan of, as well as somebody who I love her as a person, but she's an amazing photographer. And where do people check?
Mindy's over at she's all her social handles I think are at With Reservation.
Okay.
And that's also her website, withreservation.com. So
Sure.
she shot an amazing benefit on Saturday, day after we landed, for the great comic Julia Johns.
Mhm.
And there's plenty of, people can still give if they want for her. She has a GoFundMe out, and that's, gosh, I don't have the handle here, but if Mindy wants to run in, I can tell people what that is. But yeah, she shot photos for that, and that was a whirlwind. Saw a bunch of comics who used to be in LA out here, or in New York, out here in LA, which was a lot of fun. And then, yeah, we've been enjoying it. We've been seeing friends.
What's that
The
like?
weather's great.
What's
Seeing
that like?
friends.
Yeah. No, having friends.
Oh, it's a good feeling.
Oh,
Yeah,
I got to try it sometime.
Yeah,
Well, I do. I know a friend I have, and his name is Pat.
That's me.
Now, Pat, I'm being told that this surprise guest
is
on the line right now.
Gotta take it. Hotline.
A surprise
I
for
unmute?
Tom. A surprise for Tom.
I just hit unmute. Well, I'm being told, okay, I'm going to throw it over now. Let's go, because we have... Okay, we got a surprise for Tom. A surprise for Tom. Somebody's on the line, and I am as scared as it gets about who this is. I think I figured out who it is. I honestly think I figured out.
Okay, guess.
Can I take a guess? Is this Tom Sizemore? The actor Tom Sizemore.
No, I admire him highly and emulate him, but it is not me.
Oh, I know who this is. I know who this is. This is one of my heroes. This is a actual legit hero of mine. Please tell me who you see. I don't know who it is. That's why I'm saying things like that. I'm hoping.
Yeah, not a clue. That's okay. Hey, y'all, this is Peter Buck.
It's Peter Buck. Oh, my goodness. I thought it was you. Peter Buck from the legendary Peter Buck. This is so special. Peter Buck, thank you so much.
So you were sure it was me after it was Tom Sizemore, right? So
I was like, it's either Tom Sizemore or Peter Buck. It's a coin flip at this point. Now, Peter Buck, you are obviously a legend. Obviously, you know that.
More of a rumor.
More of a rumor. Well, I'm going to confirm it. The rumors are true. You are a legend. I was a young boy in New Jersey, 13 tops. I had parents that I would say, hey, can I go to an R-rated movie? And then they would pull up to the theater. They'd go up to the ticket window and go, yeah, he's good. He can go, and then get back in the car and be like, we'll be back in 2 hours. So it was that kind of household. I remember saying to my parents, this is 1983, I said, I want to go to Rutgers University. There's a band playing the Student Center cafeteria called REM. And they're just like, yeah, sure, we'll drop you off. So they dropped me off. And one of the most formative events in my entire life was seeing REM with Let's Active opening, a 13-year-old. My mind was shattered by that, and I was changed forever.
For the better, one hopes?
Oh, totally for the better. It was and it's just like, I remember I saw that show. I was excited. I was a little scared because that's when Michael Stipe was kind of when there was no in on it. If you just got what the person in front of you was doing, that was how you figured out who this was. I remember being a little scared because he said "Welcome to Hell" before playing Radio Free Europe. That scared me a little bit. Somebody saying "Welcome to Hell," but then
yeah, I seem to remember the whole "Let's play in the Taco Bell looking cafeteria" element of it, which is hellish in its own way.
You do remember? You remember those tours in like around when Murmur came out?
Oh yeah, and especially playing the weird little college spaces, and seeing what looked like your junior high school dining area with my band in it. Yeah, it was weird and cool.
Yeah, it was amazing. And then I saw you 2 years later when Fables of the Reconstruction, you were doing those free college shows. And I saw you play then. And again, look, this is saying a lot more about me, that I was scared when I heard Feeling Gravity's Pull. I was like, this is creepy. I was a very weak child, clearly. Anything scared me. But then I went to your tour bus, and you and Mike Mills were there. And they were like, you were signing autographs for people. And the only thing I had on me was my report card. and you and Mike signed it, and you wrote on it, "Keep up the good work," for my grades. You looked at my grades and then told me to keep up the good grades. So I didn't. I guess that's kind of a little bit of a bummer there. I didn't keep up the good grades, but you truly have changed my life, and I will always be indebted to what you and REM did, because you introduced people to so much stuff, like because the only like huge legit tour Minutemen did was with you guys in '85, right? Like for them to get like to play in front of like real crowds. We lose you? Are you there? Oh no, I think we lost him. Maybe my compliments were so powerful that the internet itself exploded. Let's see. Here he is. We got him back. Is he back? There we go. Okay. Okay, do we have you back? I clicked on mute. All right, there we go. Okay, I think we should be back now. What was it like back then when you suddenly had the platform to be able to get bands you liked opening for you? What was that? What was that like to get to kind of actually curate a whole night for people? Peter Buck, can you hear me? I don't think he can. I think he's gone again. Oh no. We got some tech problems. But we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. This is so exciting, Jason. You really came through with this, and I want to thank. Let's see. He keeps getting bounced. Who do we want to? Let's see. Yeah, Chris Slisarenko made this happen. He's a friend of the Best Show, obviously, and he was in GBV for a long time, and he's got an amazing band called Eyelids, and we're going to actually hear something from Eyelids later that's coming from an upcoming record of theirs. I wonder if this is going to happen. Let's see. I don't know. Well, while we're figuring that out, I'm going to tell everybody that what do we want to talk about? Oh yeah, we have all this stuff coming. There's going to be stuff coming later in the evening. One thing we're going to do, I think around 1 a.m., and get ready for this. We got in the studio. We got a bleeping karaoke machine in the studio. And at 1 a.m., I would like to issue this challenge to the listeners. Listeners picking the songs that you want us to sing. That's a horrifying proposition, but I think we're going to go do it. I think we're going to try it. It's really, it's going to be truly terrifying to let the listeners pick karaoke songs, but I'm willing to do that. We'll do that at 1 a.m. Peter, do we have you back? What's that? Okay. I think we're figuring stuff out. Okay. Let me try this. Wait. Let's try it this way. Here we go. Does this work? Hello? Oh, man. It ain't working. How do we make it work? It's not working. It's not working. Like in the movie Death Wish 3. Remember Death Wish 3? Hello? I don't know. I don't know why it's not working. Well, we'll get it sorted. Boop, 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 boop. In the meantime, yeah, so we'll do that at 1 a.m. Listener karaoke. What's that?
Do that?
No.
You should pop up and then just click unmute.
I've done it every time, and and he can't hear anything. Okay.
Okay. Now it should just be you.
Okay, but he's not here.
Yeah. Let's see. All right. Well.
Okay, we'll give it a shot. Well, it's a very special guest.
Thank you.
You truly got that. Was
thank you to Chris.
Yeah, thank you to Chris for that. Let's see.
Let's see if he tries one more time.
We'll see if he tries one more, and we'll try to make it work. And then, what's that? Okay, just calling him out. We're sorting the tech stuff out. So yeah, so 1 a.m. we're going to do some listener karaoke thing where you pick the songs that the Best Show staff will sing. Then we will do.
We're going to dial him.
Okay, we're going to call him. Great. So we'll do that. We'll talk to John Vanderslice in a minute. Then we got another cool guest coming up at 11 p.m. We'll talk to them. Oh, here's what I want to do. Is anybody up for some Tom impressions? Remember Tom impressions where people called up and did their impressions of me to me, and I had to just sit there and go, yeah, that was really funny. Nah, that was cool. No, I like that one. Meanwhile, I'm crying. Remember that? We're going to do Tom impressions at midnight. Midnight, we'll do Tom impressions. 1 a.m., listener suggested karaoke. And then we will, that's the next couple hours. We got a couple fun things planned as we try to figure this out so we can talk to the amazing Peter Buck. Okay. This is so cool. What an amazing guest. I hope I wasn't laying it on too thick there with all my compliments. Boop. So yeah, we're doing this 24-hour show. Oh, you know what I'm going to do later? Also, we're going to have everybody who's been I think we're going to try to bring a celebrity pooch into the studio later. We'll see if we get the celebrity pooch in. Not celebrity. We're not going to bring Rin Tin Tin into the studio. It's a dog. Peter Buck. Are we back? Hey, Jason, can you come here? It's the line's on, but I have it off mute. It's not muted. I don't know why. And now he's gone. Oh, technology. Here we go. Let's try it again. On the call-in queue, hitting talk, going to the thing. Hello. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. Well, here comes Jason. No? He's gone. Yeah, I'm going to take some call. We'll take a call, and then we will accommodate it. Hello, Best Show. Best Show, hi. Yeah, what's a caller? Can you hear me? Yeah, see, no, a caller who's not Peter Buck can't hear me also. So is there something with the app? I don't know. Well, I can talk about other things while we figure the tech stuff out. I just tried putting another call in the air and it's not working. So, Mike, are you there? Which app? The call-in? Okay.
I am here.
You are there. How are you doing, Mike? Do you want me to log out on this?
Doing all right.
So log out on call-in studio? Okay, cool. All right. Yeah, we'll figure this out. And if anybody was on hold, you call back and we'll get you back in a minute. Okay. Okay. Let's do it to it. How you doing, Mike?
Doing good.
What are you doing? You sitting there? You watching TV?
Yeah, a little bit of TV. I can actually lounge.
Mm-hmm.
I've got a couch near the computer.
Okay.
And I can lounge.
Okay.
When I'm not on the air.
Okay. Got Blue Bloods? What are you watching tonight? New episode of Blue Bloods
right now.
Right. Okay. I just did it all. It's all rebooted. Okay. Yeah. Okay. There's a 4-person call-in queue. All
right. So let's try.
How'd you like that Conan O'Brien thing, Mike?
It's wild.
I
mean, the show's been. I wasn't privy to the schedule, so
Mike,
this is all a surprise to me as
Mike,
well.
It's a surprise to me too. I'm barely privy to the schedule. These things are coming together like lightning itself. We're piecing it together. So yeah, and look, Mike, you're missed. I wish you were here. But we'll get you out here soon when you can do it. You just had some stuff prevented you from making the trip, but we'll get you out here.
Yeah, at some point I'll get out there.
And I'll show you my Los Angeles.
Okay.
Right. I'll show you my Los Angeles. I'll show you because you would eat at a Taco Bell. Oh, Mike. We will go to Del Taco, which is better than Taco Bell.
Is that your number one?
Not really, no.
No.
But I'll
What's
take
your number one?
Number one would be Poquito Mas, baby.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Mike, I'm going to try to talk to Peter Buck again.
Okay.
Okay, thanks. I'll talk to you in a minute. Hello? Do we have you? Hold on. I'm going to talk. Okay. Is this working?
Hello?
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah.
Look at that. Peter Buck, thank you so much. We apologize for the tech stuff. Although it was fun to watch Jason have a conniption running around.
Is this some kind of incredibly weird prank you're playing on me where I keep calling and getting off?
That's not how we do it here, Peter. I would not do that to you. So I was saying to you, you signed my report card in 1985. Did you hear that?
Yeah.
Yeah, you had signed it when you guys were playing, and I was just wondering, one of the most exciting things about coming up as a kid with where REM was at that point was the openers you chose.
Yeah, we always try to take someone that we're excited about musically or friends or something. You know, I think you saw us in '85. That would have been the Minutemen.
Yeah. I'm trying to think. Yeah, it was. I so many. I saw Let's Active open for you guys. I saw Flesh Tones. Oh, no, I didn't see the Flesh Tones. I saw the Capitol Theater, and then Keith Strang came up and played with you, and you gave a lamp to your manager on stage that night. These are the things I remember. I can't remember the names of family members, but these things are tattooed on my brain. So. It was such
the family, forget it.
No, look.
Just go with the music.
If you meet my family, you'd get it. They're kind of forgettable. No, that's horrible. I apologize.
We all have families.
If anybody in my family's listening, I apologize. That was a low blow. No, this is so exciting to have you here. I wanted to you just did this Eyelids. No, wait, I'm so sorry. Right. You produce the Eyelids record that's coming out.
Yeah. And I play with them when they're in town. You know, it's kind of like the old man's holiday. They grab me on stage and I play a couple songs. But I've known Chris since he was 12. He used to write to my band, and Michael and I would write back and tell him what music he should listen to. And, you know, I'm sure ruined his life in many ways. I mean, he is a musician now. So. So mission accomplished then, is what you're saying. Yeah, ruined his life.
You did it. Do you keep track? It's like, yeah, we got that 13-year-old kid in New Jersey. We got him. Now we got this 12-year-old. He's going to be a musician forever. It's just like that's you guys kind of moving through America's youth.
Yeah, you know, I mean, it was the 80s, and it just felt like there was a war on, and it was the guys in the brown suits against the rest of us. And, you know, but yeah, it was, you know, you get a chance to talk to someone younger, you know, you'd suggest music and, you know, poetry or books or whatever.
Yeah, I mean, I remember being so caught up in stuff. Do you remember Volcano Suns? Do you remember that band?
Yeah, I love those guys.
And I mailed them a cauldron that I bought, like a plastic Halloween cauldron that I saw at like a Walgreens or whatever. And I was just like, oh, because they have props on stage, they have funny stuff. So I mailed that to them. And then a friend a year later came up with a live tape of them, and they're just like on stage just saying, you see this cauldron? A fan mailed us this cauldron. You think Throwing Muses are getting cauldrons mailed to them? No, we get cauldrons. So those are the things that stay with you.
Yeah, I don't think I ever got a cauldron, but you know.
Well, give me your address. You might see a nice little fun package coming your way.
That sounds good to me.
What do you want? Oh, wait, somebody else is. Wait, what?
Peter, it's John.
Hey, John, how you doing, man?
Good. How are you?
Yeah, we got John Worster here too.
Peter was one of he's always been one of my good friends, but he was a especially good friend during the pandemic. He would check in on me, which was very nice.
Oh, that's nice.
Yes.
Yeah. And what was your?
I think it was mutual. It was mutual checking in. I mean, you know, John and I always see each other 2 or 3 times a year for our various bands, and all of a sudden that stopped. So, you know, we'd call and talk about what it's like doing nothing, or seemingly doing nothing.
Yeah, the absence of music. What was the first time you?
I saw REM. The first time I saw them, JFK Stadium.
Oh yeah.
Opening for the Police, Joan Jett, Madness.
Oh yeah.
That was a great show. It was really good. And then I think I saw them the day before or after you saw them at Rutgers.
Really?
Yes.
Isn't that weird?
Let's Active. It's at Irvine Auditorium on the University of Pennsylvania campus.
Oh, that's so cool. That's so funny that you and I wouldn't know each other for 15 years, or whatever.
Yeah.
But then we were both seeing the same show one night apart.
I have a question for Peter. Peter, my memory is you have a really good story of getting thrown out of the first Sex Pistols show in America. Is that correct? Am I remembering that right?
Yeah, they played at the Southeast Music Hall, which I went to really regularly. And they announced tickets were for sale, and you had to put a credit card down. And I was like 15 years away from having a credit card. But I called my mom, and I got the number, and I reserved 2 tickets, which just, I assumed I had tickets, and I went there. All the tickets were gone. Oh, no. And, there's a 4 of us sitting at the door going, well, we reserved tickets. And the music started, and the guy next to me just kicked the door in, glass flying everywhere. And we all ran in. But, I went there 3 times a week. It wasn't like I was,
right.
The people I was with got in, and I ran around, saw the first 2 songs. And then these guys who look like roadies for New Riders of the Purple Sage grabbed me and beat my ass out in the parking lot, kicked me, banged my head against the car door. But, that's probably the best Pistols kind of experience you could have.
It is. Now, is that where you saw those early Springsteen shows also? You were telling me about that once, how great that was.
Yeah, it was the summer of '75, and it was before Born to Run. So he played, it was the days when a band would just book three shows, in a row. I saw Patti Smith do 4 shows in a row, 2 sets a night. And you just went for every one of them. Yeah, the Springsteen shows were great. That was, I remember hearing Born to Run and going, yeah, that's a pretty cool song. Just, it was like I only really knew the first 2 records because that's all they had. So.
Yeah, those bills back then are so funny when like that, the attempts to like force musics together, like with like Chuck Berry seemed to be on a fair amount of.
I think Bill Graham was responsible for a lot of that stuff.
We're just like, it'd be like Canned Heat and Chuck Berry, we
had a lot of that in the South. It was like, well, we got 2 bands, we'll stick them on the same bill.
Mm-hmm.
And for some reason, Elvin Bishop, I think he lived in Macon. He opened for everybody. You'd show up, you didn't know the opening band. It was going to be Elvin Bishop. It was like, Elvin Bishop opened for the Kinks and ELO and whatever.
Mm-hmm. What was the worst? What was the most mismatched bill you've been on the wrong side of?
Personally,
yeah.
God, we opened for some like teenage ska band in 1982 out in Los Angeles and in Fullerton, which I don't even know that's Los Angeles. It's somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
And man, they hated us. I mean, just hated us. I got so pissed off. I took off my shoes and threw them at this guy, and then got in a little brawl, and then realized that was my only pair of shoes, and I had to go find them. And they were, they got swept up, and they were in the garbage with all the beer. So, that was just the way the world worked then.
Yeah, it was definitely kind of the Wild West with so much stuff, and you just were kind of grinding it out. But you guys really did grind it out, and it was so exciting. Like at the point to start following the charts and stuff, and have like this like. I remember just like I worked at a music store, and I was just like, they had the top 50 albums would be on like this display, and I was just like, please let Murmur get in the top 50, and they will be on it'll be on the wall, and I'll see it there. And I was just so excited when it was just like, it said 48, it's on the wall, and just like staring at it. It's like I didn't realize how much free time I had back then, where I would just stare at an album I already owned in a store just to see it be next to other albums.
Yeah, I remember that. I remember when we went into the top 40 for like 1 week, and it was like, holy man, that's just unbelievable. I mean, it's kind of like, man, we got higher record placement than, Love ever had, or, any of the Big Star or whatever. It's like, God, how did that happen? Of course, it disappeared the next week. So,
yeah, the charts moved kind of differently back then. Not that this crazy like first week explosions, and then that was the Rush. The way Rush albums would always be like, because every Rush fan went and bought the album the day it came out, and then Rush never like got new fans, so it'd be like Rush, new album, In It, number 8 on the chart the next week. Rush, number 66, because there's just no new Rush fans.
Yeah. Well, they managed to do okay.
Rush did all right. So what are you up to for the rest of 2022 now that things are getting a little eased up?
Well, I toured with Luke Haynes. We have one record out and another coming out. Went to England, got COVID, got stuck in a motel for 10 days. I've been doing shows. I'm going to Brazil to work with this guy that I've been recording with for years named Nando Reis. He's kind of like the Bob Dylan of Brazil. And so I've got a month of work in Brazil. We'll see how that goes, but you know, it's something to do. I mean, I'm just so glad to be moving and, you know, doing something.
Yeah. It's nice to be doing something. We're doing this 24-hour show, which it's very exciting to see all my friends and we're all in the same place kind of for the first time in years. So this is a very special night. And it's exciting to see everybody, but I know that 6 hours from now I'll be begging for to just go to bed.
I kind of wish I'd called in more near the end just to see how dingy everything got. But
yeah, no, I'm going to be pretty wobbly by then. I don't know what. I don't know why I said I would do this. Honestly, I don't know why, but I did.
It's something to have done. So, you know, if you have done it, you can say you've done it.
That's exactly it. That's what, because I wrote a book and no experience in my whole life was more this is better to have done this than the experience of doing it was like a living nightmare. And then when it's done, it's kind of just like, yeah, I got my book. Oh, you don't have a book yet?
You'll be one of those DJs who did the 24-hour show and live to tell the tale.
Yeah, I'll come out the other side and I can just walk a little bit taller as I go down the street. Well, Peter, Buck, I appreciate this. We apologize for the tech stuff and appreciate you hanging in there with this. This is a true thrill, and I appreciate you taking the time to be a part of the show.
Yeah, it was totally cool, and I wish you luck in your next, 16 hours?
Something like that. 18.
Good luck.
Thank you so much. Okay, we'll talk to you soon.
Good night.
Okay, take
Bye,
care.
Peter.
Oh my
Hey,
God.
John, I'll see you.
Okay.
Peter Buck. It's crazy.
I had one of the most fabulous nights of my life with Peter.
Really?
It was September 11th, 2002.
Okay.
I was on tour, filling in. I don't know who I would have been filling in for, Bill Rieflin or Barrett Martin.
Okay.
In the -5.
Sure.
And Peter was the bass player. And Scott McCoy. And John Ramberg was on guitar.
Okay.
And Ken Stringfellow was playing keyboards. And there were no shows being booked for September 11th, 2002. So Peter said, let's go to Dan Tana's. And we'll have dinner.
Yeah.
And we all walked, I think we walked at least 5 miles to Dan Tana's.
Okay.
From wherever our
5 miles.
Yeah, it was crazy. Yeah. But it was fun though, because it was the guys walking. And we get there, and before we get there, he goes, oh, you know, Dabney Coleman kind of hangs out here. First person we see in a booth, Dabney Coleman.
Dabney Coleman.
Dabney Coleman.
Buffalo Bill.
Yes. And possibly the drunkest I've ever been in my life that night. I was still drunk at 4 the next afternoon. But that night, Little Steven and Benicio del Toro were also there. And we all ended up drinking some horrifically heavy. Is it called grappa? Is that what it's called?
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. And it was just the most fun. And Benicio del Toro goes, have you ever heard of this band called the Flat Duo Jets? This very obscure Chapel Hill duo.
Yeah.
Somehow he was a fan of them.
He's just a huge
And he
Flat
loved
Duo
them.
Jets
Yes.
fan.
Yeah.
That is
Yeah.
insane.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then Pete Yorn drove us all home because
this is it's almost like you're just naming
was.
Like
I feel like I'm forgetting one more FP who was there.
Yeah. John, you know the thing I want to play for you when you mention one of the names you just mentioned. Let me see if I can find it. Let's see. Here we go. Are you ready? I think this is the clip.
We want as many people as possible to be a part of this wonderful comeback by this amazing band. So for a $1
So what do I get with my pledge?
You'll receive a 4-part download of the audio interviews with the Rascals conducted by myself and Dave Marsh. For $25, you will receive a digital high-def video download of the entire show. And that will be yours exclusively because it'll be a long time before it ever gets released, if it ever gets released. And you'll receive the audio interviews as well. For a $50 pledge, you will receive an exclusive DVD and audio CD of the show. Again, long before it's ever released, if it's ever released. Plus the video download of the show and the audio interviews. The show is called Once Upon a Dream, so we're calling the $100 pledge the Dreamer's Pledge.
The Dreamer's
Pledge.
You call this the Dreamer's Pledge. We can bring in our friend John Vanderslice.
Hang on, Tom.
Oh, okay.
There's never been a more opportune moment for me to give you this.
Oh, yeah.
That I've been carrying in my wallet for forever.
What is this? Oh, my goodness. John just gave me a little Steven guitar pick. Thank you so much, John.
Namaste.
Is this one of his?
No idea where I got it.
And it's got the, what is that again?
The Ohm.
The Ohm sign. Yes. The Ohm sign. Oh my goodness. Look at this. As I live and breathe, the one and only John Vanderslice is in the studio. How are you, John?
I'm so happy to be here.
That was such an amazing set. Can you not hear?
I can't hear, but it feels like that I have enough engineering wherewithal.
If anyone can figure out how to do this, it's you.
But look, I've given up. Like, I've completely given up.
John, that was beautiful.
Thank you so much, Tom. Thank you so much.
No, this is such a thrill. And how are you?
Oh, towards you. Okay. Sorry, I'm very, very happy to be here.
Yeah.
Incredibly happy to be here.
It's a total, it's so exciting. Yeah, how have you been? You went on a pretty extensive European tour.
Should I squeak this chair a little bit more?
A little more. You get a little more squeak in there.
Could I have some anti-squeaking?
Yeah.
I went to Europe for a month, and it was magic. It was mostly France, and I was opening up for Not a Surf, and they're like unreasonably big in France, and I was in their bus, so it was maybe the easiest tour that you could ever be on.
Okay,
because I'm playing 40 minutes solo and kind of traveling in their bus, and then I play 40 minutes, and then I have the rest of the night off, and you're in Lille or Paris or Nantes or Aix-en-Provence. It was madness.
Yeah, so you're getting to just truly take advantage of these places, whereas if you were the headliner, you'd be just like, I'm stuck.
Dead.
Yeah.
You're sound checking at 5 p.m. It's like, and you have no agency, hurry up and wait kind of thing.
Yeah, but you're just like, bye.
Yes.
Do you speak French?
I speak 0% French.
Do you do what I do in France? I'll go in a store or something or a restaurant and just go, hi, hey, and then
see what happens.
You just say, hey, hi.
Yeah. Or I look so weird also that they know that there's something wrong with me.
Yeah. No, even my experience with that would be going to even Montreal is like a city where it's like a coin flip. What if people are going to expect you to speak French or not? So when you go up to the counter and they go like, bonjour, and I just go, hi, I'd like to get a donut, please. Like just as if I'm in Monty Python, the way that when they do American voice, we're like, hey there, what are you doing? You can't speak to my wife that way. Now you put a record out.
I put a record out.
Yeah, well, you've been able to say that many times in your life, but there's a new record that you did some funding for, and you've been mailing them out. And
yes, and I mailed you some records.
You
That was
did.
very fun.
I didn't get mine yet.
Wait, you?
I don't think I did.
No, I sent you a huge package. You didn't get it.
I don't know if I did.
Double check because I put in so many extra records.
Oh no!
Like crazy. Everything was signed. Everything was different.
I gotta find. We'll figure this out. John. We'll figure this.
We
out.
have to. This.
We'll figure this out.
I would die.
Now you. But what is that record called again?
It's called Death Bug.
Death Bug, and the thought behind this was.
Many thoughts and no thoughts.
Sure.
It's a highly for me experimental and kind of fragmented impressionistic weirdo record made with two geniuses, Rob Shelton and Jamie Riotto. We made it in Oakland at Tiny Telephone Oakland, and I'm just kind of on this journey where I'm making more and more abstract music because you know, if you're going to make a lot of records, you got to go somewhere. You know, you got to follow the path somewhere, and so that's where I'm at now.
Absolutely, because otherwise, people will just be like, "No, we got what he does.
Yeah,
we're good. I'm good." Because that's always what I thought with like as much as you could, those first 4 Ramones albums, it ultimately ends up being like, since they didn't, you know, they dipped their toe in changing, like end of the century. And then they kind of pulled their foot back out, more or less. And then it's just a matter of, well, I have the best versions of these ultimately. And that was always the conundrum with that. But then I would also be, if somebody changed too much, I'd be like, this isn't what I thought it was. So there's like a matter of hitting that sweet spot of it's still you.
Yeah.
Like I was thinking of that Bad Religion album when they did that one record, Into the Unknown.
Sounds like Todd Rundgren.
Yeah, and then the fans were so mad at it, they literally had to call their next record Back to the Known. As if they're just like...
That's very funny.
That's like this... That's such a bummer. What are we going to call this one? Well, we got to get these kids back again.
And they did.
And they got them all back and more. They got more than ever. But this would be just like... I got to send some kind of message that was not how this one sounds. Back to the known, everybody.
Should have called it hardcore punk.
So yeah, it doesn't matter striking that sweet spot. And you really watching you with your the Instagram lives you do, there's so much fun, and I love how you do you just get so much texture in there, and just the way you work with loops and stuff is so exciting. And the final thing, I was in the middle of a tech thing here, so I didn't get to hear the final thing. Did you do a Fripp thing?
Yeah, I talked about Robert. Well, I played a song called Exposure from Death Bug.
Oh yeah,
and it's called Exposure. You know why? It's
because
and I talked about my our kind of deep connection to King Crimson and Robert Fripp, and that I said that I'd seen Robert Fripp play 6 times, which is it's one of the most I've seen really anyone play. And,
sure.
And I saw him do Frippertronics in DC live, which was crazy interesting. And he talked about how the tape decks worked, and it's a Revox A88, and so I have a true lasting love for that guy.
Absolutely. And one of the things that you do that remind me of him is when he shifted from King Crimson to the Frippertronic stuff, where he was saying he wanted to be a fast moving mobile unit, and not have a big band. Is like there'll be a big band later, but right now I need to be able to move around fast, set up, do the thing, and leave. And that's where the idea of the loops came to build huge scope from limited resources. And you definitely work in that spirit so much of the time, where when you're just solo and you're building these things, I was like, I see the lineage there of where that's the spirit of from whence you came.
Yeah, absolutely.
And did you see the 3-drummer King Crimson?
No, I would go crazy.
Oh my God.
Absolutely. I mean, I heard you talk about it on the best show.
It was one of the best things I've ever seen in my life.
Amazing, right?
The drummers are just up front. 3 drummers up front. he's off in the corner. You could barely see him. He's on the riser to the right behind a wall of.
He'd prefer to be in the next town.
Yeah, he would exactly. But to go counter to that, the videos he does with Toya, his wife,
I know, totally different,
are the most ridiculous. Like suddenly, it took him 75 years to have just a true sense of humor.
Yeah,
and it's so fun to see him actually have a good time with music
and be profoundly in love. I mean, you know, that's really a statement about love. You know?
Absolutely. No, he's definitely enjoying the act of expression.
Yeah.
And sharing it with other people, because I watched the documentary, the King Crimson documentary coming out later this year, I believe. And in that, he says something to the effect that, like, this is the only band I've had where nobody in it actively hates me. That's why I'm having fun being in King Crimson now. Like, it took him 50 years to finally be in a band where he doesn't look at the next person and be like, he hates me. And so good for him. But I think they might be done now.
Really?
Like, that's what it seems. If you read the tea leaves, he's doing a solo spoken word tour later this year. And then he's going to do shows with Toya next year. But it seems like they might have put a lid on it.
Oh no!
But I don't know.
I should have really pulled the.
Well, John, shoulda, woulda, coulda. So are you home now for a while?
I'm home. Maria and I were going to Maria Brand, my girlfriend. We're going to Mexico with 15 of our friends. We're going to go to Mexico City, and then we're going to go to Tlayacapan, which is a town just south of Mexico City, to celebrate one of my best friend Cammy's birthday. So we're going to be there for 9 days, 10 days, and then we're going to come back, and then I'm here until the end of the year.
Awesome. And when are you back?
I'll be back on the 10th of August.
Amazing. Well, I can't wait to get to spend some more time with you, because you and I have both been on. It's a true. When you're free, I'm busy.
Yeah.
When I'm free, you're busy.
But it's gonna link up.
We're gonna
do a double date.
Absolutely.
With Julia. It's gonna be incredible.
Yes, it's gonna be amazing. And John, that was such a beautiful set, and I can't thank you enough for coming down and playing.
Thank you.
Here, and you're just
for me to be in a room with Tom and John. I'm the happiest person in the whole world.
Oh, that's so sweet of you to say. I'm gonna play some music.
Love it.
And then we will ramp it up and then get into the next hour, because we are an hour. So dumb I am.
4,
7, 8 to 9, 9 to 10. We're going into hour 5, I think, right? I'm so stupid. I can't count. These are single digits, and I have to do it with my hand. John, I'm so dumb.
You're looking at someone who got a 2% on an Algebra 2 test.
I graduated with a D-
name.
from high school. Like, this is a room full of dunces.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't know I was graduating until I had that diploma in my hand. I thought I failed Spanish, and I just didn't, like, maybe they just didn't tell me that I... And I had the gown and the cap, and I remember walking up and just saying, "Please hand me something."
Just like
please.
home stretch. Like you're just waiting for them to like go through like a file and like evaluate it.
Nope.
Like, what's he doing up
there?
You need some help?
Yeah.
You need something, my man? You're on stage.
Todd Weller.
Todd.
And Mike Winter.
Yeah, exactly. Thank you.
I'm just
and
standing
we're
there.
done. We're done. See you next year, everybody. Now that we have very similar. I think I finished second to bottom in my class.
Oh yeah.
Literally. Second to bottom. And there were some seriously stupid people in my grade, and they were clearly much smarter than I was. I was like, man, these kids in this town are so dumb. I can't wait. It's like, wait, I'm dumber than them. Like, the idiots. There was a kid who made fun of me. I came into school wearing a Madness t-shirt after seeing them live. I saw Madness. With opening act, who opened for them?
Let me guess. National act or Jersey?
No, national
Titans. Act. Probably not ska though.
Not ska.
Co-ed band or all
fellas?
All fellas.
A band who changed its sound drastically.
Bad Religion.
afterwards. No, it was not bad. Yeah, they were doing the Back to the No album. No, they were a band that changed its sound drastically and became much like scarier and harder.
Ministry.
Yes.
Whoa. Wow.
I saw the synth version of Ministry.
Yeah. That's the only Ministry I recognize.
That's the only one you don't recognize.
I will not acknowledge scary Ministry.
Sure. It's like no scary Ministry. No, I saw them open. I wore a Madness shirt to school the next day, and a kid said to me, "Madness suck." And then he said, the drummer's drum set is so small. He said, like, Neil Peart has such a huge drum set. And the drummer in Madness just has like a snare drum and some cymbals and a mounted tom. And I was just like thinking in my head, then I was just like, he's just buying drum. Like I could put together the world's biggest drum set if I just bought it. Like, Neil Peart's drum. Look, of course Neil Peart is an amazing drummer, but that was not what this kid was getting at. He was talking about the size of a drum set. And so that's who I was up against. But then somehow I came out on the end of things where he surpassed me in the class rank. Why would they even release that? They should just release like the top 50.
Yeah, why?
It's like, let's show all the way to the bottom. The kids at the bottom got to know where they finished on this list too. Second to last. So let's play some music here. This is in the spirit of the way this 24-hour show is going. It's The Clean. I feel like Alan Partridge now when I do like a thing like this one is like having the
Flying Nun.
Yeah. The Clean, Anything Could Happen. Ooh, here we go. Everybody, Best Show's back. 24-hour Best Show. We are heading into our 6, 7, 8, 9, 9 to 10. Dude, we've only done 10 to 11. We've done 5 hours. We're going to head to hour 6 now. Again, I'm not smart. Yeah, let's take a couple calls. Let's start. I appreciate everybody hanging in there and having fun with us. Let's go to the phones. This guy was on hold and we missed him before. Best Show, hello.
Hello, Tom.
Hey, how's it going?
It's going well. How about yourself?
I'm good.
It's Dan in Rahway.
Dan in Rahway. I know you. How are you, Dan? It's so nice to hear from you.
I'm doing excellent. I'm enjoying the show. Now, I have a philosophical question. I usually don't go this way, but do you believe in reincarnation, Tom?
Do I believe in reincarnation? Yeah, I do. Ultimately, I think there's some version of life continuing beyond a specific life, like a temporal life.
Yeah,
why is that?
Because early in the show, you brought up Gabby Hayes at the very outset of the show, and I don't know, maybe you know this, maybe you don't, but Gabby Hayes passed away on the day you were born, on the exact day.
Oh my God! Well, how about maybe I'm the new Gabby Hayes then? Look at that.
Exactly.
Gabby Hayes. You're talking to Gabby Hayes 2. That's what they should just call me now. I'm Gabby Hayes 2, not Tom. What's going on, buddy?
Not too much. Just trying to keep cool here in Jersey. I've been doing my steps, trying to get the weight down. Getting up there.
I love it.
So trying to keep up with things. Love the new studio. Love the new setup out in Hollywood. Now I have a question for you. Another question.
Yes.
Is there, because there's a Walk of Fame, right? And they have the different categories. Gabby Hayes has 2 stars on the Walk of Fame.
Amazing.
Near Hollywood and Vine, as it turns out. But
okay.
This is what I would love to see in the future. This is what I see in your future, Tom.
Yes.
Maybe 10 years from now.
What do you see, Dan?
The first star in the Walk of Fame for a podcaster. They'll add a new category.
Oh, I would.
You'll be
yeah.
the first.
Okay, I'll do it. Let me know when.
And that you would be the first, and you should be first.
I should.
You've led the way.
Thank you, Dan.
You know, I would chip in a few bucks. They make you buy your own star, but I'm sure that the Fox would come through with the funds. They
do
make that happen.
They do make you buy your own star, from what I've heard, and I would be willing to buy my own star, with some help, I guess. What is it, like 30 grand or something like that?
I don't know with inflation, but you know, then I don't know if they make you pay for it again if somebody decides to vandalize it, like certain people have had their stars vandalized.
Yes, like I see Mr. Trump gets his star vandalized a fair amount. I went past it one time, and there was doo-doo on it. And then I was said to somebody, "Hey, there's doo-doo on that," and then they were just like, then they were like, "No, that's how it's supposed to be." So, yeah, just ridiculous. The star on the Walk of Fame, but from your lips to God's ear, my friend, from your lips to God's ear. I'll get a star on the Walk of Fame.
I'm enjoying it. Enjoyed it all the way through here, Tom. This is, you know, just when you think Tom can't outdo himself.
Yeah. Thank you, Dan.
I'm just grateful I didn't follow up right after Conan. Oof.
No, that would have been bad news, Jack. Thank you, though.
You know,
Thank you.
Glad I kind of snuck in here and those little interacting them on a new hour before the next famous people show up. But Tom, just keep on going. You know, really excited for you and the whole crew out there. And
I appreciate it.
I'll be, you know, I may fall asleep during the show, but that's because I got to work in the morning.
I appreciate it,
I will
Dan.
have you on the whole way.
Thanks so much, buddy. I'll talk to you soon.
Thank you, Tom. Bye.
Bye. All right. Hot phones. Going back to the hot phones. Best show. What's up?
Hey, Tom. How's it going?
Good. Who am I talking to?
This is Sherm calling from Brooklyn.
Sherm. How you doing, Sherm?
I'm doing good, man. Thank you for asking. I'm thrilled to be, titans of comedy in the room right now, and I'm on the phone with at least one of them, so I'm over the hill. Over the hill
moon
means you're old, I guess.
Over the hill means you're old. Over the moon means you're excited. Well, that is super nice of you to say. I appreciate that. And yeah, I'm having a real blast here. I'm having a real fudge brownie blast. If I was at Sonic, I would be a fudge brownie blast. If I could be any dessert at Sonic. New topic. No, that's a bad topic. Sorry. We're not going to say what dessert are you at. What Sonic dessert are you? No, that's a bad topic. So what's going on in Brooklyn, Sherm?
Not too much. I had one for the old topic, or maybe it's still the current topic. Stuff that happens in movies that never happens in real life.
Yes. What do you have?
So I feel like, especially in horror movies and in horror movies made now that are about back in the day, maybe they take place in the 70s. But anytime somebody is watching public access television, the most obscure, interesting horror movie is always on. And why is a babysitter, why is a hapless teenage babysitter watching the Cabinet of Dr. Caligari?
Yes, exactly. Why are they watching Nosferatu? It's just like, it's always that's a great one because it's either that or it's a weird Division III college basketball game or football game from teams nobody knows who they are, is just the game that happens to be on.
Yeah, exactly.
That's a great one. That's a really good one.
I'm so glad that didn't bomb. I wasn't sure if I was going to bring this up, but I do have, I believe, a 1 degree separation connection.
Yeah.
discussed on the show many years ago, and I'm wondering if it's okay to reveal that now.
Yeah, why not? What do you got?
So, visiting I believe it was a haunted house with the host of another podcast, Hollywood Handbook.
Yeah.
And were you not snubbed by a foot? First of all, let me make clear. I am not the snubber in this situation.
Okay.
But
good,
were
I'm
you
glad.
not snubbed by a man, I believe dressed as some sort of a ghoul, who sort of made you feel lesser in light of being with the Hollywood Handbook host?
Yeah, that happened at a haunted house in Philadelphia.
So the ghoul that committed that horrific faux pas was my college roommate at the time. And I wondered if it might bring some solace to say how incredibly contrite he was both at the time and continues to be. I haven't heard from him in a while, but he was too shy to ever call up and apologize. But I gave him such a hard time about that, and he felt absolutely terrible.
Are you still in touch?
that.
Are you still
So
in?
I don't know
Because this is how it went. I was at a haunted prison in Philadelphia about this haunted house in Philadelphia. Every Halloween has a prison. It takes place at an actual prison, and I was there with Hayes Davenport from Hollywood Handbook, and we were waiting to get into the next portion of the haunted prison because they like to control the flow of the crowd. And then we got to a point where we were being held up by somebody in ghoul makeup, and they said, oh, excuse me, are you Hayes Davenport from Hollywood Handbook? And he was like, hey, yeah, it's me. And then he was like, oh my God, I'm such a huge fan. Oh my God, I love this show so much. And then Hayes goes, well, if you like Hollywood Handbook so much, you'll know who this next guy, this guy next to me is. This is Tom from Best Show. And he's been on Hollywood Handbook a bunch. He goes, oh yeah, hey, how's it going? Like he clearly had no idea who I was. So he broke my heart. Your ghoul friend broke my heart.
He did, because I had forced him to listen to at least 4 to 5 Sharpleg and Worcester calls that had been like bootlegged to YouTube. He did know who you were. He was just a truly insane fan of Hollywood Handbook. I mean, you know those types.
I do, yeah. The Hollywood Handbook fans are awesome, but they can hold a bleeping candle to a Best Show fan. These Hollywood Handbook fans,
It's really not contest.
Half of them are going to be in jail for some white collar crime. Half of these Hollywood Handbook fans, they're bad news. They're just doing insider trading. If a Best Show fan goes to jail, it's generally for something like arson. A Hollywood Handbook fan goes and steals like $60 million from poor people. You still there?
Absolutely. Oh,
Okay,
yeah.
I lost
Sorry, I
your
was
phone's
just losing my mind
Yeah.
at the thought of a Hollywood Handbook fan liquidating the assets of a bunch of really cash-strapped individuals.
Yeah. No, they are. That's what they do. Sherm, I'm going to take a couple more calls, and I want to keep things moving here because a lot of people have been holding for a very long time, but I appreciate you calling in, and please tell your friend to call up. Tell him to call.
I will. I absolutely will.
Okay. All right, Sherm. You have a great night. Sherm checking in. Let's go back to the hot phones. Hot phones. What do we got going here? Best Show, welcome.
Hi, Tom. This is Colette from Athens.
Colette from Athens. How are you, Colette? This is such a thrill. My friend Colette. One of the true anchors of the best show. Everybody loves when Colette calls, and I'm one of those people that love when Colette calls. How are you tonight? First, let me send my condolences to you on Mr. McMahon stepping down to just he stepped down so that he could just enjoy the golden years of his life.
Yeah.
He just wanted a break.
He
stepped
down on the same day that I lost my job.
He gave and he gave and he gave. And then one day he was like, I can't give no more.
Nope.
And then he stepped down, and now he's free to, maybe he'll start. What do you think he'll do? Woodworking? What's a hobby you could picture him doing?
He might start like a 2-on-2 basketball league, like in the spirit of NBA Jam. He could try to promote like slap fighting contests, or like skydiving from like the stratosphere, like those kind of things.
Yeah, I picture him aging gracefully, and maybe I might be, maybe I'm reading the room wrong on this, but I picture Vince McMahon could possibly take over from Hal Holbrook and do an evening with Mark Twain.
Excuse me, I didn't see you come in. It's me, Mark Twain. I was once. I spent summer in San Francisco. Somebody said, the coldest winter, I said it. The coldest winter I ever spent was summer in San Francisco.
I think Vince McMahon could become that guy.
Yeah, he's renowned for his acting ability. Just one of the greats. If I had to guess, if I had to put my money on anything, I think that Vince McMahon will like literally just start drinking steroids. There's like no one looking at him. He can just do as many as he wants. Just a big gulp cup. Like, you know how when people like try to sneak alcohol into like a concert or something, and they put like, a 20 ounce of like Mountain Dew, and they like drink half of it and then put like vodka in it. That's Vince McMahon with steroids from now on.
You think that's what he's going to have to do with the steroids?
Yep. Just 24/7. He would do it intravenously if he could, but it would look kind of weird.
You really think he's going to be concerned with looking weird at this point? A 77-year-old muscle man? You really think
it's not so much like him looking weird, but like him keeping up appearances?
I'm going to say he don't care about appearances at all.
Maybe not.
So, Colette, I'm sorry you lost your job.
I'm sorry.
No, go ahead. If you were Vince McMahon.
Yeah, if I were Vince McMahon, I actually would be concerned with keeping up appearances at, regional autoramas and small time comic book signings, that sort of thing. Who knows what's going to happen to him? Like, he's under investigation by like the SEC and stuff now. So it's like a lot of delicious intrigue into the life of this man. I'm pretty excited about it, but I've only been waiting for it for a very long time.
You think so? You knew that this day was inevitable, though, ultimately, right?
100%.
No, it seems like it was. It seems like this dummy was playing, and it's always these guys who like, oh, he's so smart, and then it's just like, oh, he's also just the dumbest person alive in a way.
Yeah, he's like really stupid. That was like the subject of my first call into the show, actually, was people who most folks consider smart that are actually really stupid. And we talked about the World Bodybuilding Federation. like a million years ago at this point.
Mm-hmm.
But I remember it. It was an important day in my life.
Yeah. Well, now you won't have Mr. McMahon to kick around anymore.
No. Nope.
You.
I'm gonna,
Can you do a Vince McMahon impression, Colette?
I can try. I can be like, let's see, you're fired, like that kind of thing.
Yeah, you're fired.
He sucks. Good riddance to bad trash. Launch him into space.
So terrible.
A piece of garbage.
This country has produced so many bad people,
Oh
and he
my-
is definitely in the top 10%.
Isn't it amazing the pure trash that America has spawned?
It's truly incredible. I stopped myself from swearing. Oh man,
When you think about
Mr.
This-
Man stokes passions in me.
this country, people say that manufacturing is not in the U.S. anymore. One thing we do manufacture, trash people. We lead the planet in manufacturing trash people.
Yeah, like the trash people machine is in overdrive.
Yeah, business is booming. We trash people is like when vinyl. It's like vinyl when they're just like, we need more plants. The demand for the demand for vinyl is off the charts. No pun intended.
Yep.
So then they
But trash people day is every day.
But trash, they're just like, we need more trash people. We need more trash factories. The demand for trash people is at an all-time high. So, how do you think this 24-hour show's going so far, Colette?
I think it's going great, Tom. It's always nice to hear a fellow Buck Street Records alumni talk, shoot the
Mhm.
breeze with you. And the musical performances have been great. Like, the conversations have been insightful. I think it's been like everything that I like about the best show crammed into I don't know why I'm saying crammed, but like
Yeah, we ain't
expanded,
cramming.
but also
This ain't
like,
cramming. Ain't no cramming
concentrated
tonight.
into-
Colette, zero
But
cramming.
it's not leisurely either.
No, it's not leisure. We're not wasting people's time. And I'm just going to say this, Colette. The surprises we still got up our sleeves. Get ready. This is going to be like this for 24 hours in terms of surprises. It's bonkers, and we got so much more coming up.
It's going to be great.
Now, what do you think of this whole challenge I said would happen? First of all, Tom Pression's coming up at the top of the next hour. People can do their impressions of me. I got to sit here and take it. Then, 1 a.m. karaoke battle, where listeners pitch, the songs that they want the Best Show staff to sing. Like what would be a
Oh,
song?
that sounds really fun.
What song do you think somebody's gonna pick for me? What do you think? 1 week? I hope they don't pick 1 week.
I think 1 week is a good one, but I'm gonna go with "Forgot About Dre" by.
Well, I can't. I just don't
Snoop
know
Dogg
that
and,
song well
Eminem.
enough. I just don't know. I would have to pass. I can't. I would say this right off the bat. I can't do no hip hop because I'm so bad at it. It would be like asking me to knit a quilt for people. I just don't have.
What if it was like Kid Rock? Can you do Kid Rock?
I don't want to do Kid Rock. I love that.
I can do Kid Rock like a poem.
Oh, I know. I know you and Kid Rock. I know what you can do, Colette.
We're thick as thieves, us Detroiters.
Yeah. You got it in your bones, right?
That's right.
Yeah. Amazing. Let me I got all these calls. I want to take as many as I can, Colette. And please, this is what I'm going to ask of you, Colette. Call back, please. I love your calls.
Oh, I was planning to.
Okay. Well, I hope so. I don't know why I sound though. I sound like Top Cat or something. Oh, I hope so. No, put him up. Put him up. What is that? Wizard of Oz? Put them up. Put them
Dude,
up.
that'd
No.
be the real. That's the. I would challenge the listeners who are doing compressions to do impressions of your impressions of people like Tomcat or Dusty Rhodes.
Oh, well, that sounds like the gauntlet has been thrown down. I love it. I love it, Colette, and I look forward to your next call. I'll be here.
All right, Tom. Sounds good.
All right. Thank you. I'll talk to you soon.
Yep. Bye.
Bye. Let's take another call. Let's see here. Another call coming through. Best show.
Hi, this is Lucas from Oklahoma City.
Lucas from OKC. What's up, Lucas?
I'm having a great night with the show. I usually play Dungeons and Dragons on Tuesday nights, and so I haven't been able to listen live in a while. And fate had my way this weekend. We had to cancel, so I've been watching the whole stream. It's been great.
Amazing. It looks great, doesn't it?
Yeah, the studio, the feed is good, sound is good. Yeah, it's awesome.
Yeah, people's performances have been just bonkers. I am blown away.
Yeah, holy moly. Vanderslice,
Thorburn.
Oh, my goodness. Kurt Vile playing over the phone.
Unbelievable. What a lineup. What a lineup. So what do you got for me?
How's the energy? Energy sounds good.
Yeah. What do you got for me, buddy? What do you got?
Well, so I've got, are you taking karaoke submissions yet?
You could be the first one.
Okay. So do you think anybody has like any 90s country in their bones in the studio?
I don't, but I think that you could throw the challenge down.
Chattahoochee by Alan Jackson.
Chattahoochee. I'm going to write this down. Chattahoochee by Alan Jackson. I'm going to write that down.
That's my personal go-to warm-up karaoke song. Gets the crowd rolling.
Okay.
And then I also had something for the unbelievable movie thing topic.
Yeah, what do you got?
So this kind of ties into, it's kind of like my favorite movie cliche that I love it when it happens, but it's so unbelievable. But so when there's like a cop movie and, like a buddy cop movie, and it opens with, there's like the big set piece where I don't know, like the cops are breaking up someone's robbing like a jewelry store or whatever. And, all heck breaks loose and they, blow a bunch of things up. And then, after that sequence, it goes to the sergeant's office, the commissioner's office or whatever. And he's just like, I can't believe you just destroyed 2 whole blocks of downtown Los Angeles and tear gassed a bunch of innocent people and you still let them get away. But damn it, if you're not the best cop we've got, I've got to keep you on the force.
Yeah.
I was like, but don't slip up this time.
Yeah. Now those warnings from the chief seem very simplified. I don't know if people are simplifying things like that in an actual police department. Get in here. Get in my office.
Because they always get their...
You know what's one I notice in movies?
Yeah, they always get their jobs back.
Yeah, they always get their jobs back. They always get their badge back. One I noticed is in movies that takes place, it would be in a cemetery, and somebody will be in front of a grave mourning someone, and then somebody else comes in and goes, like they see them in the cemetery, they walk behind them, and then they go, I thought I'd find you here. It's like, who would think who would go to the cemetery assuming that the person would be there?
But they could just call them on the phone first, or
yeah. What a weird leap to just be like, I thought I'd find you here. Yeah, no, those movie cliches are so funny, and we'll keep talking about those. We can talk about them all night. We'll talk about them all night.
Well, I'll let you get to some other calls, but thanks for having me on, and thanks for doing the show. It's been super fun. And,
of course, Lucas.
Keep up the momentum, Tom. I love you.
Thanks so much, buddy. I like you too. I love you. I love you too. I'll say I love you. I got friends in low places. We got we're waiting for a phone guest. I don't know what's going on there. But in the meantime, let's bring in a couple people real quick. The two goofballs who were in the yeah, there's one of them. I just saw one goofball. And the other goofball. And I say goofball with peace and love. Come on in. Come on in. Yeah, that fella.
All right.
You can sit there.
Okay.
And then you can sit there.
All right.
How's it
Here we
going?
go.
How's it going? Look at this. Who do we got here? We got John Daly.
Yeah. Hi, everybody. How's it going?
And Jake Fogelnest.
Hi, Tom.
Yeah. How's it going? Look at this.
Great.
The boys are back in town.
The boys. Yeah. It's been great.
Yeah.
How's it going for you? You look great. You look tan.
Thank you. I look tan. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. I'm trying, John. I'm trying.
Yeah. Yeah.
I've been
It's
doing
good.
this for 6 hours now.
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna. You're a professional. You're gonna do it.
Yeah.
You got this.
I love that. That's a spirit I love.
Yeah.
And I love hearing that, especially from two people who've never done this before.
I've not
stayed
done
up for quite some
24/7,
time.
but I have an award. I have a New York City Air
ECNY?
Award. No, not an
Yeah.
ECNY. Achievement in Radio Award.
Okay.
For the 92 worst Christmas songs of all
Sure,
time.
sure. No, of course. Of
from
course.
2004.
No, of course you'd be honored for that. I understand that. They did.
They brought this thing to me.
92 worst.
What
Christmas
happened?
songs.
I did it's Christmas. Who's going to work on K-Rock? And I'll be like, I'll do it.
Yeah.
I have nothing going on. I'm 23.
That's why it was 92 award.
Yeah, right.
92 songs
So
because it
I
was
said,
92 K-Rock.
We'll play some Christmas songs and then
92 songs.
92 3 K-Rock.
Oh, wow.
And you spent a fair amount of time at K-Rock when it was a graveyard.
Oh, I had the best 6 weeks of my life when it changed from an alternative rock station, and then it became, Howard Stern left.
Yeah,
and then they said, oh, well, since our biggest talk personality is leaving, let's make it an all talk station.
Yeah,
and we should definitely hire David Lee Roth to be our morning man.
Oh, I remember that.
Yeah.
So I had an overnight shift, and part of the deal was we'll give you a talk show for 6 weeks.
Yeah.
But you have to work Sunday nights from 2 to 6. And I said, no problem, because I knew every day at 5:30 a.m. I'd get to hang out with David Lee Roth.
Sure. So he would come in.
You did?
Yeah.
Wow.
He'd come in, boosty, boosty, bop. And you'd be like, hey, Diamond Dave. He'd be like, hey, we got Jake Fogelnest here. He's one of those guys who tapped into this old boss jock radio thing that no one wants anymore, but he'd be like, the platters that matter with the big and black.
Yes.
He had a
He'd do some Wolfman Jacks.
17-minute disco loop going, and his first show on the air, he talked to his uncle Monty.
Yeah.
And he also had a dance floor put in, so he could shuffle while he was on the air. It was very
well, he showed a great understanding of how radio works.
yeah.
I need a dance floor in here. Dave, radio is not a visual medium at all. And he's just
bop.
And he's just
what about when he was an EMT? He'd show up and be like, "Bozdy bop."
Yeah,
let's get it bop. Yeah, save your life.
He shows up. He's like with the defibrillator, and he's like, "Bozdy zap." This guy's in bad news. He's got a heart attack, baby. Hold on, Bozdy zap.
Give me the jaws of life, baby.
Yeah. The
Bozdy bop.
Bop.
There's someone though that is out
Dave.
there and is like, David Lee Roth saved my life.
Yeah.
I can't breathe. I can't breathe.
That's okay, baby.
I'll do the Heimlich, baby. Bozdy shrimp. stuck in your throat.
Whoa, I'm glad I saved your life. You were almost running with the devil. Whoa, cool, man. Cool.
Yeah.
It's cool to have your life saved by dude.
Yeah.
You should.
He's a man with 500 anecdotes. And when he gets to the 499th, they start again.
They loop back
They
again.
loop
Yes,
back.
we know a few people like that where they're just, you start to realize just like, great, we don't need to talk ever again. I've heard all your stories. Go get some new ones, and then we can resume our friendship.
Yeah,
but you're boring.
Have some experiences.
Yeah, exactly.
Not with me.
Yeah,
Circle
not with
back.
me. Yeah,
Tell me what happened.
you need 30 stories in the bank before we can resume conversations. Did I ever tell you the time? Yep.
Yep.
I know
Get
that
out of
one.
town, man.
Yeah.
Get out of town.
You did. So John Daly, you're fresh off the success of your album, Ding Dong Delicious.
Yes. Yes.
The album on Northern
Spy Records. Yeah.
The and people love this record.
People love it. Rave reviews.
Yeah, I see these reviews. And I'm just like, you can look. How's this guy doing? What's he doing? A little the old. You walk in with the envelope and go like,
Yeah, no,
here.
I've been paying off these people.
Yeah, like you're just like, hey, it's so great. It's so nice. Thanks for reviewing the album. You shake hands with them, you press something in their hand. And it's
I got an envelope for you, buddy.
Mm.
I got some cash. It's payola.
Cash.
I got some payola.
You gave the guys at Cream Magazine some special K. I heard that though.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
But it's
and
a,
me
it's a
and
beautiful
Jake have been hosting outside, right around the corner. Me and Jake have been hosting Talking Best show.
Oh, you're doing the after show.
Yeah, Talking Best show.
Mid show.
Jake's kind of like the Andy Cohen. He's the host, and I'm kind of like
You're the bar. You're the bartender.
Yeah, I'm the bartender.
And then we were sitting there with people. Everyone from like Kesha has dropped by.
Okay.
Yeah.
And,
Tried to get her for this.
Yeah. No. She
did? Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry about that.
You got access to Kesha?
I
Damn.
got very close. Didn't happen.
And then also Andy Kindler. We got Kesha and Andy Kindler who hit it off.
I think that'll happen. I think Andy Kindler will happen. We'll see. Fingers crossed.
I
We
don't
get
know,
some of
That
that
could be
Hope so.
juice from him. I know it might not happen because I know he's busy working. He's doing a show on the MASH channel. My favorite joke of his all time.
The MASH
Where
channel.
he was like talking about MASH, how you can't find. He's like, MASH, it's everywhere. It's like it's on CBS, it's on Channel 5, Channel 9, Channel 11, the MASH channel.
Oh man.
Let's say this. We're not here to bug people, but if anybody's listening, you want to tweet. You ever go to like a Yankee game and they go like the people in the bleachers go like Derek Jeter until he finally turns and like waves to the people.
Yeah,
and then they stop. Then they'll just go. They'll go Bernie Williams. Right, you see how many long it's been since I've been to a Yankee game. Like, they'll be like boom, 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 boom. So it's just a fun like. Tell Kesha to call in. Just tweet at her. Don't be rude. Don't be thoughtless. But just let Kesha know that people want her to call in the show.
She has something to promote.
Absolutely. She's got her show on
Conjuring Kesha.
Conjuring Kesha.
What's that about?
It's John, you gotta watch Conjuring Kesha. It's her going into, haunted places with a camcorder and like a friend like Whitney Cummings. And they, try to get in touch with the spirits.
Do they ever brush their teeth with a bottle of
No, that's a different era of Kesha.
Yeah.
This is Ghost Hunter Kesha. And
Right.
Yes.
It's so, but if you do, tweet at her nicely and say, hey, this is, you can Google it. It's a respected thing. And people, it would be a
Call
treat.
the best show. Call the best show. We'll talk for 10 minutes. You'll go on your way and we'll get some people watching Conjuring Kesha.
Yeah.
Unless I just blew it. Sorry.
No, it's a win-win for everybody.
No.
She's like, well, I was going to call, but then
Daly did that impression
Daly
of
took
me.
that shot at TikTok. My first single.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
TikTok. Forgot about that. That
Yeah.
predates TikTok.
Yeah.
Maybe that's when they got it. Maybe that's when they got it. I'm out. That's my time.
And that's a wrap on John Daly.
See you later, guys. Getting funnier and funnier over here.
John, you brought notes. This is
Yeah,
stuff you
I got a
prepared.
million jokes.
Yeah, don't hold that out. sir.
Do these jokes, man.
Yeah. What, Jake? What have you been up to lately?
Should I make a big announcement, a personal announcement?
Yeah.
Why not?
Yeah,
Why
I think
not?
I can. I'm gonna be a dad. I'm working on that.
Oh my God.
I'm so
Hold on.
happy.
You're gonna
not
be
a bit.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
Well, God bless.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
God bless.
Yeah, it was
As Frank Sinatra would say, Chendan. 100 years.
Yeah. Thank
I
you.
wish you 100 years. Chendan. It's like that sounds like a curse. 100 years of life. 100.
Yeah, it's too long. I'm not looking for that.
100.
Even if you're saying it to a baby,
Chendan.
it's too much.
It's too much for a baby.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I'm
That's very exciting.
It's very exciting, and that's like, what better place to announce it to people than here with my friend.
And
Tom
Jake,
Scharpling.
this might be potentially rude, and you tell me if it is.
Mm-hmm.
If callers called up and had baby names.
Oh no, yeah. I'll
201-989
This is
0012. We need Jake
Sinner.
Fogelnest baby names.
Synergy.
That's perfect.
Broadcasting.
We need a Fogelnest baby name.
Fogelnest. Yeah.
And I there's years of apologizing for
what?
Turning Fogelnest into Fugelnest, Fugelnorst on every
It's your callers.
third call.
It's your callers.
I got a name.
I never
I got
do
a
it.
name suggestion.
Yeah.
How about Jared Fogelnest?
Can I tell you something?
Just the name Jared
Let me
Fogel?
tell you something.
Just Jared Fogel.
When, that,
Fogel
when the
Fogelnest?
news hit that day, when I opened up
yeah.
my phone and I saw that, I
Yeah.
said, "Well, that's it.
Yeah,
For the
we're
rest
done.
of my
We-
life,
we're-
I'm going to have
Fogel.
to deal with that." Jared Fogel sounds like Jake Fogelnest,
Yeah.
and there's not a day that goes by where I don't hear it in some form. Or I'm so used to it.
subconsciously. Yeah.
It actually
I knew that day. I said, "That's it. I
Come
just got
downstairs, Jared.
I got to ride the wave of it. There's nothing I can do."
Oh man.
so that's exciting. People can call 201-989-0012 with some potential suggestions for baby names.
Yeah.
And what about Clark?
Clark.
Oh, it's
I
good.
like, that's a strong name.
Well, Clark Fogelnest.
Clark Fogelnest.
Clark Fogelnest.
Middle name Duke.
Clark Duke. Yeah. What about Clark Rappin Duke Fogelnest?
Oh wow.
Clark Rappin Duke. Or Clark Rappin in quotes.
Yeah.
Duke.
Yaha.
The way weird is in quotes for 'cause
Weird
it's just,
Al.
It's just like it's Al Yankovic.
Yeah.
He's weird.
Yeah.
Al Yankovic. Why do people just go, it's Weird Al? No, it's weird.
It's weird.
Al Yankovic.
Yankovic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's just like, hey, did you see Weird? Al.
Yeah.
That's how you
Did
should be.
see Weird.
You shouldn't say, hey,
Yeah.
did you see Weird Al? Should be, hey, did you see Weird? Al.
Hour. Back. Get it?
Back.
You know.
Get it.
Can I say that again? We got it on here.
Hour.
Oh.
Back. Get it? Get it?
You know, this could take anywhere from 15 minutes to an hour. Back! Get it? Could be a minute, could be a half hour, or an hour. Back! Get it? Hour back? Call you back in an hour. Back! Get it? So we could do this fast, or we could do it in an hour. Back! Get it? Hour back? Call you in an hour. Back! Get it?
George.
What's going on, boys?
Welcome to the best show.
Hi, George.
George, you got a baby name for Jake?
6 hours. 6 hours. Yeah, Thad.
Thad?
Thad?
Thad Fogelnest?
Thad.
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 I like that. It's kind of, I could see my child being like some sort of future glam rocker.
Thad.
Thad, yeah.
Yeah.
THAD.
Love it. Thanks,
Thad.
George. We're going fast on these baby
Thad
names. 201-989-0012. We're looking for baby names for.
And these will be the name.
No, yeah,
one of the names will come out of tonight.
Yes.
Yeah.
Max, best show. Welcome.
Hi. Yeah. I mean, Max is my suggestion.
Max?
Max is a good name. It's a good Jewish name.
Max.
Mad Max Fogelnest.
Mad Max was gay. Mad Max was Jewish.
What?
Wait, was Mad Max Jewish?
Have you slept?
No. Yeah. I'm the one who's been doing it for 6 hours now. You're wobbly.
I've been watching the show for 6 hours.
That's enough. Look, it might be easier to be doing it than to watch it.
Fuck. Oh, sorry.
There you go.
What am I doing? What am I doing?
No, you're doing
the
look,
delay.
Oh, man.
This shows that this
Points
is not
off.
that show.
Nah.
You're good.
It's a new era.
Max, what do you and would it be Maximum rock and roll
Fogelnest?
Yeah, maximum rock and roll.
Maxwell.
Ooh, that's cool. Bang, bang,
Maxwell Silver. We have to pay for that now.
Your baby's name.
Now we have to pay for that. The catch the song.
Thanks for the call,
we
Max.
don't have to pay for.
Maxwell.
Okay, one more call. Let's go. What's a baby name for Jake Fogelnest?
Terrence.
Terrence
Fogelnest.
Terrence Trent.
Terrence Trent Fogelnest.
Terrence Trent Fogelnest. Love it. Thank you. What about, have you given any thought to, yeah,
there you go. Sorry.
Yeah, that's good.
Like, sometimes people name like Brooklyn Decker and
Yeah.
like a location. What about,
Long Island City Fogelnest.
yeah, LIC Fogelnest.
LIC Fogelnest.
Yeah. Creek in the Cave Fogelnest. Name your kid after a venue.
Well, yeah.
The coolest
The People's
venue.
Improv Theater Fogelnest.
Pit Fogelnest.
Pit Fogelnest.
Welcome to the Pit Fogelnest, baby.
Oh.
UCB Fogelnest.
Well, they're part of Nexium now, I've heard. So
Are they Nexium?
No, I'm not.
Hey,
I can't
congrats.
confirm that.
Yeah.
I can't confirm.
Best show.
Hi.
Hi, you got a baby name?
Jake's baby.
What do you got?
I do. Well, I'm a fan of Jake. I know he loves Charlie Manson, so I'm thinking maybe Tex or Charlie.
I'm not going to say.
What about?
I'm not going to say, but there is a name if
Yeah.
it's a girl.
Yeah.
That does actually have a bit of a Manson connection that we've
Sadie
been
Mae?
tossing around.
Oh, wow.
Sadie Mae Fogelnest.
I don't want to say, Tom.
Zizo Z Zadfrack Fogelnest.
It's
not
Scramble Head Fogelnest.
Scramble Head Fogelnest.
Oh my god.
No,
Yeah, let's stay away from the Manson. Lots of Papa.
Lots of Papa,
Fogelnest.
the pimp.
Yeah.
Fogelnest.
Well, maybe there'll
Lots
be
of
more.
Papa Fogelnest.
Lots of Papa Fogelnest is pretty cool.
Well, you're going to be
actually.
lots of Papa.
I'm gonna
You'll be lots of Papa.
Yeah, I'm lots of Papa.
Hey, it's me, lots of Papa.
The look on Charlie's
Go get me a
face.
LaCroix.
For those who don't know their Manson history,
Yeah.
Lots of Papa was a gentleman that Charles Manson had
Thought he killed.
Thought he had
This
killed.
moron. This total moron thinks he sees him in the hallway at the courthouse. He sees him, he's like, whoop. I thought I killed that guy. Nope. Right here.
I'm doing all right.
Yeah. Shorty Shay.
Yeah.
Shorty Shay Fogelnest. Best show. What's a baby name for Jake?
Oh, hello. Is this
Hi.
me?
Yeah, it's you.
Yes. All right. It's Pat in DC. My suggestion is, again, first and middle name, Chuck Mangione Flugelhorn.
Oh, that is amazing. Chuck Mangione, Flugelhorn. So you're saying Flugelhorn instead of Fogelnest.
Instead of Fogelnest.
Okay. Because
Or
now
would
any name that has an F in
Yeah.
it and 3 syllables.
Yeah, that is
Equals
hopefully
Fogelnest.
not that Chuck Mangione has any connection to a sex offender, but if we could try to
Yeah.
steer it away from that, that would be good.
Please, let's try. Yeah, if we could avoid that, that would be nice. For the
I'll never forget that day.
Yeah. Best show. Hi.
Hey, what about Thurl Fogelnest, like Thurl Ravencroft?
Wait, say that again.
The guy that did Tony Thurl.
THURL.
Thurl?
Yeah, like the guy that did Tony the Tiger.
The voice of Tony the Tiger?
Like Thurl Bailey, the NBA player, Thurl Bailey?
No, that too, yes, but also I was thinking of like Thurl Ravencroft.
Thurl Ravencroft sounds like my child's in an industrial band already. I don't know if I want my future child hanging out with Al Jorgensen.
Yeah. You're going to realize your child is in Rammstein.
I don't know about that.
Father, it's me, Thurl Ravencroft.
I greet you from, I've joined the Antwoord.
Yeah.
And I am very happy.
Father,
Finish your sandwich, Thurl.
Shave my eyebrows, Father.
Finish your sandwich, Thurl. That's
Best
me
show.
parenting.
Best show. Baby names for Jake.
Hey, what about Cincinnatus Fogelnest?
Cincinnatus.
Cincinnatus?
Is that a Greek?
Named after
or Roman?
originally an ABA player, Cincinnatus Powell.
Cincinnatus is actually a pretty cool name.
That's a pretty cool name.
Yeah. Thank you, buddy.
I think that one's kind of
it makes me go Cincinnati, and then I was thinking
Cincinnatus.
Venus flytrap Fogelnest.
Sure.
Is that where they came from?
What the I'm talking of the WKRP in Cincinnati.
Oh, right.
You could have Dr. Johnny Fogelnest.
Dr. Johnny Fogelnest. Yeah. What about Times Square Fogelnest?
Yeah, we've already thought about, ladies and gentlemen, the Fabulous Danes Fogelnest.
How about
it doesn't fit on the birth certificate. My wife has shot it down. I suggested it. It's been shot down. Times Square she's considering.
Sure.
And
yeah. Now, Jake, you wrote John Waters when you were a young lad.
I did. I wrote John Waters a very specific letter when I was about 7 years old. And I said, Dear Mr. Waters, I cannot see your early films, Hag in a Black Leather Jacket, Roman Candles, and Eat Your Makeup on home video, and I'd like to release them. Would you please call me? And he did. And he was so nice, and he said, do your parents know that you're watching my movies? And I said, yes, they do. And
I love the idea that you called him. What year would this have been?
1987.
So the idea that you called him and said, hey,
I wrote him.
You wrote
he
him,
called me.
And you said, hey, I can't watch your early movies. And people would think, oh, is he talking about, female trouble,
Pink Flamingo. No, I had seen all those.
No, you've seen all those.
Yeah.
You're just talking about the ones that he shot on 8mm.
That were up in his attic and have now been shown in an art museum setting. Yeah.
You weren't talking about the horrifying things that for a 7-year-old to see.
My father, because I had seen Hairspray and Polyester, and my father's like, well, you should see Pink Flamingos. But he did do a fatherly thing. And he, during some of the dirty parts, he hit the fast forward button. Not pause.
He hit rewind.
He hit fast forward. So if you are seeing two hippies out in the field have intercourse with a chicken, if it's faster, it doesn't make it less of an. It makes it even actually kind of worse.
Yeah.
Well, because
it's
now
like the Clockwork Orange.
Yeah.
And now he's telling you. Your father's also telling you. If you want to know what the truly horrifying things in life are, it's when I fast forward. And you're just like staring harder at it.
Yeah.
You're like, wait, what's going on with that?
Squinting. Like, what's going on here?
And he's saying, like, now we'll go back to playing it normally.
Yeah.
This is not so bad right now.
Yeah, it's not
here's
so bad.
some horrible stuff.
Yeah.
Stare closely. Make sure you take it all in.
And then that's Click.
And then that's Click. It is like the movie Click.
But I'm thankful for him because my father, gave me access. MPAA. He said, the heck with that. And my mom too. And I could handle it. And John Waters, when I've been lucky to run into him in adulthood, he always remembers me.
Yeah.
Always remembers me.
That's not a shocker.
He seems like a good dude.
If a 7-year-old, because most kids are going like, I want to meet Spider-Man. And you're just like, no, I want to meet the guy that
Lord Michael's job, and I want to make weird movies with my friends.
The coolest thing I heard they were
dedicating a wing of the Baltimore Museum to John Waters, and he was like, "No, dedicate the bathrooms."
Yes, the
It's so
bathrooms
great.
at the I think it's the
He's
Baltimore
coolest.
Museum of Art.
That is so cool. Yeah. He's the best. He won't be calling this, so we did not reach out.
Surprise it. Surprise it.
Yeah. So let's see where we at. 11:48. That puts us at coming up on closing out hour 6.
How you feeling?
I feel great. Honestly, I feel great. We're almost 25% of the way through. I will in a couple hours. I'll take a breather and the crew will take over. Give me a little minute to go catch my breath.
Nice.
What's your plan during those times? During those,
I'm gonna go lay down somewhere.
Yeah.
You're set up here in
we
LA
are set
now.
up.
This
Yeah,
is
this is where I live.
Sprawling.
This is great.
It's great space.
And it really is. This is the best. The studio is just a gift from heaven. And I just like you both have been a part of the best show for a long time, and you see where this is at right now. And I look at this as honestly being like the final form of the best show.
Yeah.
I can't do this again. I can't. What am I going to rethink? This is everything I want. It's right here, right now. And I want this to be the best version of the show because this is, and I'm not saying it in a threatening way like the show's ending. It's not ending. But this is a thing. This is how I want it to be going forward until the true conclusion of the show will be this version of the show.
It's also good and amazing to have responded to your move by having a whole entire creative movement follow. I think it's very impressive and cool. Like like the entire it didn't have to be a new phase.
No.
But I like that you built this new phase and declared it and named it and made it a time of a zone.
That's really, and that was a big part of it, was just kind of saying like, we're here, we're doing it, we're going to do it as big and as exciting as possible. And that's why having that stage with people being able to perform is just unbelievable. It's crazy. It's what I always wanted.
It's really unbelievable. Ace Frehley is going to shred it. I know he's coming by.
It'll be a great surprise. Yeah.
Yeah. He wants to talk about the headlines is how he describes it.
Oh, kind of like a Bill Maher type
Yeah, he wants to get into that. He has his own
Club Random kind of
Club
stuff?
Random. It's called
Ace's Spaces.
It's called Ace in the Hole.
Oh, Ace in the Hole. Right,
yeah.
right.
Can we do a Club Random thing like tomorrow morning or something? Can we do some Club
John,
Random
I'm going to say
stuff?
this. I'm not joking. There's a studio in here that will be video based, and I'm going to do Club Random, my own Club Random in it when it's set up. I do want to do. I'm going to get a neon sign made.
Yeah.
I'm going to dress. I love the way Bill Maher dresses on Club Random, where he's just like he's off the clock.
Yeah,
and he's wearing.
What is his off the clock look?
It's the classic. It's like a button down shirt with a T-shirt that has like an electric guitar on it underneath.
How big is the ashtray?
Yeah, rock and roll. Yeah. He's like,
how big is the ashtray? Because I know there's a big ashtray.
He's got a table covered with just.
He's in a diner.
It's like it's like
it's like that photo, that painting of the diner.
The diner, yeah. You see Bill Maher in Club Random era Bill Maher sitting at the counter of that diner. Yeah. No, I want to do my own Club Random at some point. I'm going to call it the West Show.
Absolutely.
I'm going to go to the neon.
This is the paperback. That's the neon.
That's the paperback. I want to. I'm going to play a song, and then we're going to move into the next hour. And yeah, this is just so much fun. I'm so glad you guys are here. I'm really having a seriously good time doing the show.
You've done 2 shows in a row, essentially.
Basically,
so far.
Yeah. We're about to do our second. We're 10 in 8 minutes. We will have done 2 episodes of the show.
Yeah, nice.
And I'm excited about that, and we will move it forward. And I'm telling you, we got some surprises coming up.
People don't even know.
Yeah,
they don't know. They're not ready.
My friends. 201-989-0012. We're going to play something by the band Dinosaur from their most recent album. We're going to play the song Garden on the Best Show. Be back in a minute. And thanks, John Daly. Thank you. I love you. The album's Ding Dong Delicious.
Ding Dong Delicious.
Check it out. Jake, congratulations on the blessed event.
Yes,
Nothing but
thank you.
health for
Yes.
you and yours.
Yep.
And there's the list.
Names.
And we cannot meet.
names.
Can't
Keep
wait
the
to
names
meet.
coming unless Tom doesn't
Yeah,
want that.
we'll keep the names coming. And we will be back shortly. Here's Dinosaur Jr. with Garden. Hey, everyone. You wanted a 24-hour best show, and you got a 24-hour best show. From Tuesday night, July 26th, into Wednesday night, July 27th, we packed over 30 guests, surprises, music, and so much more into one jam-packed extravaganza. What went down? Well, it's all right here. Jump into the next installment of Best Show 24 right here, right now. Hey, everybody, we're back as we head into hour 7. We're a couple minutes away from hour 7 of this extravaganza, the Best Show 24. We got, we're doing this because I have my paperback of It Never Ends. My book is out today. And you can go get it in stores. We just heard Garden by Dinosaur Jr. from their most recent album. And let me think what I want to say. We got other stuff coming up. Next hour, we're going to do, at some point in the next hour, we will do we'll do Tom impressions where people can do impressions of me and I have to sit and take it. But we'll do that later in the hour. Then we're going to bring in a couple guests. But right now, I want to, and again, am I on camera? Are we on camera? Can you keep the camera on me for a minute? I want to do a reveal on this when we do it. Okay, now I'm on camera. So, well, first of all, I'm going to welcome to the studio, but don't show her yet. We have a writer, a director, and my lady friend, the super duper talent, Julia Vickerman's here. But don't show yet because I'm going to say a thing. If you follow my Instagram, because I want this to be a fun reveal. On Instagram a couple weeks ago, I made a post about a dog who we were taking care of. Julia and I were fostering this dog who immediately got sick and had kennel cough, and kennel cough became pneumonia. And this poor dog, whose name is Alan, was on really touch and go health-wise, whether Alan was going to make it or not. And a lot of listeners were so kind and donated money to an animal shelter here in Los Angeles called Dogs Without Borders, which is an amazing organization. And we were fostering Alan because they rescued Alan from a situation. He was just not, he was in bad shape. And people were like, what's going on with Alan? Because the last time they heard from me, he was really just super sick, and they honestly were not sure if he was going to make it. So now I would like to show, please, first of all, to show Julia, but Julia has Alan with her.
Yay.
How are you, Julia?
I'm doing great. How are you, Tom?
I'm great. And thank you for coming. Look at Alan. Look at that. Can you move the mic out of Alan's face? Here, can you hand me Alan?
I can't see anything.
Oh my goodness. This is Alan. Look at this guy.
he's a little shy right now.
He's a little shy. But this is Big Al. Alan. He's the cutest dude. He came all the way back health-wise.
Oh,
and he is just, he's a little squirmy.
He was just charming everyone out there.
Yeah. Talk more into the mic.
Oh yeah, sorry about that.
No, Alan is Alan's a Chihuahua mix. We're not sure what else he is.
No, he's a mystery, truly.
But he is. It is one of the best things about dog fostering is just watching a dog who, like this guy, was truly in a bad place.
Yeah, I mean, when we got him, the issue, Dogs Without Borders basically had a call to arms because they were like, we have a few dogs that are scheduled to be put down at the end of the week at some high kill shelter, and can anyone take them on? And Tom and I were just like, we'll take whoever needs help. Oh, he's giving you little kisses.
Smooches. Right, Alan?
And we got him, and he was like a little skinny, scrawny, coughing mess. And the kennel cough, like you said, turned into pneumonia.
Yeah, he was seriously sick. We were so worried about him. He was in just pain from coughing so much.
And so he went from urgent care, because he wasn't eating anything, so we couldn't give him medicine. So he went from urgent care into a hospital where he had to be hooked up to an IV and was in a little oxygen chamber because he was on the verge of asphyxiating.
Yeah.
And so... Sorry, this little mic keeps drooping slowly. But it was like...
Can you tighten it there? Is there a little knob there?
I'll just hold it like this. Because I only wanted to come on for a minute just to
Julia,
say...
John Daly comes in here and he loosens all the equipment.
Does he?
No.
Just to sabotage the next person?
He comes in, he tries to... It's showmanship.
He
tries to make the next person look bad.
It's a power move.
Because their mic is drooping and his was not.
Well, it was successful, John Daly.
Mission accomplished. But he was asphyxiating from pneumonia.
I'm glad we both can't say that.
Neither of us. We're
two dum-dums.
Two dum-dums and a dog, and a smart dog. Two dumb humans, one smart dog. No, and this guy, we were so worried. And then just he was on so many meds.
And after his 2 nights in the hospital, the bill was astronomical for Dogs Without Borders. And so you talking about his situation on your show is hugely helpful. And I mean, Dogs Without Borders is such an amazing rescue organization in Los Angeles. And they help so many dogs. And we've had the, honor of fostering numerous dogs from them. We've adopted 3 of them.
Yes, we are. It's what's known as foster fail.
Yeah, we're big failures.
We are probably have a super high batting average where they just say like, you see these people coming.
Yeah.
It's a coin flip whether they're going to keep this dog.
Yeah. Oh, look at his little
look
smile.
At him. You smiling, buddy? You a little heated up?
Yeah, I mean, you can tell Tom hates Alan and isn't tempted to keep him at all.
No, I'm not just haunted by this goofball.
But he is truly seeing his personality come out, because when we first got him, he's just this shivering, coughing.
He was scared. He was shivering, and they were just at one point they were like, "Well, how old is he?" And they're like, "Oh, he's between 1 and 5," because nobody could tell because he was in such poor health.
Oh, and also we got to name. This is the first foster we've gotten to name.
Yes.
So I was waiting to name a dog Alan.
Yeah.
Pretty excited.
So now his name's Alan.
And
I call him Big Al.
Yes, and we're
because the joke is he's not very big.
Oh, is that what it is?
That's the joke. No, but he's just. It's been one of the most rewarding things watching him get better and better, and then just like one day, he was getting a little more fun. He was eating a little better, and then
suddenly he just became goofy.
His personality showed up big time.
Yeah,
right, buddy, right.
He's being very withdrawn right now, but just a second ago, I mean, he's been running all over the studio, playing with people, and like
a goof, Alan.
He's very popular.
No, he's amazing, and it's such a great thing if you want a dog, get rescue dogs.
Absolutely.
Get rescue dogs. These dogs are. So much of the time, these dogs are like ready to go. Also, like they're already housebroken, potentially, and they got their shots. And
there are so many dogs that need love that are out there already. And if you need a hypoallergenic dog, like a poodle or Havanese or whatever it is,
just tell them, and
we'll just you can find those as rescues. You know?
Like people with specifics.
Yes,
can actually don't think like you only have to go to a breeder or whatever to get. Some specifics.
Yeah, they're just the loveliest dogs who already need your help and want to be members of your family.
Look at this guy. Just look at this guy.
He's so sweet.
He is a dream come true. Yeah, buddy. What if he bit me? And it was like the worst advertisement where he just like mauls my face, and I'm just like, oh, help!
Well,
like except for this guy, but other dogs should be. No,
it'd be really good publicity for your book.
Yeah, he is just a dream. Yeah, let's I'm gonna let me move.
Are you gonna adopt him right on air here?
I am not. We'll do some drama with him. Look at him now; he's just sitting up. Alan, Big Al.
Now he's a professional suddenly.
Okay, see you later, John. John Daly leaving, and yeah, and look, you will be on the show later.
Yeah, for now, I really just wanted to say thank you to your listeners, and also to tell you that you're doing a fabulous job, Tom.
Oh, thank you. This is me saying it, not Alan. I'm not using Alan as a ventriloquist dummy. No, he's just a gem, and I just wanted everybody. People stepped up and supported this dude, and I wanted everybody to see how well he's doing, and that's because everybody cared, and that's what animal rescues do. So everybody can have their own version of this story.
Yes.
And so, yeah.
Awesome. Well, thank you for having us on, Tom.
Yeah, of course, Julia. And you can come back on later. Alan, where are you going? There he goes.
All right, Alan, you ready? All right.
Thank you, Julia Vickerman. And
See
we'll
you
talk to you in a
later.
little bit.
Yeah.
Let me just figure something out here. We got some schedule stuff moving. We're going to talk to somebody for 10 minutes and then bring the next guests in. We're moving it along like lightning itself. Let's bring our the guest from the previous hour is going to call now. We'll talk for 10 minutes and then we'll bring the other guests in as well. And the guest who is on hold right now, this is the order thing. Previous hour guest, 10 minutes. Guest who's on hold, can you call in 20 minutes? People in studio, come in 10 minutes. How's that sound? We can make it work. We can make this all work, everybody. With God in heaven, we will make it all work. You know what I'm going to do? First, yeah, let's just do it. Let me see. Let me give the other person a chance to call. They're calling now. They were on hold. No, they were not on hold. We had a scheduling push. They will call. We'll talk to them. Then person who's in the queue, just give me 10. Give me 10 minutes and we'll talk to you. And then we'll bring our guests. Oh, well, we'll get it all done. We'll get it all done. Let's see. We're doing this on the fly, guys. We make it happen. And this is best show. Yeah, best show 24. Hashtag best show 24. Okay. Let's see. And we're going to make some announcements in the morning about stuff that's coming up on the Patreon. I'm going to take a call. This is what we're going to do. We'll do this call real. This will be a relative quickie one. I want to talk. I'm being told on the hotline.
Famous person on the line.
There's a famous person on the line.
Here we go.
Now this next guest on the line right now is one of my favorite people. This is the guy. He does it and he does it and he does it. He's been associated with more cool things than you've ever. If you like it, he's probably been a part of it. It's our friend Lance Bangs. How are you, Lance?
I'm great. Midnight caller.
Midnight call. You are the midnight caller. How are you doing, buddy?
I'm having a great time. I'm having such a good experience listening to all this.
Oh, good. I'm glad it's working for you. That you're you're enjoying yourself.
Yeah.
And the
it's a solid lineup you've been moving through.
We got some legit guests coming through here, and you're one of them, Lance. And Lance,
right.
First of all, I want to say you did an amazing job. You got these 2 Death Cab for Cutie videos that you did. They are great, really fun. The one so exciting with the Roman candles. Is that what it is? I'm so bad. I've been doing this for 6 hours. Roman candles, amazing. You shooting fireworks off with the band, and you legitimately did that.
Yeah, we actually really got pyrotechnic experts, and they were willing to just take the barrage of fireworks in real life in real time.
It's a really cool video, and then the new one with you have the amazing Natalie Palmides in it.
Yes, yep, and Courtney Peruso. And did a great job. We had a nightmare filming that. I think you probably aware, and listeners probably aware about the delays in vinyl manufacturing and pressing and how it's kind of affecting bands that would have normally assumed a certain amount of time to get a record manufactured and then started a tour. And that's all been sliding back months and months.
Yeah, everything has been.
I wrote a treatment kind of based on that, and assumed we could film at a place, and then could not find a place on the West Coast that would let us in to film.
For a pressing plant.
We had to fly everybody from the Pacific Northwest to Athens, Georgia. So Ben and Natalie and Courtney and I all had to leave where we live to go all the way to rural Georgia to go have a location to shoot in.
That's wild. The record pressing plants are now being socked because, Adele needs to press 500,000 copies of her album, and
exactly
that takes. It's really a bummer, Lance, and you get it because the mainstream record industry turned its back on vinyl for decades.
Yes,
basically 25 years. They turned their back on it. Said it's worthless. It's a worthless medium, a form, and because of independent music, it clawed its way back the presence of vinyl, and people appreciated vinyl bit by bit until it became an actual presence again and a viable form of listening to music. And then what a shocker. Here come the major labels to ruin it after they had nothing to do with it.
Yeah.
But
yeah,
I guess we know, just like our friend Nick Thorburn said earlier, to quote Midnight Oil, the rich get richer, the poor get the pitcher.
Yes.
And now, Lance, what was the first show you saw?
Oh man, I think it was the Fresh Fest 1985, like the Fat Boys in Montgomery, Alabama.
Wow.
At the Civic Center there.
So who was on the bill? Do you remember?
Yeah, Houdini, Fat Boys. Those are the ones that I was mostly excited to see. I think Swatch was sponsoring it, like the plastic Swiss watches.
That's so cool that you went to a show, like not the Swatch part. The fact that you saw Fat Boys and Houdini as your first show is pretty amazing.
Yeah. And then pretty shortly after that was general public opening for Hall & Oates on the Big Bamboo tour.
That's a good show.
It was actually really good.
No, it is. Hall & Oates.
And then, yeah.
You can't mess with Hall & Oates. They earned it.
No, absolutely.
And one thing people don't realize about Hall & Oates is that they had their hits, and then there was like a dry period, a fallow period in there before they got bigger than ever.
Right.
It's kind of amazing. They hung in there to get as big and as legendary as they did just by tenacity, because it was kind of going it was trending downward for them, and they managed to pull it together and get back and get bigger than they ever were. it's funny with time, those things get lost a little bit.
Right. It all just gets compressed.
Yeah, exactly. People just think the hits are the hits.
Yeah.
Well, those are some pretty good shows. What's the first punk show you saw? Yeah, unless you consider Hall & Oates.
Yeah, no, there were that was in Montgomery, Alabama, and then we moved back to New Jersey, closer to where you were based at the time in the, I guess, mid to late 80s, and started seeing hardcore bands. There's one called ATI, another 3 initials.
Okay.
They played at the Franklin YMCA and shows at City Gardens and everything that was going on there in Trenton.
Yeah, City Gardens. That was my place. I loved City Gardens. City Gardens, for people who don't know.
Someone drove a car through it.
What's
recently. Within the past couple weeks, someone drove a car through the wall, and the whole building has not collapsed, but it's about to any moment.
Oh wow, that's it was in Trenton, New Jersey, in an area that seemed like they were just repainting stolen cars. That seemed like the vibe of it, because it was all these industrial, these shady looking industrial buildings that you had no idea what was going on in there. It seemed like from a bad movie when they would pull a car in and then suddenly they paint it red and then it comes out the other side and they drive past the cops in the red car. That's what that place seemed like, what that neighborhood seemed like. But City Gardens was just this black box in the middle of that neighborhood that was that had just had the craziest shows there. I saw Flaming Lips there play in front of tops 50 people. Still the loudest thing I've ever seen. That was when they were the Flaming Lips, where that's when Wayne Coyne had a guitar, not a confetti launcher.
A DAT tape.
Yeah, exactly. He didn't have a DAT tape and a bubble. He had an actual guitar on stage with him. They were so loud, and because there was nobody there, it was one of those things where it's like, well, if the place was packed out, those bodies would have been absorbing some of that sound.
Right.
But when nobody's there, suddenly it's just punishing.
Yeah.
So you've had some kind of year. You're doing a little bit of everything. You're doing music videos. You had Jackass Forever, which was a complete triumph. Loved it. What else is happening?
Working on some documentary projects that aren't quite announced yet, but I think fairly soon will be publicly known.
Okay.
And visiting friends and just kind of taking care of family and traveling around.
That sounds like a pretty good deal, Lance.
Yeah, it's been a good year.
Yeah. It's a pandemic allowed, because this is one of my favorite things about you, where it'll just be like, oh, I'm at this cool show in New York. And then suddenly like, oh my goodness, Lance is here. Wait, he's not from New York.
No.
But it's like, you are like the bellwether for cool stuff. Yeah, you like running around. It's amazing running at those things where it's just like, oh, hey, what are you doing here? And you are truly one of the coolest of cool people, if that sounds if that makes sense. I don't mean it in a not like a Fonzie way, but you have impeccable taste.
Well, thank you.
Yeah.
I want to know more about what you've done to get your living situation set up to foster these dogs.
Oh, it's very
what
simple.
Changes did it make to your?
It's very simple. They show up and they take over every inch of your existence because they're awesome. No, it's just fun. Right. It's really been fun. Julie and I have had so much fun fostering these dogs and helping out ones who really need the help, and just seeing them move on to a different somebody else's. They get to be like the heroes of somebody else's life, if that makes sense. Like,
right.
You help them get back to where they're healthy and ready to get adopted. And then you just know, it's like, look, some of these dogs I would love to keep. This dog, Alan, I love this dog. I don't know what I'm going to do. I love this dog. He's the funniest dude, and he fits in with the other dogs. I don't want to say exactly how. I'm trying to hold on to some vestige of as if I have control over my decisions, Lance. But
right,
we all know where this is going.
Yeah.
But then you get to rescue these dogs, and then they really do change like an entire family's life gets changed. And that's just amazing to get to be a part of that. So, yeah, you can, we can, when you're back in LA, I'll show you the whole dog setup, Lance.
Excellent. Yeah. I'm curious to see the whole rigmarole.
Yeah. Well, I'm so backed up right now with these guests. I'm going to bounce. I appreciate you calling up and saying hi, and I hope to see you soon. And you continue to amaze me, Lance Bangs.
All right. Well, congratulations on the 24-hour broadcast. I'm having a blast listening to it and look forward to everything else coming up.
Thanks so much, buddy. I will talk to you very soon. Okay.
All right. Take care.
Lance Bangs. And now we're going to go, as they say in baseball, a back-to-back and a belly-to-belly. I'm being told I should have played this for Lance, but I'm going to play it for this next
Famous
guest.
person on the line.
That's right. I'm being told. I'm being told on the hotline that there is a person of note calling up, and this is very exciting because this next person is one of my favorite people. Adam McKay is on the line. How are you, Adam?
How are you, sir? Thank you for having me on, and congrats on the 24-hour marathon. Congrats on your book. Congrats on everything.
Thank you so much. You did not wish me luck on my. You didn't say congrats on my on me being subpoenaed for the January 6th hearings.
I didn't want to be cheesy. It's like if you have a friend that wins the lottery, you try and play it cool.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm just thrilled for you. I think it's awesome. I think like when I first met you years ago, I was like, someday that guy's going to get subpoenaed for a trial trying to deal with a coup of our democratic institution. So I'm really so happy for you.
Thank you. I had a really look. I feel like I got ripped off a little bit. When that guy with the podium was walking around, all these papers spilled off of it, and I bent down to pick up the papers. I didn't want anybody to slip. And he gets in all the photos. You can kind of see my hand in some of the photos of him.
I saw you. I knew it was you.
Yeah, you knew that was my hand. I have very recognizable hands. Thank you. Now, Adam, you've had quite the adventure of a year. You've had an exciting year. This past year, you made a movie that did what so many movies don't ever get the opportunity to do, which is get people talking about movies.
Yes.
And
yeah.
It
It was a crazy experience. I had never done a movie for Netflix before,
and
I did not realize the fact that like they are powerful. They blasted out to like 100 different countries, and it so happened that we chose a topic which is pretty big, which is a thinly disguised metaphor for climate and sort of for like how we're all gaslit in the modern world. And it was a crazy roller coaster. It was like no experience I've ever had with anything. And I got to give you big props. You came to some of my early screenings. You gave me notes. You gave me really thoughtful notes. I said, Tom, don't pull punches. And you did not. And you were incredibly helpful. We were trying to make a very unusual movie. So, yeah, it was a crazy year. There's no question about it.
Yeah, the one note you disregarded, though, was I said, is there any way we can switch out Leonardo DiCaprio for Tom Sizemore? And you did not listen to that note. And I do want to say you made the right call.
Well, I met with Sizemore. I respect you. like there's no note you give me that I don't give a long, hard look at. So I met Sizemore. We had about a 4-hour kind of rambly lunch. And at the end of it, it just wasn't a fit. And then I went to Netflix, and there was like 2 days where they're like, we're worried about the director. He wants to replace Leonardo DiCaprio with Tom Sizemore. And I kept saying, just watch Saving Private Ryan. Like, come on. And they were about to remove me from the movie. And I did the old move that always works throughout life. I just said it was all a joke. And they were like, thank God. And we just moved on. But yeah, I got a lot of trouble for that. I usually take pretty much every note you give me, and the idea of replacing DiCaprio with Tom Sizemore really did a lot of damage to me.
Yeah. Oh well, look, they can't all be winners, Adam. I thought that it was really interesting. One of the most interesting things about the movie was that you managed to show like Leonardo DiCaprio is always like so. He's like, even when he's weak, he's strong in movies. But you show, he was like, that was maybe the most normal guy he's ever played. Just like a middle of the pack dude.
Funny. I mean, he was a character who had panic attacks. Like it was really fun that he was game to do it and went right into it and actually pushed scenes where he was having panic attacks even further than what was supposed to be there. Yeah, he's, the trick, and people know it if you see Wolf of Wall Street and all that kind of stuff. And the Tarantino movie, he's really funny and really smart. I mean, he's acted in movies his entire life pretty much. And just a pleasure to work with. But yeah, I love that. Like we wrote a character for him that had panic attacks, C-level professor at like Michigan State, and he was just like, "Yeah, let's do it."
Yeah, it was amazing. And now, I mean, the movies of that size must be like some form of. It's almost like it seems like it's basically like you being the general of a military campaign. To pull something off of that scope.
Yeah, well, this one in particular was insanity because it was at the peak of the pandemic and also like leading into that election, which I think we've all kind of forgotten that we kind of knew that bad stuff was going to happen around that election. So we were filming in Boston, peak pandemic. By the way, pre-vaccine. Vaccine hadn't even come out yet.
Yeah.
And there's like ripples going on like, oh, American democracy could actually collapse. And so this one was a lot. This was like the Chosen Reservoir. If you had to compare it to a military campaign, this was like Passchendaele from World War I. This was muddy and ugly.
Yeah.
Like grinding every single day. I've never had an experience like this. I mean, it's the craziest movie making experience ever. And I know whenever I tell people this, they're always like, yeah, we all went through the pandemic. And I'm like, no, I understand. I'm not downplaying anyone else's crazy experience. But making a gigantic movie at pre-vaccine pandemic was very, very strange.
Yeah, no, it's the filming, because filming is such an intimate experience ultimately, where people hang out and bond and connect, and that's how you pull the thing. That's how the thing gets built, and to have these automatic limiters put on the process must have been like you're walking around, I'm sure, in some sort of face mask, and you can't get the little hot dogs or whatever they're bringing around on set. You have to just get a bag lunch. I get like and eat in a bubble away from everybody. It's just like, it goes counter to the creative experience.
I like that. I like that in your painting, in your image of a film set, it's the little cocktail hot dogs.
Yes, look.
Around. Like somehow you've merged like the Dick Van Dyke Show sort of cocktail party with like a film set.
Yeah.
And they'll bring around the little cocktail hot dogs, and then you'll go over to the combination TV set, hi-fi.
Yeah.
And you'll put on like Dave Brubeck. And
sure. And then the little ladies in the kitchen cooking up some skirt steak. And we'll just have a good old dinner, and then the ladies will go do the dishes in the kitchen while the guys get the cigars and cognac out.
Exactly. It's a film set.
Yeah, that's how movies. I think that's like those. But you hear those stories are like those Richard Burton, like on a set where it seems like they just did have a drink cart that got rolled around, and it was just kind of like, my dear boy, it's time I get a little refreshment here. And then it's like, well, I guess we're not shooting for the rest of the day. Richard is thirsty.
I mean, it seems like pretty much everyone that made movies up and by the way, I'm exaggerating a little bit, but not that much. Everyone that made movies up until like 1978 was drunk.
Yeah.
And then I've had friends too that have told me they've worked with kind of old legendary actors, and they were really excited, and they get in the scene with them and start to improvise, and then the legendary actor just looks at them with glassy eyes, and it's like, why are you saying the script? And they're like, oh no, yeah.
That must be. Yeah, I'm trying to think. What do you think would be the drunkest movie set? What would be? I'm trying to think. I could picture
Misfits, right?
What's that?
The Misfits.
The Misfits. So yeah, late. Late era Marilyn Monroe's final movie.
She's pills and alcohol. Montgomery Clift is definitely hitting it. I've heard a story from the Misfits that Clark Gable was talking. By the way, the Misfits has rounded into form very nicely with the horrible, grotesque turn that America has taken. Suddenly, the Misfits looks very appropriate. It's always been a controversial movie. Like, some people hate it, some people love it.
Yeah.
Watch it now, and it fits like a glove for America. But the story I heard was Clark Gable was talking to John Huston in the middle of shooting, and Clark Gable said, John, what's the drunkest you've ever been? And then Huston was like, well, that would be yesterday. And Clark Gable was like, excuse me? And he was like, we were shooting what are you talking about, John? We were shooting the bar scene. He's like, I don't remember 1 second of it. And
yeah, not remembering is usually a pretty good signifier that you might want to reevaluate some things when you don't remember a day of work. Yeah.
And ironically, don't you think Arthur was probably a pretty drunken set? Like, probably.
Oh, yeah.
Even though the movie was a comment, kind of, about alcoholism, I'm assuming they were pretty smashed on that.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what it is? It's Blame It on Rio. Blame It on Rio is the drunkest movie ever.
Because
right?
that's Michael Caine, Joseph Bologna. like those movies where they must just be like where Michael Caine is kind of just like that's back when like they would just have the dailies screen for everybody, and they would just be bombed out of their gourd at the dailies afterwards. Like, I think a lot of Altman movies were like that. Were like,
it's so funny you say that, because my script supervisor, Kate Hardman, did Altman movies, and she said the Altman movies were, when they would do dailies, were like giant movable feasts. There was just food and people smoking joints and booze, and people would just be hammered She also said Altman movies were about the most fun movies ever to work on, but exactly what she described. Yeah.
Oh, that sounds like a total blast to be in that world at that time. Do you look? Who knows what you're figuring out for your next thing? Just in terms of scope, do you have is a different range that you want to work within? Because you couldn't get. I don't know how you could get any bigger unless two planets were going to smash into each other. Would be the only way I could think you could paint on a bigger canvas for your next movie.
Yeah, well, I am wide-eyed, frozen in terror over the climate stuff. So I'm always trying to find a way to do a different thing. And so, yeah, I'm working on two projects. I have a climate show based on the David Wallace Wells book, Uninhabitable Earth. That's kind of like a Black Mirror type anthology show. But each of them is like an hour long. They're almost like movies in a weird way. And then the other one I'm doing is I wrote two projects. The other one is kind of a dark comedy about our abjectly corrupt governmental system, how we've legalized corruption in this country. You know, America, if you look at the charts that rank corrupt countries, America's not that high. We're like in the middle of the pack. And the reason is we just legalized it. So I think I came up with a pretty funny way to kind of go into that. I would call them both mid-sized.
Okay.
Definitely, you're 100% right. Nothing can ever be as big as Don't Look Up. Unless, you start making like comedies about the galaxy, like like Interstellar. So yeah, no, these are definitely like mid-size kind of projects, but I think pretty interesting. So I just went away and wrote for like 2.5 months, kind of hold myself up, and so now I'm submitting the scripts and stuff. So we'll see what happens. And then, we're always producing. We have a movie coming out in November called The Menu. That's pretty cool with Ray Fiennes, Anya Taylor-Joy, kind of a dark comedy about a dark comedy / horror film about foodie culture. And then we have a documentary we produced coming out about the Falwell throuple. That's one of the craziest films you will ever see. So yeah, and then we just had a podcast come out that's pretty cool from our company Hyperobject called Reunion, and it's about the horrible infestation of bull sharks on Reunion Island that basically devastated that beautiful island for like 10 years. It's an incredible story. So yeah, we always have a bunch of stuff going on, but hopefully I'll start filming, late, maybe January, December, February, somewhere around that zone.
Oh, that's amazing. And on a final note, I just want to say, you said something to me once that I will never forget. We are in a fantasy basketball league together, and my first year in the draft, I had no idea how this stuff works. So I just started picking. I was just like a gambler, just taking like long shots on everything. And I was just like, oh, Pau Gasol won a championship, and I heard his brother lost 30 pounds over the summer. I'm picking Marc Gasol, who was like a nobody at that point. I started picking left and right. Every one of them came in, and you said to me the nicest thing anybody ever said. When I saw you putting that draft together, I thought, what's wrong with this guy? This is the dumbest thing I've ever seen. But you knew what you were doing the whole time. And I I probably turned away and cried out of your eye line. Because that was, but then I didn't even make it to the finals because Monte Ellis had a cold in the final Sunday of the playoffs. And I was just like, when Monte Ellis, he giveth and he taketh away.
We're doing a documentary called Monte Ellis's Cold, and it's 2 hours. you used to make, well, you still do, you make bold draft picks. And early on, I didn't know you that well. And you would make these bold, crazy choices. And I remember one time like saying, "Are you nuts?" Like in the group chat.
You said, "Are you nuts?"
And during the season, I was like,
it was Serge Ibaka who I drafted. I drafted
Serge Ibaka. And
right
Serge
before
Ibaka hadn't broken as a player yet.
No.
But you had seen something with him. And I was like, and by the way, I'm going to give you more props because you won the league several times. Scharpling can do the fantasy NBA. He's good at it.
Thank you.
And then after that, I never questioned you again. You would like make weird draft picks, and I'd be like, "All right, keep an eye."
But now they just don't like. I'm just like, I'm kind of like looking at this thing. I'm just saying like, maybe Jason Richardson might come back to the NBA. My 3rd round pick, Jason Richardson. Like, wait, did you hear something? He's like, no, I'm just riding a hunch. And then now I'm just awful.
I can't give you a hard time. If Tom Scharpling drafts Jason Richardson in the 7th round as a write-in draft pick, which I don't even know if you do, I'm going to keep my trap shut because, I think I went after you hard on Serge Ibaka. Like, what are you? Because you picked him like 5th round.
Yeah, I went for it. I just had a feeling.
A starter.
Yeah.
And you were spot on. Yeah, he led the league in block shots. So respect.
Well, thank you, Adam.
Nothing but major respect.
No, thank you, Adam. And I have this is how we do this. And I have nothing but major respect for you. And I appreciate
that's nice. That's nice.
How
that's crisp.
No, and I appreciate.
I felt like I could hear that snap. Oh, like that was so crisp.
That's how it's supposed. We call it the celery wrap up, and when you do it right, it's like snapping a celery stick.
Ooh, that was tight. That was like watching like a 2-guard come off a pick.
Yeah,
with like a 1/4 inch between the pick and the pick. Can you have your engineers send me MP4, whatever you call it, of that exchange we just had where I said I respected you and then you were like, I respect you, like, or can we get an NFT of that?
We'll get let's sell an NFT.
I don't know.
I think it's high time you and I entered the NFT market. Just feels right in my bones. Let's go for it. No, Adam, thank you so much for checking in and being a part of this. I have 18 hours to go, and this it helps to have talked to you. Thank you so much, buddy. And I will talk to you.
No shame. I know it's not original, Tom, and I know probably 10 other people have said it, but like a couple lines of cocaine, like just fuck it. Like you can do this.
Look, from your lips to God's ears. I don't know. No, that's horrible to say that as do coke. Oh, from your lips to God's ears, buddy. No. Well, I'll talk to you very soon. I appreciate you checking in. Awesome.
All right. I love you, Tom.
I love you too. Talk to you soon. Bye. I'm going to play a record, and then we will be back with a couple more guests who are swinging by. Let's play that Eyelid song now, and we'll play it another time in the later hours of the show. I mean, as the show goes on, we will play the Eyelid song. It's called I Can't Be Told, and it's from their new album, which doesn't come out until next year. Let's check it out. Here are Eyelids. Ugh. There it is. Hey, everybody. Welcome back to the best show. We just heard Fuzz with Let It Live from Fuzz 2, which was on the In the Red label. That record came out in 2015. Where's the time go, huh? 2015? Look at us now in 2022. Look at us now. Well, we've had a real cavalcade of guests here on the Best Show 24 marathon we're doing here. 24 hours of the best show. Guys, I don't know what's going on here. I'm so tired. At 5:30, I was yawning, and I was just like, oh, this is not good. 5:30.
You catch a second win after 5:30, though.
I gotta catch 8 wins. Well, we got an exciting duo, a tandem in the studio. We got Carl Tart. How are you, Carl?
I'm always good. How you doing?
Oh, I'm great. So thanks for coming by. This is so exciting. we've done virtual shows together multiple times.
Never in person.
Whether it be the Flagrant Ones or you were on Double Threat with me and Julie Klausner. And then one of my favorite people, Kevin Bartelt.
Hi, Tom.
How are you?
My youngest brother.
Look, I love Kevin. You and I have been through a lot.
We have.
I have. Here's an idea ahead, Kevin. We're going to do this on an upcoming Double Threat. We're going to do, and Brett, can you hear this, Brett? Brett, yeah. Can you? I want you to. You can talk on some of this, if you don't mind. Okay, yeah. Brett, what we're going to do on an upcoming episode of Double Threat, which is on the Forever Dog Network. Oh, I love it. Kevin shuts the door. That's like a real judgment on Brett. Like, saying, well, you can get.
It's actually bad for the sound.
Noise in the hallway can mess up the show and the thing. But Brett, we're going to do a show. It's going to be a tribute to podcast producers, and I want to do almost an award show.
Yeah.
Most bedraggled, meanest insult, like most insulted. The categories just get, because these are the things I'm noticing, these trends. This who gets picked on in society: teachers.
Yeah.
Non-white dudes. Fair enough to say. Non-white dudes at the top of the pyramid. Subset: teachers. I can put right next to teachers, podcast producers.
Yeah.
Garbage men.
Sorry?
Garbage men get picked on.
Garbage men. But I'll say this. When I was 6, I didn't want to be a podcast producer. I wanted to be a garbage man.
Tom, I did as well. When they would drive by my house riding on the back of the truck.
I'm telling you, if I could have signed a contract at 7 that said, you can hang out on garbage trucks, you could you pick through the stuff with the garbage man.
Yeah.
But the trade-off is then you have to be a garbage man for 30 years.
Because you signed a 30-year deal.
I would.
You held up a vest, a safety vest.
Get me a little mini safety vest.
Yeah.
I would have signed that contract. I was obsessed with garbage men.
Yeah.
How about you, Kevin?
I wanted to be on the outside, like sketching. I played a lot of Tony Hawk, and so I liked that they were just hanging out on the outside of the trucks.
So you wanted to know a friendly garbage man who would let you hang off the back of his truck. You didn't want to be a garbage man.
He didn't want to put in the work. That driver, when I would get ready for school in the morning, that driver would drive by, and the guy that jumps off the back of the truck and grabs the trash can would always say what's up. He would always, hey, I just thought that man was the coolest.
Coolest thing ever. I would just want to be in the yard and be like, oh, hey.
Yeah.
As if I wasn't waiting all day for the garbage man to show up.
Yeah.
I want to be on the back of the truck, and then the driver gets out, and then he gets it, but I'm still on the outside. I can wave to everyone.
Okay. You don't want to be
kind of like the mayor of the garbage truck.
I still, these are the things I wanted in my life. And two things were two dreams I had. One is impossible now, was growing up in New Jersey, you'd go through the Holland Tunnel to go into New York. And as a kid, there was these tracks on the side of the tunnel that there would be these little carts. And once in a while, you'd be going through the Holland Tunnel, and suddenly this cart would zip by on the side. There'd be some worker working on the Holland Tunnel in this little cart. Zzz, it's on a little track mounted to the side of the thing. I was just like, one day I want to ride in that cart. They're gone now. The carts are gone. They pulled the carts. They're gone.
Well, it's not recently anymore. I guess about 13 years, the first time I ever went to the East Coast. So I never saw that.
Yeah.
But that sounds tight. That sounds like something, the other authoritarian position that I wanted to be in as a child was a school bus driver. My school bus driver's name was Mr. Tim, and he was real cool.
Yeah.
And I was like, I want that job too. And I even had a bus toy, like a school bus toy.
Okay.
That's what I asked for Christmas. Yeah, I would fill it up with all my action figures and stuff.
Sure, in a school bus.
And drive them around.
But then you'd put one. Would you put a figure in behind that wheel and be like?
That was for
no,
me.
that was you.
That
you
was for
were
me.
the figure. You had your hand on
Made
that.
my own
bus.
figure.
Yeah.
Of a toilet paper roll.
Yeah. No, that was always the thing, and it's so funny when like you think about what's the messaging when these companies like sell toys that make kids want to work.
Yeah.
Like what are they are they preparing us for just like a life of servitude?
Oh yeah.
You know,
the plastic packs of like fireman stuff or police stuff.
Yeah. They're just like pick which service job you're going to get and start getting good at it now.
Yeah.
Cuz this is going to be your life. I wonder, it's like, and again, Kevin, we all know you're insanely wealthy.
Yeah.
The
I can't
Bartelt-
really relate to anything you guys are talking
Yes.
about.
You-
I'm doing some good acting though.
You're just like, oh yeah,
Yes,
I
of
remember
course.
pretending I would work a
garbage man.
Oh, garbage man, yes.
I've seen one.
Kevin is Scrooge McDuck.
Yeah.
Every day he dives. When we leave here tonight, he's gonna go home and dive in his money room.
Yeah, his money. Kevin, I feel like you probably grew up in one of the houses when you drive through certain neighborhoods and they wheel a dumpster out on garbage day. Like that's how big the house is. Like most houses have just like 2 garbage cans.
Yeah.
Regular garbage, recycling. Some will have 4 with like a garden
grass,
recycling, regular garbage. Maybe 2 regular garbage cans, but then these houses where they just wheel a dumpster down.
That's how much waste they're creating.
Yeah, what's
all plastic.
What's going on in that house? And they don't separate any of it.
No, it's all together.
We just throw it in the dumpster.
It's bottles and trash.
Yeah. Now, what are the both of you up to? You both the Flagrant Ones is going strong.
Flagrant One's going strong.
Yeah.
XOXO Gossip Kings. Me and my buddy Lamar Woods are rewatching. Well, I'm watching for the first time the whole Gossip Girl series, and we chat about it.
Sure.
And it's a real good time.
How deep into the run are you on that?
Deep season 2. Almost done with season 2. We'll be done with season 2 soon.
Are you hooked?
I'm a little hooked. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Yeah.
I'm a little hooked. It like I hate it sometimes. It's so stupid, so predictable.
Yeah.
And also I'm like, I gotta see what
But
happens
you
in
can't
the
wait.
next
Yeah.
episode.
I got hooked so badly on Love Island UK because I'm not a big reality show person. But then my girlfriend was like, she's like, let's watch Love Island UK. People like it. I'm just like, all right, let's check this out. And then like first 2 episodes, it didn't exactly click yet. I'm just kind of like, these reality shows are so stupid.
Yeah.
And then just whenever the light switch got thrown, I was suddenly just like, I really think that Molly May and Tommy have a thing. I think their relationship seems real. And like, I'll just be talking about it. And she's like, I think also she's looking at me just kind of like, oh man, you're more into it than you should be. Like I got deeply into where I'm like when it's those things, because there's 50 episodes in a season of Love Island. 50.
Way too many.
Way too many. But there'll be points when I'm just like, you know, if I could kill one person on this planet, it would be Danny.
How long are the episodes?
Oh, they're 45 minutes long. They're
50 of them, 45 minutes?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
I can't take that many British accents as I sit here from Mississippi. I just can't take that many British accents.
Because then sometimes they have like these British accents where you're just like, I don't know if that's a British accent or if you're the only person who talks that way.
Yeah.
Because there'll be people just like, that doesn't sound like any other accent I've ever heard. It's like, but I'm hooked on it. And so you got that going. You do you do the show with your cousin here, don't you?
Sometimes.
Often?
We haven't been here in a long time.
Okay, but you'll often sit in these same chairs.
Often sit in these same chairs and talk the same shit. And Kevin produces that show as well. And I think we've all found it easier to just keep it on Zoom.
Okay.
Because the show is called Carl Calls His Cousin.
Yeah, not Carl sits across
from his cousin. I don't want to sit across from him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I want to get him on the phone, you know?
Yeah. Now, Kevin, you hate basketball, right?
I don't. I despise it. But I edit a basketball podcast, so I listen about it every week.
Sure. And do you feel like by osmosis, have you developed rooting interests at all?
No, I'm probably the opposite, actually.
You're more turned off than ever by it.
But live sports, they're so fascinating.
Hulu has them. Have you heard that?
I love that.
Hulu has live sports. Yeah, I don't know if you heard. Well, Kevin, is there a player you like, even just by hearing them be getting talked about?
Michael Jordan was like,
oh, Michael Jordan. Wow, you're really going out on a limb with that one.
I mean,
you think he's good, huh?
I'm a Chicago guy, Tom.
Yeah.
It's the first thing you got to know about me. So I guess growing up in the 90s with MJ and going to the Oprah, the Michael Jordan Steakhouse, that's me.
Seeing Oprah at Michael Jordan Steakhouse, spraying your Michael Jordan cologne on your neck.
Yeah.
Oh, Windy City.
So there's no
cologne mist because it's so windy.
There's no contemporary player you have any affinity for that you think seems like an okay dude.
Yeah, I mean LeBron James is
James
prolific.
Sure.
I mean, I grew up in like the early aughts, so like seeing him play for the Pacers.
No, hell no.
Could you imagine him in a Pacers uniform? Wouldn't that be the funny? I love when you see like Hakeem Olajuwon in the Raptors uniform, the final thing, or like Ewing in a Sonics,
the Magic
uniform, or the Sonics uniform. You're just like, how much money did you really need to have to put that uniform? Like, I get it.
Yeah.
But it's still just like, it meant something that Patrick Ewing was always in like gold, like blue and orange.
Yeah.
And now suddenly you see him in just this other, it's like he's trick-or-treating or
He
something.
didn't even get to play in those green Knicks jerseys. Remember those?
Yeah. The Knicks are good at, one thing and not so good at another. The thing they're good at is alternate uniforms. The thing they're not good at is winning.
Basketball?
Yeah, basketball. Basketball, they tend to come up a little short on the basketball side of basketball.
We're going to see a lot more of that now. I was reading Charles Oakley's book.
Yeah.
And is very, and also I say reading, I was listening to it.
You're allowed to say
that
counts
think
as
I'm
reading?
allowed to say reading. I read it. I ingested the content. And so he talks a lot about how he never rested, how he never no load management, none of that. I don't care if my leg was half broke. I still went out there and played. It's like, well, that's dumb, man. You didn't care about your family. You didn't care about your future. You didn't care about anything. You just cared. Like, you wanted to play for this old white dude that bad.
Yeah.
Like,
but he was so tough. When because I wrote for Slam magazine for a bunch of years, wrote for Inside Stuff and Hoop magazine. So I would get to go to games and interview players after the game. And first of all, it's the greatest thing. If you can ever do it, it's the greatest experience ever.
That's my dream.
You show up early.
Yeah.
You go right through the press entrance. You go in. They feed you right off the bat.
Yeah.
Here's food.
Yeah.
Really good food. Then you eat that good food. Then you walk to your seat, often courtside, behind, or just a little up in a prime viewing spot. Then, it's halftime. I think I'll go get some cookies back in where the thing is. They have dessert for us now. You go get that. You go back and watch the second half of the game. Then you go in the locker room and you see the players there and you talk to them.
And they're all naked.
And they're all, I didn't go in the shower. But it is so weird to watch a guy sitting with a towel and he's like putting deodorant on. And people are just like, hey, what about I just think about I just changed my shirt and I was just like, made sure I shut the door. I don't want to be accidentally seeing me change. Back. Yeah, seeing my back. These guys are toweling off with tape recorders shoved in their face.
Yeah.
But still, that said, it's amazing. And when I saw Charles Oakley at a Knicks game, this was late in his run. He might have not even been playing. He might have just been at the game. I can't remember. He was so wide. I never saw a more wide. He was literally built like a brick wall.
Yeah.
Like walking with a head on top. He was the most impressive person. And I saw Ewing, I saw Jordan, I saw
that's my guy.
All those guys. Yeah, your guy. Like MJ.
Yeah. MJ.
You call him.
That's what I call
him.
From
the Windy City.
Okay, here, I want to ask you a question.
I love this. Go.
Do you know, can you name his uniform number?
23.
Can you name another uniform that he might have worn as a pro?
There's two.
35.
You got one number right.
32.
No, you got that number wrong.
I got that number wrong.
Yeah.
I said 23.
You said
say 23.
45.
45, that's right.
See?
Do you remember kids walking around with a 45?
Oh, yeah, and I hated it.
And you hated it.
Yeah.
Because you were interested in what at that point?
23, MJ.
But your interests at that point in life were what? You were interested in what?
Let's see. The year is 1999.
Simpsons.
I'm 7 years old. I'm watching The Simpsons, Rocket Power, SpongeBob, thinking about Y2K, and taking big naps.
Sure. Okay.
No, when I was 7, the game Kobe Bryant Courtside came out.
Okay.
And that was like my first basketball game that I like played off. And then once NBA Live 2003 came out, it was over. You played that, right?
I played NBA Street. Did you play NBA Street ever?
Yeah, I did, but I didn't like it as much. Arcade style.
Yeah.
I was more of a simulation guy myself.
Now, when you would play a game like that, would you try to get the players to not be on a court and be anywhere other than that?
Riding the back of a garbage truck?
Yeah, exactly. You try to get them to go into like a finance building and see if you could walk them in to talk about long-term investments and their portfolio.
Yeah, we're mostly talking stocks.
NBA portfolio.
Kevin likes to play NBA 2K now and go through the whole story mode, and then once it's time for the player, he just retires.
He retires.
We stopped the game there
at 19 years old.
Did you ever see that person who did? I think it's one of the funniest things I've ever seen. The person who did the simulation with NBA 2K and created a league that was just like he gave zero skill levels to all the custom players. And it was just like the apocalypse rolling in where suddenly no team, it's like this guy led the league with 2 points a game. And it's just like, it was one of the funniest things. It's online. It's
I got
so
something
funny
to watch on YouTube when I get home. I just watched he did the Jordan challenge. No. What did I just watch that was really good? We watched a game from every decade.
Okay.
Just to see how the game has evolved, see if the game is actually better now than it was in other years. The answer is yes.
That's better now.
I think so. Are you a big 80s basketball fan?
I like 90s, honestly, because that was, I just thought it was, the Knicks were good in the 90s. And it was fun to root for a team that was basically the bullies of the league. That's what they were, more or less. And it was fun to be cheering for the bullies because every game, it was like a vice would get turned because their defense would get tighter and tighter, and you just knew the other team would pop at a point in the like in Casino when his head is in the vice. At some point, that eye is going to come flying out of the.
Here's what the Charles Oakley book brought up for me with those teams, and it's the same thing The Last Dance brought up.
Sure.
Those Bulls teams were beatable. The way that they're romanticized now is that Michael Jordan scored 100 points a game and nobody could do anything with these teams.
Okay.
And then you read the Charles Oakley book, you watch The Last Dance, you see that these teams were literally losing these games, taking the teams to 6 and 7 games and losing by 2-3 points over just bad basketball plays.
But I will say this. Because Draymond Green, I was talking about this earlier in the show. Draymond Green's just said that the Warriors would have blown out the 90s Bulls, and I don't believe that. I think it would be. It depends on who's playing by what rules. Then, or if the Warriors are playing by 90s Bulls rules, then you're going to have Steph Curry's going to get a broken nose within 3 minutes of the game, and somebody will get a foul for basically breaking his nose, and he will be not as carefree and freewheeling as he drives the lane.
But defensive sets back then, especially like the defensive rules that went away in after the 98 series?
Yeah, when they started, when they took the hand checking away, and
not just hand checking, just defense, like it helped defense. Like some rule that I don't even remember because I was too young at the time, but like I just saw it on that era video that I watched. It's something about help defense that was taken away where a player couldn't, like on the weak side, a player couldn't drop back into a certain zone. He had to stay.
Because they pulled the zone defense out of there was even more restrictive.
And then so to combat that, the offensive team would just like the 98 Jazz just had one player that's always above the 3-point line. So if that's Steph and they don't have a defensive shift on that, you would just dump that to Steph all day. He's going to make that shot all day.
Yeah, but I would say the difference is though that you'd also have somebody would be covering Steph. Michael Jordan would take Steph as his defensive assignment.
Okay.
And he would wear him out. But conversely, then say you take the Bulls and put them in the present day. Mm-hmm. Well, the reality is Tony Kukoc is going to score 25 points a game because he's made for today's NBA. He was a soft, everybody made fun of him back then. He would clean up now. A big shooter like that who could handle the ball to a degree. Yeah. He would be a capital S star in the NBA now.
Sure.
So I just think certain players would pop more now that might not have then. They would clean up if the game by playing by the more like lax defensive rules now.
Well, Tom, I'm glad we don't get to see it.
You know what? And the other thing is, I'll say this. I hate all of this what if stuff. I don't know. I hate when I fall for it and I start chewing on it and I feel bad about
I'm starting
myself.
to hate lists. Like anytime, they top 5.
Yeah.
Like I heard somebody say recently that a player is top 5 dead or alive. Mm-hmm. Who said what? I can't remember who it was. Oh, it was Darvin Ham on talking about LeBron James. And he said he's top 5 dead or alive. Mm-hmm. I kind of get that more. He's my GOAT. LeBron's my number one. Yeah. But like I get the top 5 dead or alive thing because it kind of makes it like, you know, who knows where anybody is fitting in that. Mm-hmm. But lists are making it so because then you got people now talking about who's top 5 in the league right now. When you're forgetting that like LeBron James going into his 20th year. Still
it's insane.
And still nobody can like guard him.
Nobody has ever. That's why I would say you are completely right. LeBron James is truly the best player the NBA has ever seen.
Yeah.
Because he is literally like a video game, an NBA 2K player come to life where you could decide, hey, what if I get 5 steals or I'm going to go for blocks today? He can do any of those. He can do whatever he wants to do. He can decide that night, I'm going to get 10 assists. And he can do that. I'm going to get 15 rebounds. He could do that. Michael Jordan could not do the rebounding the way LeBron could choose to rebound. Mm-hmm. So that's why I just feel like that's what differentiates those two guys is that LeBron can truly do anything.
Yeah, I think he's the best. Everybody's got their arguments about it.
Yeah,
I'm tired of talking about it.
Me too, but you like brought it up again.
No, I want to talk about it with you. Yeah, but I'm tired of talking about it in regular life. You know, because everybody's got a thing.
Yeah.
What would you rather talk about
in regular life?
Yeah,
man, there's so much going on. There's so many things going on.
Okay.
Oh my gosh, like basketball.
Yeah.
Damn. Like
no.
Let's talk about who's top 5 I did it again.
Yeah. Kevin, did you collect Pogs? You seem like you like Pogs.
I don't know what Pogs are. Are those like action figures?
No, they were little discs.
Are you for real? You don't know what Pogs are? We're not that far apart in age.
Maybe
Kevin.
if I saw a picture of them, I would recognize it.
It was like the little. They used to have like you could get like teams on them. I used to have an NFL set.
Yeah.
I remember having like all the NFLs. It was like a game. I never learned how to play the game.
PAWG?
PAWGS. Google that.
You're trolling. You're trolling.
Open up a private window and Google PAWG.
Oh, I've seen
XXX.
Okay. Yep. Got it.
Did you collect anything as a child, Kevin?
Pokemon cards. I grew up in the 90s. That was like a big part of my upbringing. Sure. And
are you one of these people doing Pokemon Go? You're walking into a car wash and trying to catch a Charizard, and you're going into a nursing home because you heard a Snorlax was in there, and you're like going on government property, trying to catch Squirtles.
Walking on a tarmac.
I worked at an old folks home.
Tarmac. He's at the airport. You see one guy looking at his phone trying to catch a Pokemon.
Military
Wait, isn't that Kevin from Hollywood Handbook? What's he doing on the runway?
Did I tell you about when I was an activities director at an old folks home in Beverly Hills?
Do you think you told me this already? You know you didn't tell me that. Please, I want to hear about it.
Okay, I was a waiter for a couple weeks, and then I wasn't doing a good job waiting, so they moved me to a different position where I would fix people's phones and then go to the movies and like go out to restaurants and stuff with them. And I did that for a year.
Okay.
And we almost got kicked out of a museum because everyone was like touching the art and stuff. And it was fun.
Old people were touching the art?
Yeah. I was a 4th grade teacher, and then the right after that, I was at the old folks' home.
Okay.
Yeah.
Life is a highway.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, look, Kevin, you get it. People give you a hard time. People give you a hard time. No, they do. Trust me, they do.
Oh.
You're all right in my book.
You're all right in my book.
You earned it. Well, I didn't ask for that.
I know.
Take the compliment. You're all right in my book. You earned it. You showed me something, and you clawed your way through this podcast world to become who you are now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Speaking of the tarmac, I flew a couple days ago from South Carolina to Chicago, then Chicago to Los Angeles, and I was already just like, I gotta get sleep because I'm gonna do a 24-hour show in a day and a half. And we get to Chicago, and we're just getting ready to take off, and then the captain's like, okay, we got a problem here on the plane. One of the passengers leaving the plane, so we have to get their suitcase off the plane also, because they're worried that somebody's got like a bomb in it, or I guess is what you have. If a passenger leaves, their luggage needs to go with
Absolutely.
them. So we're sitting on the plane, 30 minutes, no joke, 30 minutes. The captain goes, great news, everybody. We got the door open for the luggage. They got the door open. Like, don't say this is great news. This is terrible news. You didn't get the suitcase. Is great news. And now we're going to get in there and find that suitcase. And I was at that point, I was just like, I'm ready to take my chances. I'm going to assume, I'll see. I'll take my chances that this was not their master plan. They had a suitcase full of explosives, and they got off the plane. They're going to be like, like push the plunger. Like, I'll take my chances that was not a part of the plan. Let's just get to Los Angeles. But just the way he said, great news, everybody. We got the door open on those.
I feel like people on planes are always taking the chance. Like, anytime something is like weird on a plane and somebody's complaining about it, I'm like, man, do you want to die? Like, anytime they're like, it's going to be a little bit of delay, folks. We got, there's an issue, a mechanical issue with this and that. And some dude's next to me with a Wall Street Journal going, I'm like, bro, do you just want to take off without it? Let me off this plane. You can go.
Yeah, that's the thing. A mechanical issue. It's like, let's sort that out first.
What is with people getting off planes these days? I just recently, I'm a person who, if I have a really early flight, I won't sleep the night before.
Oh, me neither.
So I can sleep on the plane.
Yeah.
It always ends up bad because the plane ride is always shorter than what you think it's going to be. And now you're working on 2.5 hours of sleep.
Yeah.
But last time I was flying back from New York, and this is like a month ago, and this girl has an anxiety attack, and we're in line to take off, and we got to turn the captain's got to turn the plane around and get back to the big steering wheel. Put his hand on the back of the seat, and turn it around. We got to go back to the gate to let this girl off the plane.
Yeah,
and I'm like, y'all don't get that girl some Xanax or some champagne or something.
Yeah, just like. Do what the rest of us are doing. You don't think the rest of us are medicating on this thing?
For real. It's 6:45 in the morning.
Yeah, exactly.
I was coming back from Miami. It was Miami flight. Yeah. Where the girl wanted to get off.
Yeah.
I couldn't believe. I was like, wow, she did all that. And she was in the back. Yeah. So she definitely was not. It wasn't a quick walk.
No, that's
you had plenty of time to say, I don't want to take this flight.
Yeah, that's that walk. You figure it out. You don't get on the plane. You just go like, I can't do this. I can't do this. Yeah, if I ever get a chance, if I fly business class or something, you do that and you're sitting in business class. Well, fly coach, you walk past business class. You're just like, look at these snobs, these jerks, how dare they get what did they do to get these seats?
Wait, let me tell you something, Tom. When you're black and up there, people love to comment on it.
Oh, I'm sure. Like, I can only imagine.
It's like, what? Yeah. So what you got going on in your life, huh?
Yeah.
You a rapper? You one of those rappers?
You one of those rappers. So that's what it's like when you coach. But then when I'm in business class, I'm just like, look at these losers going past these. They should just put them in steerage with the animals in the bed. But it's just like, it's amazing how fast my class associations change just based on one plane ticket.
I love how productions will fly you out first class, but I haven't gotten lucky yet. It's always a damn baby in first class. I feel like they should be banned. Forgive me for being classist.
No, I get it.
But The baby's in first class. That's when I get in my class.
The baby does it to you.
Yeah. I'm like, come on, man. What do you get this goddamn baby up here for? Like,
I got stuck. The classic thing. I got the aisle seat. Some other dude got the window seat, and we're staring at that empty seat, and we're just saying like, please, please. And then you see the things start to thin out, and you're just like, I think we got it. I think we got this. And then it's just like magic. Here comes the craziest family on earth coming through, holding like pizzas and things. And I'm just like, look, if I had a family, it seems like a living nightmare to try to fly with 4 kids. God bless them. That's hell to me to have to wrangle all your kids on a plane.
Yeah.
And then the kids, everybody was sitting at different spots. And this one kid, he sat next to me. He's like 12. Immediately puts his foot like crosses his leg over with his shoe going my way right into my space. And I'm just like, you got to move. I guess, hey, you just got to keep it clear for the thing. And then he does. Oh, sorry. Then the plane takes off. He does it again and immediately falls asleep. And I'm stuck with this sleeping kid who, it's just, I'm not equipped for the world still. I don't think. I think I'm still ready for another pandemic round.
Me and Gabris was, John Gabris?
Yeah.
We were sitting together, going on Doughboys tour, and we're both very large men. And we got the aisle in the window seat.
Sure.
And we're like, hell yeah. And they're like, well, just say prepare for cross check.
Yeah.
Just say prepare for cross check.
Yeah.
And then this lady gets on, immediately comes and sit right in between. She's really tiny.
Yeah.
But I'm like, lady,
it's not gonna be fun.
It's not gonna be fun for you, ma'am. Like you're gonna have to take both of these elbows.
Yeah. Now, so what's the rest of 2022 for you, Carl? What do you got?
The rest of it for me, I start shooting my show in September. And so, which the lady did watch in between us.
So season 2?
She asked me if I was one of those rappers, and she said, and I was like, no, I'm one of those TV actors. And season 2 starts shooting.
That's amazing.
In a couple weeks.
It's a really funny show.
Thank you so much.
Really funny.
It's called Grand Crew for those who don't know.
Yeah.
And we're just talking about it. And thank you for saying that.
Yeah, no, it's legitimately funny.
The lady who sat in between me and Gabris did watch a couple episodes right next to me. It was awkward and flattering at the same time.
Did she laugh out loud at all?
She was. She was laughing. She was getting down.
Yeah.
She was. I was like, that's my part, right? I would look over, make sure it was me that she was laughing at.
Yeah.
That's me she's laughing at.
Yeah.
But just other than that, we got some tour dates. I might pop out on the Comedy Bang Bang tour. I don't know yet.
Okay.
That's coming up.
Yeah, so that'd be exciting. So, but you got your dance cards full for the rest of the year. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Congratulations on everything. Kevin, the Flagrant Ones Network, the Hollywood Handbook franchise.
The franchise is going well. I have a big video project I'm working on it for the Flagrant Ones. I haven't told them yet, so you're the first person I'm telling.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it's going to be very exciting, and it's probably going to come out later this year.
Okay, that's exciting.
Big video, yeah.
Yeah. And you got Hayes and Sean. Maybe we'll see them at some point here. I don't know.
Yeah,
not the most communicative guys.
No.
Actually, yeah, they're
and they definitely will be communicative right now. It's late.
Yeah, Hayes. My mailbox is full, Davenport.
Yeah, that's him right there.
The mailbox is full. It's no, I love those guys. You know that. And look, I've been on Hollywood Handbook more than anyone else.
I know you're the
best.
The
number one
for a reason
guest. The episode that everybody cites is podcast history. Grease Nose Eggs.
Yep.
It's legendary.
Yeah.
Will haunt Sean Clements till his final days.
It will. It has been.
That a legendary episode of Hollywood Handbook is he's not on.
Yeah.
Look.
Well, that's your effect.
You got the goods. You got the goods.
You're the MJ.
Yeah, I thank you. Which is short for
Mr. Jordan.
Mr. Jordan. There you go. Yes. Well, Carl Tart, Kevin Bartelt, I really appreciate you both coming in, especially so late. This is such a thrill, and you guys are so funny. And I will do stuff later this year. I'd love to see you both in any means of ways.
Me too.
Hell yeah.
Thanks, Tom.
Thanks so much.
Thank you so much.
Awesome. And let's go to where are we at? Let me check the itinerary. Oh, it's 1:27. Ay.
That's not bad.
It's not bad. We're getting there.
Go home and eat a lemon bar.
Who's going to go home and eat a lemon bar?
Me.
You are, not me. I got another 17 hours.
You want me to bring you some lemon bars? I live near here.
No, I'm okay. I'm okay. I got to pace myself with the food. I got to pace myself because they had pizza. I'm just like, oh, I'm going to do. And all I could picture is me just being like at 7 a.m. being like, I don't feel good.
How did the bun eating contest go?
Oh, good. I ate 68 hot dog buns.
Damn.
No, so apparently that's the running joke of the thing. No, but I'm going to. What am I going to do now? Oh, we're going to do. I'm going to do karaoke next.
Wow.
Listener chosen karaoke. Oh no, this is a bad decision. I have to sing songs to the listeners
dangerous.
pick. It's very dangerous. But we'll get to that. I'm going to play a record now. A song. Yeah, let's play something, and then we will be back in a minute, and we'll figure out our karaoke situation. Let's play something by. Yeah, who should I? Let's see. I'm gonna play something by
Squeeze.
I don't know if we can do Squeeze, Carl. We got yeah. Let's do. See, this is just bad, Ray. This is just a bad thing to be making this decision in front of everybody.
I wish more DJs did it like this.
No,
well,
that's not the one.
Thank you, Carl. I appreciate. No, he's doing it badly. No, we're gonna hear something from the Golden Boys here on the Best Show 24 hashtag Best Show 24. Let's keep those phones ringing and let's listen to the Golden Boys. Yeah. Golden Boys. California. I think we're going to go do some karaoke now in the theater. Yeah, let me know when we're ready. Let's go. Ball. Gonna take a call once we're good to go.
Okay, Tom, you're back on.
I'm back on. Thanks, everybody. Let's check this out. Let's see if this call works, then we'll go do some karaoke in a minute. Best Show, hello.
Hi.
Hi, who's this?
This is Everly.
Everly? What are you doing up, Everly?
My dad gave me permission to stay up late and listen to the show.
Well, that's
like
amazing.
I can't stay up all night, but I can stay up later.
Well, I appreciate you calling. I'm sorry I didn't get to talk to you sooner. It's been a madhouse in here.
I know. I've heard it all.
Well, that's very kind of you. Are you having fun?
Yes.
Is the show fun?
Yeah.
What was your favorite part? Did you have a favorite part?
Tom?
Yes.
Sorry, I didn't hear you there.
I said, did you have a favorite part?
Oh, that's hard.
It's okay. That's okay.
But,
don't worry. Look, you can just say it's
no,
all
I'm
been...
gonna figure it out.
Okay. That's okay.
Favorite
Are you getting tired, Everly?
I'm
Are you a little
suddenly
tired?
blanking out.
You're tired, aren't you?
I do this every time somebody asks me a question. I just forget everything I know.
Well, it'll be fun for you to sleep and then don't worry, Everly. Don't worry. So what's been going on? Well, what's up? Are you enjoying your summer, Everly?
I am enjoying my summer.
What's been fun this summer?
No, I went on a big vacation.
Where'd you go?
And I got to go Atlanta, Knoxville, Nashville, and New Orleans. And
wow, that's a really cool trip. You went to a lot of cool places.
Yeah, I got to go on this swamp tour in New Orleans, and I got to pet alligators and hold a baby alligator.
Really? You pet a baby alligator?
Yeah, and I got to hold it.
That's so cool.
It was adorable.
That's so cool. I'm jealous.
What was that?
That was just music I was shutting off that was still playing. Sorry. So, Everly, you got any advice for me on this 24-hour show?
I have like a topic.
Ooh.
What Mario character would the best show cast be? Like not like all the like weird new characters, but more the old classic ones like Mario, Luigi, Peach, Toad, Bowser.
Well, who would I be? Who would I be? I don't know Mario that well. Who would I be?
I think you'd be Mario.
It's me, Mario. Like that?
Yeah. Yep.
Did I sound like Mario?
Yeah, you did.
Well, I'm glad I still got it. I'm still got it.
Someone in chat said Pat is Yoshi.
Pat is Yoshi. Oh my God. Pat, you're Yoshi. Pat, you're Yoshi, bro. Oh, you are punchy.
Mike is Donkey Kong. I'm reading the chat. This is my idea. This is what the chat.
Oh my! I never heard anybody laugh so much. Pat, did you hear that?
I'm happy to be Yoshi. More than happy to be Yoshi.
Thank you. Are you happy? Oh, you're having a good time over there.
People can't decide. Though everyone seems very confident that Pat is Yoshi.
Okay, Pat's Yoshi, and he said he's happy.
Like, yeah, but people say Dudio's Toad, Bowser, and Donkey Kong, which is confusing.
Okay. Yeah, I'm confused by all of it.
Mike is Wario.
I don't know any of these. Look. Oh my goodness. You're having a great time. Oh, I never.
I'm sorry.
That's okay.
I just laugh when I'm tired.
Yeah.
Or when I've had a lot of sugar.
And you did both, didn't you?
Yeah, I had quite a bit of sugar and I'm tired. So,
What did you have? What sugar did you have?
Ice cream. Fat Boys.
What kind of ice cream?
Fat Boys. These really fat ice cream sandwiches with a ton of ice cream in them.
So you had some ice
cream. I mean, they don't feel like much.
Uh-huh.
But they like, it doesn't feel like you're eating a lot, but you really are. You're eating quite a bit more than you realize.
You had more ice cream than you even realized you had.
I was like, maybe a bit more than I should. No, I think I had a bit too much.
I love it. This is so funny. You're so funny, Everly.
Somebody said Dudio literally moved to LA when Tom did. Therefore, Dudio is Luigi.
Oh, I don't like that.
And then somebody said Jerry's a squirrel.
Carrie. Okay.
Really trying to stop. Wait, what? Worcester is Toad. Now somebody's saying.
Can you pick Everly? Can you pick a karaoke song that you want to hear someone on the show sing?
Oh yeah, I want to hear anyone but Pat, because sing. What's the song again? I don't want to miss a thing.
Okay.
I can't sing. I'm not doing it.
Okay. So who would you want to hear sing? Who would you want to hear sing that? Dudio?
Probably AP Mike.
Well, he's not here.
I'll hear Mike sing. Okay, then Dudio.
You hear
I
that,
wanted to
Dudio?
hear Dudio sing that.
Okay. The vote is in.
Somebody says someone says they want to hear AP Mike sing Cha-Cha Slide.
Well, let's go with I Don't Want to Miss a Thing by Aerosmith for Dudio.
Okay.
Okay. All right, Everly. I'm gonna say good night to you. You need to get some sleep. You're gonna be laying in bed going because you had so much sugar.
Yeah.
Hold on. Dudio wants to say something to you, Everly.
So this is Don't Want to Miss a Thing by Aerosmith?
Okay. Say
Yeah.
Okay. Challenge accepted.
Okay.
Oh, wait. I have a question. Is this all recorded or is this... Okay. I just wanted to make sure if I missed something, I wouldn't...
Oh, no. This is being recorded. Don't worry. There will be proof of this forever.
Okay.
All right. Thank you, Everly. You rule.
Checking.
All right, my friend. I'll talk to you soon.
Night.
Bye. Get some sleep. Okay, let's take another call. When are we ready for it? Tell me when we're ready.
Are we ready?
Yeah, we're ready anytime you want to switch over to karaoke.
I'm going to bounce over to the karaoke room. I didn't... Somebody can track the Twitch thing and see what songs people suggest. Nobody's picked one for me, but I'm going to do just a normal song. Normal. Okay, I'll be there in a minute. Here we go.
Thanks for listening to the Best Show 24-hour marathon. We are in hour what now? 7 or 8? We're getting into 8. We're heading into 8 soon. We got so much stuff coming up, so many fun surprises and fun things, and we got regular calls and all the stuff you want to hear from the show and more. But right now we're going to have a little karaoke, overnight karaoke party. Look at that. Oh my goodness. Guys, you feeling it? You all right? You got to drink this. You all right? I'm not judging. I'm not judging. I just want to make sure you're having a good time. Good. Okay. That's your juice. Okay. Okay. Are we ready? Let's do it. Let's do it. Is this loud enough? Getting born in the state of Mississippi, Papa was a copper and her mama was a hippie. In Alabama, she would swing the hammer. Price you gotta pay when you pick the panorama. She never knew that there was anything more than poor. What in the world, what does a confident take me for? Black bandana, sweet Louisiana, robbing on a bank in the state of Indiana. She's a runner, rebel and a stunner. Hunt 'em everywhere, saying, baby, what you gonna? Looking down the barrel of a hot metal 45, just another way to survive. California, rest in peace. Simultaneous release. California, show your teeth. She's my priestess, I'm your priest. Yeah, yeah, yeah. She's a lover, baby, and a fighter. Should have seen it coming when it got a little brighter. With a name like Danny, California, day was gonna come when I was gonna mourn ya. A little lotus, she was stealing another breath. I love my baby to death. California, rest in peace. Simultaneous release. California, show your teeth. She's my priestess, I'm your priest. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Who knew too sad, sad, sad. Versificator, gifted animator, once for the now and 11 for the later. Never made it up to Minnesota. North Dakota man was a gunning for the quota. Down in the Badlands, she was saving the best for last. It only hurts when I laugh. Gone too fast. California, rest in peace. Simultaneous release. California, rain down peace. She's my priestess, I'm your priest. Yeah, yeah. California, rest in peace. Simultaneous release. California, show your teeth. She's my priestess, I'm your priest. Yeah, yeah, yeah. There's nothing more to sing on this one. Let's listen to the fake John Frusciante and whoever is next. Who's next? What do listeners want to hear? Oh my God, I've never done this one. All right, Everly, I told you I would accept the challenge. I've never done this song. Oh, God. Yeah, there you go, Best Show 24. Whoa! From a little film called Armageddon, everybody. Everybody's favorite film. Oh, here we go. I could stay awake just to hear you breathing. Watch you smile while you are sleeping, while you're far away and dreaming. I could spend my life in this sweet surrender. I could stay lost in this moment forever. Every moment spent with you is a moment I treasure. Woo! Don't wanna close my eyes. I don't wanna fall asleep 'cause I miss you, baby. And I don't wanna miss a thing. 'Cause even when I dream of you, sweetest dream would never do. I still miss you, baby. And I don't wanna miss a thing. Oh God, Everly, why did you do this? Lying close to you, feeling your heart beating. And I'm wondering what you're dreaming, creepy. Wondering if it's me you're seeing. Then I kissed your eyes and thank God we're together. I just want to stay with you in this moment forever. Yeah. I don't want to close my eyes. I don't want to fall asleep. I still miss you, baby. And I don't want to miss a thing. Even when I dream of you, the sweetest dream would never do.
Aerosmith. I miss you, baby. Jason Gore, everybody. Who's coming up to the stage next? Do we have any more listener requests? That's a good question.
We got Nights in White Satin. We got, let's see, Midnight Oil is seemingly an option here. We could do, actually, I got a mic right here, Pat.
Sure.
Yeah, beds are burning, dude.
Midnight Oil. Pat Byrne. Just a moment here on 24-Hour Best Show.
All right, so let me just ask, everyone with us tonight, everyone has taken a COVID test, right? And everyone that's taken that COVID test, it's come up negative, right? All right, so I'm going to take this off for this song, all right? Wait, I'm missing the lyrics already. All right. And hon, you know how much the boss depends on me to lend a helping hand. I don't know this song. I watch him in the mirror as I lie and tell him I don't know how late I'll be. While I'm putting on my makeup, I'm putting on the one that really loves me. The girls all got together and they called to see if I could have some fun tonight. But you know me, the only thing I do is go to work and watch TV. And I watch him in the mirror as I lie and tell him I don't know how late I'll be. While I'm putting on my makeup, I'm putting on the one that really loves me. Do you know this one, Mindy? I'll cheat again and tomorrow I'll be sorry. And I'll feel kind of dirty 'cause I'll have the midnight oil all over me. What was the midnight oil that they wanted? God knows his dream would shatter if he knew the devil had me and won't set me free. But while I'm putting on my makeup, I'm putting on the one that really loves me. When I'm putting on my makeup, I'm putting on the one that really loves me. Written by Joe Allen, everybody. All rights reserved. Who's up next? This is Best Show 24.
Gonna
Everybody clap.
Yeah.
This is the 2 a.m. karaoke party. Oh, God.
Oh, is this playing again?
Who wants to sing it again? This could be our bed music for who's up next.
I was just gonna stop it, right?
Thank you.
Yeah.
All right,
Who wants to go next? We got.
Who's got a karaoke song in their back pocket? I'm looking at some listeners, FOTs in the house. Who's got?
Let me.
What do you got, sir?
Oh, we got Rainbow in the Dark as a
Yeah, cue it
suggestion.
up, Andrew.
All right, give me one moment here, and I'll make it happen.
Rainbow in the Dark. That's for right behind you. We have a.
I wrote some special lyrics. They're radio friendly. Let's do it.
Okay, why don't you go up?
All right.
Go on up there.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the stage.
Steve in North Hollywood. Thanks so much for having me in, you guys.
Steve in North Hollywood.
Set this cup down in a safe place, away from the electronics.
Okay.
All right, Tom, I spent a couple of days crafting these lyrics just for you. He's Tom Scharpling. His show has never let me down. Tuesday night, 29 Eastern Time. That's where his show is found. This worldwide website, the best show that NET. Tune in now. You know how. Thanks to Pat and Jason G. We'll rock you into tomorrow, honey. 24-hour episode. This is Best Show After Dark. It's Best Show After Dark. Ignore the cretin, because we get it and they don't. This is slobs versus snobs, that's the job. Making tentpole radio. Are you a new listener? Well, you picked the perfect night. Strap yourselves in, helmets on, let's check with AP Mike. We'll rock you into tomorrow, honey. 24-hour episode. This is Best Show After Dark. Yes, it's Best Show After Dark. Yeah. I'm sorry, I thought I warmed up my Dio vocal cords, but I only warmed up my lower end vocal cords, ladies and gentlemen. The solo gets longer every time I hear it. When I hear Scharpling, I know he'll never bring me down. 'Cause he rules, he don't rock, yes he rocks. The king of Newbridge Town. Just ask Barry Dworkin. Your rock and roll dreams will come true. With Zachary B, Royd and Z, the Gorch and Worcester too. Shake fight! They'll rock you into tomorrow, honey. Rock you right through the next day. 24-hour episode. This is Best Show. This is Best Show After Dark. Yeah, yeah. This is Best Show After Dark. It's just Best Show After Dark. Rock you through the morning. Best Show After Dark. Get off my phone. Thanks.
That was
Keep it
Steven.
going.
Steve from North Hollywood. Brett. Enough Dio for one night, I think.
What do we got?
We got Brett, perhaps? Oh, what do you want to do, Brett?
Common people.
Oh boy.
Shatner or Pope?
Give me Pope.
Okay. Why Why can't I figure this out? Just a moment, please, folks. Just need a quick sec. I'm just figuring this out.
There you go.
There we go. All right.
Hell yeah.
Yes. In just a moment. Okay. Well, one of these days.
Here we go. She came from Greece, she had a thirst for knowledge. She studied sculpture at St. Martin's College, that's where I caught her eye. She told me that her dad was loaded. I said, in that case, I'll have a rum and Coca-Cola. She said, fine. And then in 30 seconds time, she said, I want to live like common people. I want to do whatever common people do. I want to sleep with common people. I want to sleep with, this camera right here, common people like you. What else could I do? I said, I'll see what I can do. I took her to a supermarket. I don't know why, but I had to start it somewhere. So it started there. I said, pretend you got no money. And she just laughed and said, oh, you're so funny. I said, yeah. I can't see anyone else smiling here. Are you sure? You want to live like common people. You want to see whatever common people see. You want to sleep with common people. You want to sleep with common people like me. But she didn't understand. She just smiled and held my hand. Russia, cut your hair and get a job. Smoke some fags and play some pool. Pretend you never went to school. But still you'll never get it right. Cause when you're laid in bed at night, watching roaches climb the wall. If you called your dad, you could stop it all, yeah. You'll never live like common people. You'll never do whatever common people do. You'll never fail like common people. You'll never watch your life slide out of you and dance and drink and screw because there's nothing else to do. Thank you. Thank you. Give it to me. Keep me alive, baby. Keep me alive. Sing along with the common people. Sing along and it might just get you through. Laugh along with the common people. Laugh along even though they're laughing at you. And the stupid things that you do because you think that poor is cool. I want to live with common people like you. I want to live with common people like you. I want to live with common people like you. I want to live with common people like you. I want to live with common people like you. I want to live with common people like you. I want to live with common people like you. Woo! Thank you. I love you all.
All right, give it up for Brett Boehm in the house.
Yeah!
Gonna have to turn the mic back up.
The man behind the dog. Brett Boehm, everybody.
Woo!
Or is it the dog behind the man? Oh, that was great. Coming up next, our fearless leader. Keep it going for Tom Scharpling.
Yeah.
All right, I'll do this, and then we're gonna say goodbye to karaoke for a little bit, and then I'll take a little break, and then we'll keep it going. But I'll do this song first. There must be lights burning brighter somewhere. Got to be birds flying higher in a sky more blue. If I can dream of a better land where all my brothers walk hand in hand, tell me why, whoa, why, oh, why can't my dream come true? Oh, why? There must be peace and understanding sometime. Strong winds of promise that'll blow away all the doubt and fear. If I can dream of a warmer sun where hope keeps shining on everyone, tell me why, whoa, why, oh, why won't that sun appear? We're lost in a cloud with too much rain. We're trapped in a world that's troubled with pain. But as long as a man has the strength to dream, he can redeem his soul and fly. Deep in my heart, there's a trembling question. Still, I am sure that the answer's gonna come somehow. Out there in the dark, there's a beckoning candle. Whoa, whoa. And while I can think, while I can talk, while I can stand, while I can walk, while I can dream, oh, please let my dream come true. Right now, oh, let it come true right now. And my dream is to get through 24 hours of Best Show 24. We're 16 to go. See you then.
Yes.
Look, the beauty of life is that sometimes you got old friends, and then sometimes you make a new friend.
Yeah.
And Edgar Momplaisir.
Fantastic pronunciation.
Edgar Momplaisir. I've been practicing all week. You are a new friend.
Yeah.
And it's exciting to have you as a friend. Wait, who's been on hold for 2 hours? Hold on. Somebody's been on hold for 2 hours? All right, they'll take their calls before I take my break. I'll take their calls. Don't worry. But Edgar, you and I worked on a job, which we're not going to talk about that because work is not fun to talk about. Right?
Yeah. I feel like, look, everyone's dream is to write for television and like keep dreaming. You know what I mean? That's the best part of it is when you're dreaming about it.
Absolutely. And then look, in the scheme of jobs,
right?
Still one of the best jobs you can get.
One of the best jobs. One of the best jobs.
But still a job.
It's 100% a job.
And that's just reality with any job. For me, the reality is the day you'd rather be somewhere else than doing that, it becomes a job.
That's true. That's true.
That's okay. It's just reality.
It's not many things I'd rather be doing
than writing for TV.
It's like a couple of things.
Okay. What are some of those things?
A Republican senator
You'd rather be a Republican senator.
They doing good.
They are. Yeah.
You know, I like winning. I don't like losing.
Winning. You'd be a real winner. That'd be great. Now, that'd be fun if you became a Republican senator.
They winning.
What state?
Missouri. I feel like that'd be a big, like, no one would expect that. A Haitian American.
Sure.
Missourian.
What about
how do you say it? Missouri. Is there a word
Hey, you're
for
the
it?
senator from there. You tell me.
And I probably just moved there.
You just
got a
lost the
house.
election because you couldn't even say whether a Missourian is. I picture you like Idaho.
I like Idaho.
Idaho would be amazing. It's
I
just
like Idaho.
yeah.
I like potatoes.
Sure. It's just, but it's one of those things. Just see you on C-SPAN would be just like,
bro, I would kill C-SPAN.
Senator Momplaisir. It'd be like
R-Idaho. And I'm like talking about something wild, like we should be using more lead in our coins.
Yeah. And people would be like, well, he's our senator.
Yep.
I like him.
I like him.
Because everybody hates everybody else's senator.
Absolutely.
But they like their own.
I do. I love Dianne Feinstein.
You know, Ted Cruz, everybody hates Ted Cruz.
Well, he's not my senator.
But he's going to be in office till the end of time.
Yeah, he is. He's not going anywhere.
No, he'll be 80.
Yeah, I think so. I think he's going to be one of those lifers.
Yeah.
Well, he's a smart guy. People don't know this. He does stupid shit, but he's a smart guy.
Yeah. No, he's... Yeah, I mean, look, he's one of the. I like when he does things where he's like, he talks all about like elites and stuff.
Right.
And he's like, wait, you went to Harvard and Princeton.
That's right.
Both.
That's right.
Look, I'm wearing a Princeton basketball shirt. I didn't go to Princeton.
No. You
they sold me this shirt.
Yeah, you also like the way that they play offense. You like the Princeton's offense.
Oh, I love the four corners and just the Pete Carroll system where they win a game 18-16.
That's right.
That's my brand of basketball.
Center. I know how you
my
play.
brand of basketball.
I like it.
No, I didn't go anywhere near. I walked around the campus.
Well, you and I are both, I believe, college. We both are not college grads.
I eventually, it took me 8 years to graduate eventually,
wow.
but I did after 8 years.
Okay.
I did, but I might as well have not. If it takes 8 years, I kind of didn't graduate when it takes 8 years to graduate.
Right.
It means like, well, what'd you do with those other 4?
Yeah, but I remember in the room, you and I would side text a lot about Harvard people.
Oh yeah. Yeah, no, this Harvard thing. And then look, do I wish I went to Harvard? Of course I do.
Of course.
It's all envy.
Yeah.
With me.
Absolutely.
But then I saw this thing that like BJ Novak said today where he was just like, he said, I'm going to read you this.
I know the quote. Can I defend BJ? I want to defend BJ.
Okay.
I know no one else wants to take this position.
Okay.
I think that he was acknowledging that people hate when people go to Harvard.
No, that's fair. He's not saying it works against you to be from Harvard, because it doesn't.
No.
You show up and they're just like, here, which of these jobs you want?
Yeah, but it's also just like,
I want to work I'll try late night.
Yeah, exactly. But also it's just like, BJ, stop. No one needs to hear you say yes.
Yeah, just spare us.
He should have skipped the question. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. He should have just said, I went to Harvard.
Yeah.
Gave me a huge advantage on the thing, but then after that, you got to earn it, which is the truth of the matter.
Absolutely.
You could be from Harvard and be terrible. You'll get 2 years.
Yeah.
Well, that's actually true. I met a few people who
let's say 6.
6. You get 6. You can carve out up to 6 years.
That's right.
On talentlessness.
Yes.
With that diploma
Harvard
doing
lampoon,
the talking for you.
Absolutely. Yeah. Absolutely.
But beyond that, you got to earn it. But yeah, I just feel like you got to, if you went to Harvard, you got to just defer to everybody.
Just defer to everybody. There's some questions you don't got to answer, I think. I think that's my advice to any celebrity. It's some questions you don't got to answer.
Yeah, that's true. There's that compulsion. It's just like, well, I have to say how I feel about that.
You don't.
And you're like, yeah, no, you don't.
You don't. But I also think it's on reporters. I think reporters are doing too much.
You mean in asking questions like that?
I think so. I think there's some questions that don't got to be asked.
Well, but then you got to, I would say to that, it ultimately falls on the interview subject to just go like, come on, I don't look.
Good point.
Yeah, you just deflect.
Good point.
Look at in sports, some of the most, like the people who navigated sports correctly, two of the people I think of, Derek Jeter,
right?
Tim Duncan.
Yep.
All they did was go, "Oh, we play a good game."
Say less,
boring
yep.
humans, and then you hear, "Oh, Tim Duncan's funny. Oh, he's so funny when he's not. He's the cut up of the team." It's like, we don't show any of to the people that
zero personality.
He doesn't care.
That's right.
He doesn't care at all. He just, he's like, "No, great game. Everybody tried, and I'm doing my best out there, and we're."
That's how I plan to be a senator of Missouri.
So you'll be that guy. You're just like, we're doing a great job. It was a team effort.
It was a team effort. That bill, we all put in. When Coach put up that bill, we all put in.
So you'll be on the floor of the Senate. Be a good game. Good game.
They said Tim Duncan would talk trash by giving you advice, which I thought was brilliant.
Wow, that's amazing. To just be like, hey, you should do this more.
Yeah.
That's the coldest thing on earth. Now, Edgar, what are you? Because you're a really Edgar's a really talented writer. That's how I got to know Edgar, working on a show that will be out later this year. I think.
We won't say what show, but you can find it on the blockchain.
It's not hard. It's on the blockchain. It's very easy to find. But that was a fun moment. Like, hey, we're on the blockchain. What? We are? Whatever. We were both paid. We both did it. It was a fun job. I had a great time, and I think the show's going to be really fun.
I also think so.
But again, one of the benefits that come out of those jobs is getting to be friends with people and meet new people. So that was one of the. If that's all I took from it, I got paid and met a couple people that I consider friends.
Right,
amazing.
That's all you can take.
That's me winning. What are you? Have you seen any movies lately? You see Elvis? Did you see Elvis?
I didn't see Elvis, but did you see Elvis?
I did.
Can I ask you a question?
Sure.
I'm asking everybody this question. I want you to answer me honestly. Is it true that there's a scene in Elvis where he's at a party for white people and he doesn't feel comfortable, and so he goes to a black neighborhood and sniffs the air and gets power from the black neighborhood?
Well, I don't know if he got power from it. I think,
but does he sniff the air?
Yeah, he's because look. He's trash. Elvis was trash. That's the whole thing about Elvis. He's trash.
Right.
He was not what I love the movie.
Right.
I feel like it was insane. It's an insane movie.
Right.
But it's do you like Baz Luhrmann movies?
I've never seen one.
Okay. Do you see Moulin Rouge?
I've never seen that.
They're insane movies. They're made by a crazy person.
Right. Did he do Chicago?
Sorry?
Did he do Chicago?
No, he didn't do Chicago. He did Great Gatsby.
Okay.
Moulin Rouge, Romeo and Juliet.
Oh, Romeo plus Juliet.
Yeah, and they're just
bonkers.
It's the kitchen sink is what it is. Yeah. So he just like, this to me is like his ultimate kitchen sink movie, and Tom Hanks is in it in like a fat suit, and he's like it's insane.
But he don't get superpowers from the black neighborhood?
He doesn't start flying around or anything. No. What do you think?
Well, someone told me it was like he was. Have you ever watched Dragon Ball Z?
No.
Okay. Really. Well, there's this thing that Goku does called the Spirit Bomb.
Okay.
Where he gets powers from everyone around.
Sure.
Like he asks for the whole universe to send him their energy. And that person was saying that that's what that scene felt like.
Well, look, there is a subtext to Elvis, obviously, that Elvis was lifting very liberally from the achievements of black performers and artists.
Right.
And that's but
But never in the form of energy.
I don't feel like he was a vampire and suddenly like BB King is like, I can't play this guitar anymore. And then Elvis is like, like he didn't steal his power. It's not like that.
This is what someone told me.
Okay.
But I haven't seen the movie.
Yeah.
I saw Gray Man.
Oh, how is it?
It took me 3 times.
Well, that's the sign of a great movie then. Usually when it takes 3 times to get through it, it sounds like a classic. Like you put that on the poster.
Yeah.
It took me 3 times to get through it. Edgar Momplaisir.
Edgar Momplaisir. That's my review. I like Gosling though.
I do too. I like him. He's great.
But I'm worried about him.
What, the Ken?
Yeah. Doesn't that worry you a little bit that there's something going on?
I just feel like it's like he's stepping into a meme in a way where like it's going to be one of those things that gets like chewed up and run through everything before the movie comes out, and people are going to be just like sick of it.
Right.
By the time Barbie comes out,
we'll be so tired because we've seen all this shit about it and all the jokes, and that's a good point.
I feel like, and it's funny, I saw like a like an online thing where it's like, here's a first look at Margot Robbie as Barbie. And it's just like, what do you mean first look? It's like, she is Barbie. She's like this perfect human. There's a reason why they cast her in it, because she already was Barbie.
Right. It's like a second option more than a first look.
Yeah. Where they're just like, hey, check out, this is her as Barbie. And it's just like, oh, it just looks like her.
Yeah. That's a good point.
Wearing Barbie clothes.
That's a good point.
That's the whole. It's not like if they were suddenly like, hey, here's Christina Ricci as Barbie. First look at Barbie. You'd be like, okay, well, I got to see how she did that.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Yeah. Gray Man, I want to watch. Gray Man, sometimes you feel the whatever coming off those things from a mile away, and you're just like, I don't know if I'm at this one.
Yeah, it's sad, man. I don't know where. Look, I was a big movie guy. That's why I went to film school, was to be in movies, not necessarily television. But I just don't know where movies are, man. I just don't know what they're about anymore.
Yeah, they're in such a weird place now where it's either a huge thing or something somebody shot on their iPhone.
Yeah.
And it's like, but I think it's kind of exciting. I think maybe out of that there's some opportunity
to do some weird shit.
To do some stuff that nobody's ready for because nobody, like TV right now, everybody's like got their grips on it and they're like, this is where it's all at.
Yeah.
It's like you go where it's not at.
That's a good
point. And you carve out a little bit of a path.
That's a good point. Yeah. That's a really, really, really good point.
Like what would be the kind of thing you'd want to if you were to do a movie, say suddenly I slid you a check for $2 million, what movie would you make?
I want to do something like I really always liked, this is going to sound mad whack. One of my favorite genres in college was, what's it called? Man, I'm so tired. Okay, hold on.
How you think I feel? You've been on for 15 minutes.
It's the one where
8 hours in on
it's the one where they ain't put much effort into it, and all the actors were like non-actors. What's it called? Mumblecore.
Oh yeah. So like the puffy chair.
Yeah,
things like
man,
that.
I love that shit.
Well, if you made the puffy chair, if I gave you $2 million for it, it'd be like, whoa, what did Edgar do with the other 1.9 million I gave him? suddenly you've got a yacht. Like, hey, here's your movie. Oh, and by the way, we can do a screening on my yacht.
It's true, man. It's true. I don't know. It's just something endearing about. I like more personal films. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like I just worked on a sci-fi show, and it made me realize how much work that all is. Like all the explanations of like what's happening and all that. And I just like two niggas just having a conversation.
Sure,
that's my favorite stuff.
Yeah,
you know what I mean.
You should do that then.
Nah, I'll tell you right now, the market is not interested, Tom.
Well, then the market is always, if you do something good, the market becomes interested.
I appreciate that.
But I'm serious, and you're good. You're good, Edgar.
Stop.
I saw it in the room. I saw it.
Stop.
This guy is the real deal.
What about you? If I cut you a check, I'm gonna give you $2 extra mil because I'm a nice.
So I'm gonna
dude.
do 4.
You got $4 mil.
Yeah, I would do something that was just. Honestly, I'll say this. I haven't said this publicly. It's like that's the goal for me. The next 2 years is to ultimately end up making a movie that I write, and that's my goal. So I've got a couple things in mind, but one that I really want to do that would be kind of just. It would be character driven, but it would be funny. Like so many of these things are not funny.
True.
They're just like kind of quirky.
Yeah,
but I would make
want
it
a hard funny.
I want it to be hard funny.
We haven't had hard funny in the theaters in a long time.
No, that's the crazy thing too.
Right,
like comedies, the way I grew up liking them and loving them, it's like those just don't exist. Like these like high concept things those don't exist anymore.
Well, you know who I blame? Todd Phillips, and I blame him in success. Like shout out to him. I thought The Hangover was. When I watched it, at least, I was the whole thing. Like, look,
everybody's losing it.
Everyone was losing it. Let's be honest. We were all loving it. Obviously, culture changed and like there's certain jokes in it
as it would not fly now. Yeah,
absolutely. But when it came out, then I think that it rose the expectation too high, so that every comedy then had to be a box office like destroyer.
Absolutely, you're absolutely right because suddenly. Comedies used to be the thing where you'd make a comedy for $8 million and it would make $35 million. And it's like, hey, congratulations.
That's great.
You made the money 4.5 times over. that's a huge success. Now suddenly it's just like, well, no, comedy's going to make $200 million.
Exactly.
And then it's just like, well, we're in the same place we started now.
Exactly.
Because the funny thing is The Hangover, when it came out, the movie it went up against was Land of the Lost. They opened on
right.
They opened on the same weekend.
That's so right.
Land of the Lost was like the kind of bloated IP, existing property thing.
They threw a lot of money at that.
money. And it just only existed because they thought they could get some value out of the name.
Yeah.
Not that they had the movie that justified its existence.
Right.
But then The Hangover showed up, cleaned its clock. Nobody saw Land of the Lost. Everybody saw The Hangover. And I remember seeing The Hangover. People were losing their minds.
The theater was so loud. I remember I saw it the weekend when, like, my one of my best friend's brother had passed. So we all went to the theater.
Sure.
And it felt like the whole theater knew that. And we were just losing it.
Like giving you a break a little bit.
Yeah, man. It was crazy. It was crazy to see. But you're right. I think you're 100% right that, like, that Land of the Lost movie got slapped hard. You know what else? What's that one? Your Highness. Remember that?
Oh, yeah. Yep.
That was supposed to be a massive.
Yeah. And then it just, nobody cared.
No one cared. Year one as well.
Yeah. And all those high concept things that were like star driven. The whole point of The Hangover was none of these people were stars.
They were not stars. Bradley Cooper was not shit back in the day.
He was just an actor who was, you'd see him and thing. And Zach, I've been, friends with Zach for a long time, and he was just Zach.
Ed Helms was like number 6 or 7 on the call sheet.
Exactly.
On The Office.
And it's just like, but then you jump forward a few years, and then Hangover 3 comes out, and then now it's just as bloated as Land of the Lost was.
Yeah, man. It's just such a weird, like, I think it's not their fault. Like, the television got too big. Like, you know what I mean? Like, now we have too much. We just got too much access. It's crazy to me that when you think about, like, I don't know the time, so please don't mock me, but, like, people used to go to the movie theaters to watch the news. Like, they would watch newsreels.
Yeah, the newsreels at the beginning. It was like an all-purpose community experience.
Yeah, but now it's just like I could have seen Gray Man in movie theaters.
Absolutely.
But I was just like, why? I could just go to the bar, get drunk, and then go home and watch it at 2 in the morning.
Exactly. And then go back to the bar, watch the second third of it, and then go one more time to the bar and finish it, close the movie out.
Exactly.
I think the problem with you and the Gray Man is this bar side of it, not the movie. They're Ryan Gosling and Chris Evans are just like, hey, this guy stop going to the bar before he goes to the movie. Maybe he'd be able to make it through. That's not on us.
That's facts. I just think, I don't know how the movies beat that, though.
I just think you got to give people a reason to be a part of that communal experience. And that's the beauty of movies. And it's like, I went and saw at the New Beverly, it's a revival theater, and they were doing back a few months ago, they were doing all these concert films. And I saw 2 films. I saw The Song Remains the Same, which is the Led Zeppelin concert film. I saw that at a midnight show.
Whoa.
And I saw Sign of the Times, the Prince movie.
Yes.
Both on film. And like LA's the most kind of like cynical, uptight place. Everybody's too cool for school.
Too cool.
Everybody in the theater, both movies, a song would end and they would clap as if they were at a concert.
I love
People
that.
let their whole thing
They
go.
let their guard down.
And
Yeah.
they let their guard down. They were just and there was a shared experience.
Wow.
Everybody agreed, like, we'll all clap
Wow.
as if we're at a concert, as if we're seeing Led Zeppelin or we're seeing Prince. And it was really special.
Yeah. I see what you're saying.
That's the part that needs to be kind of chased if for movie theaters to have people care. Something that
the contract has been broken on behalf of the studio.
A little bit, yeah.
They're not delivering that.
No.
And so the audience has gotten smart to it, and they're just like, now I'm gonna stay home.
If it's optional, people are gonna take the option to the easiest option. And
Give
stay
them a
home.
reason to get out the ass and
Absolutely.
get out the ass. That'll make no sense. Give them a reason to get off their ass and go to the theaters.
Yeah.
Do you see Everything Everywhere All at Once?
Yeah. Yeah, I like it. That's the last communal thing. People in the theater were losing their marbles at that. That was a shared experience.
That was shared experience.
And that's
for sure.
what people need, these things where it just feels
That's
like it's a special moment that we all share together, and then we can all walk out together and everybody can talk about it. And Yeah, that's what it needs to be. It just can't be these things that are like wallpaper, where you just like take it or leave it.
Yeah, that's facts. That's straight up facts.
Well, look, Edgar, when you're senator, seems like this is going to be this is what you're going to run on.
That's the first thing I'm going for is the studios.
Why is this senator from Missouri attacking us, attacking show business?
That's the first thing I'm going for.
Yeah. No, this is, it's really, it's when it's special, it's very special. And,
no, you're right.
Well, you know, Edgar, again, I'm going to reiterate. I hope you set your goals on something like this and just do it. You're a young guy.
I appreciate that.
Edgar, I'm on the way out. I'm old.
No, stop.
I'm falling apart.
Stop.
I'm falling apart.
Stop.
I can barely. My vision's going. I'm not even sure where is he. Where's
Edgar? No, stop. No, that's what I was going to say. Because I was going to say, you were talking about you want to make a personal movie. In talking to you, like, I remember you were just like, oh, do you like Kevin Garnett? You told me like about meeting him and stuff like that when you were directing like 2K videos and all that stuff. You've lived like, you know, I'm not going to take away from the fact that you've lived a life. So I feel like if you were to make something personal, like a movie, it would be so fire because you have seen some wild shit.
No, Edgar, that's truly nice of you to say. I really appreciate that. Because it's like, what that comes down to is ultimately how you choose to label your life. It's like you can look at some things as being like, I've had a hard life, or you could just as easily say, I've had a very interesting life.
Right.
And that's on the person to contextualize their own life. And I try to look at it from the positive side. Nobody's perfect with that stuff, but that's the, you know, you saying that means a lot.
Right. It's either somebody drank out your glass or you still got some water in your glass.
Yeah,
that's the phrase, right?
I don't know that. Edgar, I have no idea what you're talking about. I've been here for 8 hours. No, what I'm going to do now is I'm going to thank you for coming in, and then I'm going to take a little nap.
I think you should, man. Yeah. I think you should. I think you deserve it, bro.
Thank you.
And I hope that they take care of you.
Who's they? This is my own thing. I'm the only one that figured this thing out. Yeah. You're and what do you do in terms of podcasts? You've been on.
I used to have a podcast called Culture Kings, and I used to be on a podcast called The Wokest, but I'm out the podcast game, man. I'm out the podcast game. I'm just chilling, vibing.
Okay, all right.
You know what I'm saying? But if I would like to plug something, my girlfriend's graphic Instagram, not what is it? Instagram comic, holy shit. Not a graphic.
So when you say graphic Instagram, I was
she only shows dead bodies.
Okay.
No, it's an Instagram comic. Bad Comics by Anna. It's BADCOMIX. By Anna.
All right.
Really dope, funny comics.
2 N's or 1 N?
Two N's. Two N's in Anna.
Okay.
Very funny comic. I think everybody should check it out.
Bad Comics with an X.
But with an X by Anna.
With 2 N's.
With 2 N's.
Great. I'll check it out when I can process information.
I think read a couple of them before you go to sleep.
Oh, I'll really have a great opinion of them. I'll be like, this is the best thing I ever read. Like, what happened in it? I don't know. No, this has been so much fun, and I'm glad I got to know you over the last year. And I look forward to seeing what you're doing. You're one of the guys who I feel like you got a lot to offer, and we're gonna all be seeing what you're doing.
Oh, that's too kind, man. I appreciate that. Thank you for having me.
No, thanks for coming by. And hey, Dudio, I'm gonna play a record again, song.
Play Wax Cylinder.
Okay, very funny. A wax cylinder. Okay, everybody.
Oh man.
Yeah, okay, Grandpa will play I'm gonna play this Eyelids record. I Can't Be Told, and we'll play it again during more normal hours. But this is Eyelids. Chris Lusarenko, who's in Guided by Voices. He's in Eyelids. He helped arrange the Pete Buck call. We appreciate it. Chris is a friend of the show, and we'll listen to a new song from his band. This record doesn't come out until next year.
Yeah.
So we'll listen to this, and then you guys will take over for a little bit, and I'll be back in a little bit.
Yeah.
Awesome. Everybody, I'll be back in a bit. Thanks, Edgar, for coming by. Edgar Momplaisir. And here is Eyelids, I Can't Be Told. Hey, everyone. You wanted a 24-hour best show, and you got a 24-hour best show. From Tuesday night, July 26th, into Wednesday night, July 27th, we packed over 30 guests surprises, music, and so much more into one jam-packed extravaganza. What went down? Well, it's all right here. Jump into the next installment of Best Show 24 right here, right now.
So here we are. I tried finding the Slice of Life music. Mike, are you there?
Porter Wagner.
It's Porter Wagner.
Yeah.
Okay, Mike, are you still awake?
Has Mike been on mic yet?
Yeah, he's been on
throughout.
I see him on Zoom, but he's muted.
He's muted. Okay, I texted him too, and he didn't respond.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I'll go ahead and play this anyway, because that's what this is. I don't know if this is the song, Pat.
Yeah, I don't know either.
I don't think this is the Slice of Life song.
Come on in.
Mike, are you there? I'm sure Mike will pop in whenever. Welcome to Slice of Life. I am Jason Gore in studio with...
Hey, I'm Pat Byrne, and where Mike is, it's 10 to 6 a.m. So I don't think he's with us.
He said that he had a really good spot on a couch, so he may have dozed off. But he was tweeting about when I was singing Aerosmith. He said that this isn't his Aerosmith, and I agree because technically it's not my Aerosmith either. So Andrew Gleason, we'll need to reset the cams ahead of.
I'll make it happen.
Wonderful. Very cool. Well, welcome to Slice of Life. You can give us a call right now, 201-989-0012. Topic, anything literally goes. Just give us a ring, and let's go ahead. I'm going to resume calls here. And
what a marathon so far.
What a marathon so far.
Conan, Adam McKay.
Peter Buck from REM.
Yeah, that was a great one. Karaoke.
Yeah.
Julie Klausner,
Thorburn, John Vanderslice.
Live.
Like, we've been working on Best Show 24 for months now.
Yeah.
And we knew it was going to be big. We knew it was going to be fun.
Yeah.
We knew it was going to be a good time, and it's kind of paying off. And we're not even halfway through.
No, the adrenaline is going, and Brett Boehm he just told me he's going to stay up the entire time.
Brett, is that true?
Hold on a second. Sorry, let me make sure I'm on. I'm so sorry. Immediately the answer is no.
Oh, okay.
No. I'm gonna try, guys. There's so much. How can you not ride this wave? I know. Everything you just listed.
Yeah.
There's just such a feeling of just euphoria in the air right now over here.
Yeah.
I'm feeling great, and I'll say this: I'm gonna last as long as I can physically last.
I'm gonna be right
Sudan
there
Archives
with you.
Also forgot to mention.
Oh my God!
Oh God! Sudan Archives is
when
so
you hear
great.
a thud on the other side of this wall, come get me. But
Yes.
until then, I'll be awake.
Yes.
Fair enough.
Like I said, we're about we're not even halfway through. We've had so much amazing stuff happen, and here's what I'm just gonna say. I'm not gonna give any spoilers, but I'm gonna say. Yeah, you might want to listen. I mean, you want to listen to the rest of it, but you might want to listen around 11 a.m. PST. Just saying. I'll give another spoiler here. Cinnamon Boys at 4 a.m.
Yeah, you might want to listen 10:30 a.m. EST.
EST. That'd be what, 7:30 here.
Yep, 7:30 here.
I don't even know what you're referring to.
I'll refer to something that it may give some people. Some people might have ESP about this EST. Yeah,
I have truly missed being in a studio with you.
Well,
and,
likewise,
and hearing those. It just happened naturally. Oh, hey, we are on camera. Here you go. This is Tom's new paperback. It looks great. It's pink. It's got another chapter
it's also
in it.
why we're here.
Yeah, it's why we're here. It's also, you know, we've relaunched the best show in Los Angeles. So we're making it a big deal.
Comes with a bonus chapter and a bonus comic.
Yeah,
from another person who we might
hear
hear from.
Who you may hear from them tonight. We do have a caller who's been on for 1 hour and 22 minutes.
I have 2 hours and 53 minutes.
Oh my God!
2 hours and 58 minutes, almost 3 hours.
So John in Dallas, welcome to Slice of Life. I know it's not Best Show 20. Well, it is Best Show 24, but I know it's not Tom. But how are you doing?
I'm doing okay, man. I'm in the dark.
You're in the dark.
Yeah,
it's just there's just no light where you are. You in a basement?
I have something.
You in a boiler room?
Oh no, I'm in
like
my
a
room.
high school boiler room.
No, I'm not in a boiler room. I'm in my own room. I'm in my own bed.
Very nice. Well, what did you want to talk to Tom about? Maybe we can talk to you about it.
I want to talk about, because a few weeks ago there was a discussion about A.J. Weberman.
Pat,
you know him?
Pat, look up A.J.
Tom knows.
Weberman. Just really quickly. Oh yeah, we know who that is. Just look it up, Pat. A.J. Weberman. I have no idea.
Sounds like a basketball player.
Is it a basketball player?
No, it's an American writer.
The Dylanologist.
Right.
Oh, a Dylanologist. Okay.
He's a politically activist, gadfly, and inventor of the term garbologist and Dylanology.
Okay.
Best known for his controversial opinions on and personal interactions with the musician Bob Dylan. Not to be confused with Ratso, right, caller?
I'm sorry, what? With whom?
Ratso.
Well, I'm sorry, I don't understand.
I don't either.
Ratso is another
I'm right there
famous,
with you, John.
another famous Bob Dylan interactor.
Or Soy Bomb.
Oh, I see.
Soy Bomb's another one.
Soy Bomb, of course I know. Of course I know Soy Bomb.
Yeah,
personally,
look up
my father.
Ratso Bob Dylan.
Yeah, we'll just Google things right now. Well, John, I hate to say it, we don't really know much about this, so maybe call in a little later.
Larry Ratso Slaman
He's not going to let this
is
go.
a New York-based author. He's 72 years old. He's released 2 albums, Stubborn Heart and Rattled Live. When I saw Bob Dylan at the NJ Pack, between songs when he had a moment just like tuning, he was like, he looked up in the audience, he was like, is Ratso here? Haven't seen Ratso in a while.
Dylan said this to you, or he said it on mic?
He said it on mic to the audience.
Did you sneak into this show?
No. David Godless had an extra ticket, and I went with him.
Thank you, David Godless.
Humble brag. Yeah.
All right. Well, John, maybe call back later.
Would you guys do me a solid?
Yeah.
You guys could do me a solid.
I will do you a solid, John in Dallas.
Could you keep me on? Would you keep me on hold because I can wait a little longer?
Are you serious?
For Tom, yeah.
Okay, man. I'm gonna put you in the queue.
How long do you think he'll be?
Tom's asleep right now.
John,
a little bit.
Honestly,
Dreamland.
I'm going to tell you, I would call back later because we do have some other interviews and bands coming up.
I'm falling asleep. Good night, folks. I love you.
All right. We love you too, John.
Are we putting him back on hold, or is he going to call back?
He should call back. There we go. I'm just answering this cold. I have no idea who this is.
No, I just put him in the queue.
But hello and welcome to Slice of Life. Mike, are you there? Are you awake?
Mike,
All right.
Lisk,
Hello.
AP Mike.
Hi, who do we have?
Hi. You're
hello,
gone.
caller.
He's gone.
Okay, well that was great.
Let's go with.
That was wonderful.
Let's go with 603.
I got it.
All right.
Slice of Life. What's going on?
Hello.
Yeah.
Hi. Hello.
Hello.
You're on with Pat and Jason.
This is going great.
Is this the Slice of Life show?
This is Slice of Life.
Yeah. It's also a slice of sleep for Tom.
Yeah. He is Krems 81. I am gonna check for Mike every second here because I'm trying to wake him up. Honestly. So who do we have actually on the call?
This is Andy in New Hampshire.
Andy, New Hampshire. What's going on?
I just wanted to be a part of Best Show 24. I was so excited about it.
And you are here. Have you been listening since the beginning?
Well, you know what, Jason? I started listening about an hour in.
Okay.
And I caught Joe Firestone.
Very cool. Joe's the best.
And then I had to go to bed because I was very tired.
Right. Right. Is the sun up in New Hampshire right now?
I'm sorry, Jason?
Is the sun up in New Hampshire? Like if you look out your window and the sun's coming through?
The sun is up in New Hampshire, yes.
Lord.
And New Hampshire's sun is up. That's me.
Yeah, we couldn't stop it.
Well, New Hampshire sun, do you have anything for the previous topics that Tom threw on the table?
Well, the one topic I remember was, something dumb, right? That you did.
Right.
Yes.
Is that correct?
Yes.
That's still on the table. I did something dumb last week. You want to hear about it?
I would love to hear the dumb thing that you did.
Okay. All right. It's a bit long, but if you don't mind, I'll get into it.
No. I mean, he's got to sleep.
Okay, I was going to say, it's not like you guys don't have time.
Oh no, we have plenty of time. We have at least until 3:30. We have. If this is a 30-minute story, we're all for it. If you can stretch it out, just stretch. That'd be great.
Well, I won't make it last that long, but I will give you a little. I will take up some of your time here.
Please do it.
Yeah. Anyway, so what had happened was my wife had told me our sink was clogged.
Mm-hmm.
And
wait, so you need to start this right. You need to start this right. It was a day like any other.
It was a day like any other.
There we go.
Yeah. No, the kitchen sink was backed up, and I thought initially that, well, if it's the kitchen sink, it must be the garbage disposal.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have officially hit the 3 a.m. hour.
Yeah, welcome.
3 a.m. Pacific, 6 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. That is the Best Show 24. This is the Slice of Life 40-minute break for Tom. And we are talking about sinks and garbage disposals. Caller, please take it away. Take us there. Paint the scene.
Yeah.
Ninth
so
hour.
Anyway, so the garbage disposal, yes. I initially assumed that because the sink was backing up that it must have been the garbage disposal.
It's got to be the garbage disposal.
So I said, well, let me take a look at it. And I tried it, and the garbage disposal appeared to be working as I put a stick down there because I didn't want to put my hand down there and lose all my digits.
What kind of stick?
And I found that, the garbage disposal.
Wait, did you go out to
what kind of stick?
Did you pull
I'm
it
going to
off
be
a
honest with
tree?
you, Jason. I lied about the stick. It wasn't a stick, okay?
Oh,
it was,
man. Why you
it was,
I'm starting to think this is a shtick.
It was a wooden spatula handle, Jason.
Okay. That's not a stick.
No, it's not a stick. Jason, I couldn't think of the word spatula.
You were really painting a picture. I thought you went out to like a crabapple tree.
Yeah.
Okay, so
see, now you painted me as a liar. Jason,
I'm not painting you as a liar.
It was a wooden spatula handle.
Okay.
It was a wooden spatula handle that I put down there in order to make sure that the gears were still grinding properly.
Okay.
Okay. Anyway, so they were grinding properly, and I thought, okay, well, it's obviously something else.
It's got to be something else.
So right, it was beyond the garbage disposal. In other words, it was in the pipe.
Is this the name of your memoir?
I'm sorry?
Beyond the Garbage Disposal? Is that the name of your memoir?
No, I think a better memoir is I Used a Stick.
I think it's one of those titles that's got a colon in it, and then the second part is about the stick.
I gotta say, Twitch chat thinks you're e-cigs, man.
Jason and who else is there?
Yeah.
Who else we got? We got Pat there?
Yeah,
wait, let's take
no,
one.
I know Tom. I'm sorry. Go ahead, fellas.
I just want to say, let's take 1 second.
You speak.
Before we get to the rest of your disposal story, which I got to tell you, 382 listeners and viewers on Twitch are riveted. We're going to get this, Andy. We're going to get this. But Mike, are you awake? Mike Lisk, are you awake?
Captain Mike.
Well, we tried. Okay, Andy, keep going.
Dr. Cronut.
Okay, so
I just can't go on if AP Mike isn't listening.
No, you can. You can. You put the stick in.
I was going to ask, though, have you fellas, before I move on with my story, Jason, have you guys been able to get any sleep?
No. But I like being called a fella.
Is this a 24? Go ahead.
Hey, fella.
I like fella.
Hey, fella. Have you gotten any sleep,
A few weeks
fella?
ago when you guys were talking about boss, chief, and all the names. Fella was not on there, and I do like Fella. I feel like that's it's archaic, and it's adorable.
Okay. So tell us. So Fella, here's what we did. You used your stick, you checked it, and now what's going on? You know that the garbage disposal's working.
Yeah, someone wrote.
Yes, I know that the garbage disposal is working, so that the clog must be somewhere beyond the garbage disposal. Again, that's the title of my memoir, Beyond the Garbage Disposal.
No. Wait, Sarah on the chat wrote the perfect title. Just as I said, there's a subtitle. It's Beyond the Garbage Disposal, a stick story. That's the full title of your memoir.
That's a Disney movie. A stick story.
It's called Beyond the Garbage Disposal, a stick story. That's a
David Lynch is lining up to direct this one.
It's Pixar, though. I don't think
when I publish.
It's Pixar by Disney.
Mike,
are you ready?
Wake up. Yeah.
Okay. So anyway, I said, you know what we need is some Drano. So we had a bottle of Drano.
Yep.
And it was probably about a third of the way full of those larger bottles of Drano.
Okay.
And I said, this will take care of the problem. And I poured the Drano right down into the sink. And I gave it a half hour because, you give it a half hour, right?
You got to give it a half hour.
And
that's what it says on the
while
bottle.
I was waiting, Jason, you're stepping on the most exciting part of the story. No,
Am I?
This isn't the exciting part.
Okay.
No, it's going to get very exciting.
Oh,
just hang in there.
Okay.
Because
okay,
you're going to hear how stupid I was.
Oh,
because again,
please.
this is, for those who forgot by
Right.
now, because I'm into it, Jason.
No, Andy, we're doing this. What happened?
This is the stupid thing I did.
Okay.
So I'm wait till you hear, because you're not going to believe it.
Oh, I'm going to be floored. I'm going to get up and leave, go home and sleep.
You may. Yeah. You can't walk out on the 24-hour best show, Jason.
We'll see.
This is too important.
Oh, I can.
Anyway, okay. So I give it a half hour. Meanwhile, I'm boiling water because, heck, you got to pour some hot water down there after you let the Drano set in for a half hour. Did you guys hang up on me?
No, man, we're here.
Jason thought about it.
Okay.
I did consider it, Andy. But so you pour the hot water down. What happens?
So I pour this boiling hot water down there, and I said, okay, maybe that's fixed the problem. But no, it's still backing up.
Oh, my God.
So I boil more hot water, and I do this for about 45 minutes.
Okay.
And then after about 45 minutes of boiling the hot water and dumping it down the drain continuously, I said, I don't know what else to do. The water is still backing up.
I'm going to leave.
And I think to myself, I got an idea. And this is the stupid thing I did.
It would be.
I decided to run the dishwasher. I thought that would be a good idea.
It would be inappropriate if we bad companied, right? If you and I were the first
Let me pull
of the
up
night.
Okay, so you ran the dishwasher, and what? Was it full of sticks?
No, the dishwasher was full of dishes, Jason.
My God.
Okay, dishes, everything. So I filled up the
Can
dishwasher
somebody
with all the
out
dirty
there
dishes.
let Alex Gordelis in? Thank you. If anybody out there out and about,
I'll just do it.
Alex Gordelis, one of the Cinnamon Boys, is here. So sorry about that, Andy.
Good luck.
That's okay, buddy.
Okay. Pat literally.
You ready, fellas?
No, give me what. I just want to say, Andy, that Pat literally said "good luck" as he walked away. Because he knows how excited I am to hear the end of this story.
Okay, so Jason, I'm stupid. This is the stupid thing I did, and you'll find out why it's stupid in a moment. I ran the dishwasher while the sink was backing up because I thought for some reason that, well, maybe when the dishwasher drains, it'll drain into the sink and push all the junk in the line through, right? Because it drains, the dishwasher would drain out through the same piping that the sink does. But here's the problem, Jason. So I go upstairs and I'm doing my job. I'm literally working for about an hour because I work from home. No, I shouldn't say I'm working for about an hour. I'm working for about 20 minutes, and the dishwasher is probably at this point about halfway through the cycle. So at this point, I go down and say, I better go and check on things and see how things are going. Well, I walk into the kitchen.
Wait, you didn't? He was about to tell us what happened.
Oh, no, I dropped the call. Oh, God, I'm never going to know what happened to his drain, Pat.
We lost you.
Pat, it's 3:08.
We lost you.
In the morning. Mike, wake up.
All right, this one's good. This guy's from Mexico City.
Okay.
Let's go right to him.
It's one of the worst things I've ever heard in my life.
Hi, is this Juan from Mexico City?
I love you, Andy, but my God.
Hi, Pat. Hi, Jason.
Hey, Juan, what's going on, man? How are you?
This is him, right?
Very well. How are you guys?
We're doing good now. Now that we're talking to you.
What's going on in
Thank
Mexico?
you. I got something for the first topic.
Can you remind me what the first topic was? That was literally like
The annoying
18
things
hours
that,
ago.
that you wish you could do.
The annoying things you wish you could do.
Something like that.
Okay, hit me.
That wasn't the topic, Jason or Pat.
Oh my God!
You guys are losing it.
Hey,
We've merged
good luck,
at this
Pat.
point.
I'm walking out.
No, please remind us.
You guys are like, as we say in Mexico, you guys are pal perro for the
perro.
dogs.
What does that mean?
I'm kidding.
For the dogs.
That you guys are, like, to the brink. On the last straw, you guys are dehydrated. Are you guys very tired?
I am. So here's the thing. I drank a beer I shouldn't have, and then I followed it up with some liquid IV, tropical punch flavor. People were wondering online. It was tropical punch. I'm feeling a little better. I'm okay. It's 3:09. We're getting through it. Tom's
you guys
asleep.
also perform. That burns a lot of calories, and
we'll see.
and depletes your soul.
It depletes my soul.
Yeah, like Shang Tsung from Mortal Kombat.
Oh yeah.
You guys don't.
Can I say one thing about the last caller really quick? One thing.
Yes.
I gave a lot of unsolicited advice in the past about lantern flies and how to wash your fruit.
Right.
So I just want to say, don't
wait, Pat. We're not getting into the fruit tonight.
No, we're not getting into the fruit.
I can't.
No. I'm just gonna say this. He mentioned Drano. Don't buy Drano. It's really bad for the environment.
Green Gobbler.
Yeah.
You had that stuff?
I've used that. You could just buy a
hot water works by itself too.
Well, you got to pack baking soda in first.
But you have
really
to use
good.
real sticks.
You got if you pack baking soda in really
Or the
good
band.
and a little bit of white vinegar, and then you pour the hot water. That usually breaks up.
Vinegar.
Yeah, white vinegar, baking soda, hot water in a teapot. If
Nailed
that doesn't work, just rent or borrow a snake from someone and snake your drain. Don't buy Drano. It's really horrible for the earth. Anyway, Juan, what do you got?
I forget that in the United States, plumbers make more than dentists. It's like a very big luxury.
Yes,
called a professional to fix your pipes. Here's the thing I did.
Okay.
As we talked the last time, I do stand-up shows.
Nice.
So I got a little bit carried away, and I printed out a big banner of my face, to make promo when I do the shows. So I went to the zone where they printed. It's like a special zone in Mexico City, and I paid it. They printed it, and I never picked it up. I just left it there. And so much time passed that I got a lot of anxiety of going there and saying, "Remember me? I printed my face, and you guys got it there." Yeah. So somewhere there's a big banner, like 3 feet by 1.5 feet of my face, just because of anxiety, I guess. Because a year passed, and it will be just really like a bummer, to go there, and they're annoyed, and they tell me that I never did it, or that place doesn't exist anymore, and that's my contribution to the topic.
No, I get. So did you? You never got it?
I never got it.
It's so there is a banner. How big of a banner are we talking? Like a stage, like a bar stage?
Like a door,
Okay.
Because it's one of those that you roll out and then you put it in like a stand,
Yeah. And it's still there.
Like at the airport. Well, it's somewhere. It's probably at the bottom of the sea, like floating somewhere. I guess I do that a lot. I throw away money. I mean, I just spend it unnecessarily.
I am right there with
Like
you. Well,
like you guys do graphic design, right? Sometimes you get to do it.
Yeah, we have a magic person that
so
does it.
Right now, I'm doing. Sorry?
I was just saying we have a magic person that does our art for us, who doesn't want to be named.
Really, sounds like a graphic designer.
Yeah.
I remember Tom talking about editors that they're like buff, like they're like buff nerds. I mean, he didn't say nerds because he's like a nice guy,
right? But you could say we could say
like they're fit, but they're also very shy.
Yeah.
Graphic designers are not fit.
No.
They're very unhealthy.
Just like me.
Preach.
Juan, thank you so much for calling. We got a few more we got to burn through before we wake Tom up.
Thanks for calling from all the way from Mexico City, Juan.
thank you
It's
so
always
much for
nice to
calling.
hear from you.
Thank you, guys.
Take care.
Have a good one.
You too. All right.
All right. So I put a few in the bank.
Which one you want to go to? You tell me.
Let's just go oldest to newest.
Oldest to newest. That's very nice. You're a kind person.
That's
Pat Byrne.
democratic.
Not many people say that, but I do. Here we go.
Back at you. Also, I think Sync Guy's trying to call back.
Andy, if you want to call back and end that and do it, I am still curious, and we love you, Andy. You call back, and we just we took that opportunity for a good, solid a cappella Bad Company. Hi, Slice of Life. Who are we talking to?
Oh my God, is this Slice of Life?
This is Slice of Life for the next 15 minutes.
Wow, I just have to say, it is so amazing to be on with the two hosts of my favorite podcast, Taking the Leap.
Thank you. Hey, it was a great 2-episode run.
Yeah.
Oh my God, are we never going to get a third?
You know what? You might get a third.
Yeah.
You might get a third.
Oh man.
Yeah, Meet My Friends the Friends is coming back down the road, guys. It is coming back. We got some big plans for it.
When the feed updated about the 24-hour show today, the Meet My Friends feed, I got so excited for a split second.
Yeah. Oh, no, it's coming back. It's coming back for sure. We just wanted to get settled in, and we wanted to get over this Best Show 24 hump and do it right, and then we can start focusing. Tom's going to talk a lot about the Patreon for the future and some big announcements coming up later this morning. So yeah.
Okay.
Hey, but Quantum Leap's back, man. Are you excited about that?
Oh yeah. I didn't even know.
Yeah, I know. I'll watch it. I don't know if it's going to be any good, but we'll find out. We'll find out. So
I watched an episode of Quantum Leap. It was he was pregnant. Yeah.
Oh, that's a good one. Yep.
Yeah,
that's a good one. What is that? That's probably like that's like 5 episodes of it. They're like, well, why don't we just do the pregnant one again? And Scott Bakula's like, yeah, whatever. I'll do it.
He hasn't been pregnant yet this season, right?
I'll do it. Yeah, I don't know. He'll probably come back pregnant. You never know. Do you have anything for whatever topic or anything? I literally have no idea what the topics are.
No.
You were just calling in to say hello.
Yeah. I
love that.
I saw you guys were on. I'm like, oh my God.
No, this is great.
My friends and friends guys are on.
Oh. I love it.
So yeah,
Pat's over
just
here.
called to profess my love.
Hey, I really appreciate that. And Meet My Friends of Friends and Taking the Leap will be back very soon.
Cool beans.
All right. We'll talk to you later.
Oh, yeah. That's all I got.
You're cool.
Yeah, have a good night, guys.
You too. 201-989-0012 is the number.
Mike, you there?
Mike, you awake?
Mike, you there?
Mike, you awake? Okay, well, we tried.
All right, let's go to this eight number.
Okay.
Hey, buddy, you're on the air. It's you. You can't believe you got through. You love the show.
Hello.
Hey, you love the show. You can't believe you got through.
You love the show. You can't believe you got through.
That's true.
Slice of Life, who are we talking to? Who is
hey.
this?
It's Casey from Philadelphia. How you guys doing?
Casey from Philly. Big So Far fan.
You're my hero.
Right here.
That's me.
Big
That's
So
me.
Far fan.
Casey, you're my hero.
Hey, Casey, I got to tell you, I tried to get Steven Stills to call in on this Best Show 24.
Really?
And it did not pan out. So maybe
far
for
did
the
you get?
future. Huh?
How far did you get? Did you
Oh, I sent him a message.
So far?
I sent him a message. I got so far.
Okay.
Yeah. The only thing that was still was Jason's email. It didn't.
Yeah. Oh my God. Casey, what's going on this morning at 6:19 your time?
I'm sad you couldn't get stills. Well, I wanted to ask you guys about the Manassas Pieces. No one went to bat for Witching Hour, the first track. Come on, man.
Oh,
that's the best song they ever did.
Solid song.
It is a solid song. Pieces is good. We didn't crap on Pieces at all.
Yeah, look, it's a solid. I went to bat for them more than anyone. I said
You really did.
I said that they're a solid Southern rock band that doesn't get the credit. You know, Leonard Skinner gets all the credit. Manassas is just left.
That's a good one. I just wanted to give some love for that song. And if you need any Manassas boots, I'm your guy.
All right.
Oh,
yeah.
I'm
hit us
loaded,
up.
man.
Hit us
well, my
up,
dad's
man.
loaded, so you know.
Is your dad
I got
Steven
them all, man.
Stills?
German television from 71 or 72. That's a good one.
Is your name Casey Stills?
No.
Okay.
But,
Well, I mean, that would make up.
my dad wishes it was, but it's not. So.
He could legally
But
change
just
it.
wanted to, you know.
No, I love that. I love that. Well, thank you for calling in and sticking
Yeah,
up for Manassas.
sure thing.
Tom will be really upset that he missed.
Always.
You calling in
Yeah,
to
I
stick
know,
up
right?
for.
I think I saw Tom
Take care,
walking
fellas.
the grounds.
Oh, you did.
Yeah, I think he's.
Thanks
up.
for calling, Casey.
Bye.
Wow, so he's really not sleeping, is he?
No, yeah, this guy he wanted to talk so far earlier.
Okay, let's go back. Let's go to this call. Slice of Life. Who do we have?
So about after 20 minutes of working, right, I go downstairs to check
I told you this was him.
on the dishwasher, right?
Oh my God, I
Now-
love it. Yeah. What's up? What's going on?
I walk into a kitchen. It's half full of suds all over the floor, Jason. I blew it.
Oh my God! And Pat just left. Well, I would say Andy. I'm
Pat
gonna
left again?
I'm gonna say Andy.
Jason, I flooded the kitchen. That was the climax of the story.
It was dumb. It was dumb. When you say you flooded the kitchen, how many inches we talking on the ground?
Well, you know, I could exaggerate for the sake of entertainment here. Why don't we say 3.5 inches? That's a lot of water.
That's a lot of water, man.
Yeah.
Well, Andy, I got to say, I'm so glad you called back in and you finished that story. That made my night. That honestly, I was feeling a little tired. That gave me a good belly laugh. I really appreciate the hell out of that.
Jason, I love you, buddy.
Love you too, man. Thank you for calling. Mike, you awake?
All right, have a great night.
You too. Let's go to this one here. Pat really left. I am in here alone, everybody. I mean, for all I know, Brett left too. Brett, how you doing in there? You doing good? 321, buddy? I am alone. I have never felt this alone in my life. Caller, you're on Slice of Life with just me, Jason Gore. How are you?
Hey, what's up, Jason?
What's going on? Who am I talking to?
This is Taylor from, I guess, formerly LA, now in the Central Valley of California.
Okay. What made you move from LA?
A lot of things, I guess.
You heard we were coming? You heard we were starting
Mainly
things up here?
The cost of living, mostly.
Yeah.
And my wife and I hated our jobs down there, so
No, I get it.
we decided to come up here instead.
Well, cool. So what's going on? Why are you calling in?
Well, I'm calling in, I guess, kind of because you guys are all married to life partners, and I just wanted to shout out mine because she allowed me to take work off tomorrow so I could stay up late tonight and
That
call in.
That is
And,
That is a true partner. That is a true partner. I had to leave a little while ago just so I could help my wife get our 17-year-old mini dachshund to bed. And my wife's also being very cool about me, you know, dehydrating myself for 24 hours for a podcast. But that's a very great, that's a good partner there, man.
I feel like you have a better reason than I do, but
you know what? It's all the same reason. Like, we wouldn't be doing this without, you know, and it's exciting. When we teased this a few weeks ago, you know, a lot of people were tweeting like, "Oh man, I'm taking that Wednesday off," and I'm like, "Oh, that's so cool. That is such a cool thing." Like, everybody's here to be part of Best Show 24. So, are you in it to win it? You with us until 6 p.m.?
Well, the plan is that I'm going to finish off the rest of the beer that we poured from the brewery. My wife's a brewer.
Oh my God.
And so we poured some beer from the brewery that she is a brewer at.
Yeah.
And I'm going to finish that up and see how long it takes me till I finish it. Then I'm going to go to bed.
Then you're going to pass out and you're going to rejoin us later.
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, that sounds like a good. That sounds like a good plan. It's a 3:24. I think you'll probably finish that beer. What, like 4:30, 5:30? What are we talking? Sips?
I'm hoping I can see. I'm hoping I can see the sunrise. That's kind of what I'm shooting for.
I'm hoping I see the sunrise too. I am.
And I see Pat's there, and I just want to congratulate Pat on he's recently betrothed. I think, right?
And 1 year anniversary.
Is that which word did you say? Betrothed.
Betrothed.
Never.
It's like a word that it's like a fancy movie word.
You were
like
recently
Bridgerton
betrothed.
would use it.
Caller, say that again.
You were recently betrothed.
Betrothed.
Right?
What is that?
It's married.
I've never heard that word in my life.
They don't say married in England. They only say betrothed.
Huh.
Time to get betrothed.
I was trying to be clever, but this did not go over well. I was trying.
No, I just don't know it.
His mind.
I just don't know it. Anyway, this is what Conan was talking about when he was joking about Tom not making any sense.
Yeah.
Well, I'm going to say this caller. Thank you for saying that. My wife is in the other room.
I'm just congratulating you, Pat. Yeah.
My wife is in the other room. She just asked me to fix her a bagel, and I said no. Wow. I got to go back on mic, and then I came in here.
Oh, you should go fix her a bagel, Pat.
Yeah, I honestly should.
Steely Pat says it means engaged, not married.
Oh, the plot thickers.
Oh, shoot.
The plot thickers.
Right.
Wow,
that's different.
Well, we all lose in that one.
Caller, what's a better movie? Real fast, rapid fire. What's a better movie, Thinner or the Frighteners?
Ooh.
What's better?
You're going to get Brett interested now.
The Frighteners is easily better because Thinner is one of the worst Stephen King adaptations of all time.
Thinner.
And it has to do, and they say like it's a really, really bad movie. It's like a really, really hard movie to watch again. If you try to watch it again, it's like really bad.
So
really, really
Thinner's worse than Thinner's worse than Frighteners.
Frighteners rules, man. It's a great movie.
Yeah, I agree.
Okay,
I agree.
what's
Frighteners
better?
Is like there's no contest. There's no contest there.
I'm gonna thicken it right now.
Hey Pat, could you thicken it for us?
I'm gonna. Do you have a bumper for that?
I don't. Pat's gonna thicken it.
Thicken it. All right.
Thinking it.
All right, what's better, The Frighteners or Dr. Sleep, the movie?
Oh, Frighteners, easy.
Oh, Dr. Sleep is one of the best recent horror films to come out. Honestly,
I think I stand behind Dr. Sleep. I like the movie version of that a lot.
I love
you
that
see it?
movie.
I didn't see it. Does he do surgery?
The book is not very good.
Right.
And the movie's like much better.
I mean, it's like they actually pulled off a sequel to The Shining, and it worked. So I like Dr. Sleep.
Okay.
But Frighteners has Michael J. Fox.
I'm a huge Stephen King fan, so
And Frighteners is Peter Jackson, correct?
No, maybe he produced it. I don't think he directed it.
He didn't direct it? Well,
no,
all right.
No.
It's
Evil
328. What do you want
Dead.
from me?
Evil Dead
Are you
is
go-
Peter Jackson.
Are you?
Yeah.
Wait, I don't know if I know this. Are either of you guys Dark Tower fans?
Oh yeah, I've seen Dark Tower. It's been a long time.
What, you saw the movie?
The book. The book.
Oh,
You know,
book.
I started
Come on,
reading The Gunslinger, and so here's the thing. Dark Tower is one of those books where it's like, oh, I should read Dark Tower, and I've probably read The Gunslinger maybe 4 or 5 times, where it's just like, oh, okay, I forgot that I read this. But do you think I should continue on?
Yes.
Yes, Jason, absolutely.
Pat says yes.
Yeah, I mean,
Okay.
I would say the first 4 books are incredible. The last 3 books are. It depends on how you feel about the first 4 books. Kind of like if you love the characters in the first 4 books, and it'll carry you through the last 3 books. But that's kind of like what Stephen King does, where he's like sets you up and you love these characters all the way 75% through the books, and then he's like, oh yeah, then I'm gonna kind of like screw you at the end. I was about to say the F word, but I really caught myself.
I mean, it's best show after dark. We're in safe harbor. Hey, just to give an update, everybody. Thanks to the
Stephen King kind of fucks you at the end of Dark Tower.
Okay. Well, maybe I won't read them. I do want to give an update that the Twitch chat. Thank you to everyone in the Twitch chat. Also, thank you to everyone in the Twitch chat for I can't even say it for being so cool all night long so far. Everyone on there has absolutely been
very
great.
few trolls,
but
very few.
But Peter Jackson directed The Frighteners, so in your faces.
All right. Hey, I got a quick one. AP Mike, are you there? Mike Lisk, are you there? Dr. Cronut, are you there?
It's AP Mike. Yeah, it's AP Mike.
Oh my God, that frightened me. I'm letting you go. Thank you, Taylor, for the call. Oh, that.
Well, this about wraps it up because we're gonna have a hotline guest.
Yeah,
and we're gonna bring in Tom Scharpling. So why don't we go to a song?
Let's go to a song.
And this was our little slice of life. We might have another one later, but thank you all for joining us for now. And sorry we didn't have Mike Lisk on for this moment.
You know what? I'm going to since we played an Eyelid song, I'm going to play one of their older songs that I really enjoy. And we will come back with a special guest and, of course, the man who's awake right now, Tom Scharpling. This is Eyelids and Slow It Goes on The Best Show.
Hey, it's The Best Show. What's going on? Welcome back to The Best Show, 24-hour marathon Best Show 24, hashtag Best Show 24. This is your friend Tom, the host of The Best Show, and I'm here. We're heading into our, where are we at now? 9? Yeah. Did Tom sleep? No, he didn't. Did he shut his eyes in the dark for 15 minutes? Yeah. I'm good. That's all I need. That's all I need. So, welcome back, everybody. Well, I'm the one that should be welcoming. You should be welcoming me back. Well, let's keep it going. We are deep into the show. And we've had a great time so far, right? I've had fun. Have you had fun? Anybody have fun? Who's had fun? I had fun. The phone number 201-989-0012. And are we is a guest on the horizon?
Yeah, we've got a guest that just joined us on the Zoom.
Ooh. I like that. So yeah, I'm having a good time, and we'll make it through this with flying colors. Because why? Because that's how we do it on The Best Show. You people got to understand. When you going to understand, you people? When the bleep you going to understand? Can somebody go into my office? That's right, I got an office. And there are two things on my desk. One is a bag, and one is green and next to the bag. That would be amazing. Kesha, any word on Kesha? Have people written to Kesha on Twitter? Written to her on Twitter. Tweeted at her. Let's get some, I'd love to get another surprise in here, huh? I'd love to get another surprise in here. Can you imagine what that would mean? Mean to a little boy like myself, a surprise. Do you know what surprises are like for a little boy like myself? And I'm being told to go to the hotline. I'm being told to go to the hotline because why? No! I'm being told to go to the hotline because...
Famous person on the line. Famous person on the line.
Here we go! Here we go!
I'm being told we have a famous person on the line, and welcome to the show, famous person.
Yes, hello, I'm a famous person.
Wait, what was that? What?
Can you hear me?
I can hear you. How? Yes, hi.
Well, there seem to be two people on the line.
Yeah, I didn't know what was going on there for a second. I thought it was some sort of Fight Club type situation where maybe there's two of you and you don't realize
No.
it. And look,
no,
if
we would
I'm
never talk about that.
if I'm ruining Fight Club for anybody, you had your chance to see it. Here, spoiler alert with Fight Club. It sucks. The spoiler alert. It sucks, and it's for weird
Spoiler
children.
alert, if you're a young person, if you're a young man, it will destroy your brain for about 10 years.
Yeah.
And make you insufferable, and no one will like you.
Yeah, you'll be very angry and not realizing you were the problem the whole time.
Exactly right. Which is, I know we don't talk about Fight Club, but that is exactly what happens in Fight Club. Spoiler.
Yeah. Rule number one
the
about
problem the whole time.
What is that?
There's someone else in the line.
There's something else. What is that music
There
that
we
keeps
go.
poking through?
There seems to be a phantom caller
Yeah.
who has muted themselves now.
exactly.
Thank you, phantom caller.
Yeah. We'll keep an eye on that. We got
But
John
you can hear me?
Hodgman.
Can you hear me?
I can. I hear you perfectly.
Hello.
We got John Hodgman on the show. The legendary John Hodgman.
That's right. Rarely seen in the wild.
No.
Folks around here say he's just a story.
Yeah. And then you realize, John Hodgman, there ain't been no John Hodgman here for 100 years.
What's that? He picked you up on the road?
Yeah.
I don't think so.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm the middle-aged Sasquatch of Maine.
Are you in Maine?
Shaved middle-aged Sasquatch of Maine. No, I'm not in Maine.
You're not in Maine?
No.
You know who would say that?
I'm here in New York City.
Someone in
where I
Maine
live.
would say that. Someone in Maine would say,
What?
"Oh, you know, I'm not in Maine." You know, I know you're not in Maine because I don't hear no griddle in the background.
That's right. I'm not making breakfast sandwiches right now.
Because this guy, John Hodgman, first of all, what can't this guy? That's a shorter list. What this guy can't do. We might as well just list what he can't do. He's a writer. He's an actor. He's a performer. He's a singer. He's an old song and dance man. And then in his spare time, he works the griddle at some godforsaken hellhole up in Maine, making sandwiches because these fishermen. I think he owes them money, and he's working off some sort of debt. Did you sink like one of their fishing boats or something?
It was a lobster boat.
It's a lobster.
And it was a couple of them. It
Yeah.
was a couple of them. Let's just say I drank a little bit too much Moxie one night,
Yeah.
and I went out in my rowboat, and
Mhm.
I said, I wonder what would happen. I wonder what would happen if I stole a bunch of lobsters.
And
Well, Tom, turns out the Maine lobsterman doesn't like to be stolen from.
you found out.
So,
Now,
yeah,
these
it escalated.
and I'll
It
say this.
escalated.
It escalated. And I'll say this, John. These fishermen, they stick together, if you know what I mean. They all stick together.
They're fierce competitors with each other.
Yeah.
But when it comes to flatlanders and
Yeah.
people with New York license plates like me,
They don't want to hear it.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
They want to put me in a wicker man fast.
Yeah, they want to put this guy exactly to put him in a bee cage or whatever that. Oh, the bees,
bees,
bees.
But you know what, John Hodgman, I'm a slippery fella. They don't know that about me.
Yeah,
I'm not Nicolas Cage who's going to just let his head be put in a wicker bee cage and scream about it.
Yeah,
I'm going to slip right out of that cage, slip into the wilderness, live for a couple of days on roots and berries.
Yeah,
then outflank them, sneak around back.
Yeah,
I go to their lobster boats. I swim aboard like a frogman.
Sure, as a frogman does.
That's right. Hop aboard, unzip my wetsuit to reveal a tuxedo, of course.
Of course,
because I'm a cultured gentleman of New York.
Yeah.
And then I put sugar in there on all their lobster fishing boat motors.
Oh, and they hate that. They hate that so much.
Oh, they hate that. And then before I go, I leave my calling card to slap an I Heart New York bumper sticker on their boat and swim away.
Yeah.
I had to put the wetsuit back on. I had to put the wetsuit back on over the tuxedo. Yeah. It's a real pain. I'll be honest with you, Tom. It's a real pain in the neck for a piece of flair that no one's going to see.
Looks like that guy in the tuxedo there put another one of his stickers on our boat. Another one, the Flatlander did it again. They used to. I have family in Vermont.
Let me tell you what. I know where you're going. I can't wait to get there.
They called us Flatlanders. Oh, you Flatlanders. Oh yeah, you got. Yeah, trust me, we got mountains. Okay. What do you want me? Oh yeah, no, I look at one end. I look and I see Philadelphia because it's just flat. And I look the other way. I see New York because it's flat that way.
Yeah, it's just flat.
Yeah,
flatland. They call us Flatlanders because we all live in a two-dimensional world.
Yeah, Flat Stanley. Flat Stanley.
I thought you were going to say. Yeah, Flat Stanley. We're all Flat Stanleys to them.
Oh, you guys are Flat Stanleys, huh? You got to read Richard Scarry. That's more our speed up here. Yeah.
I'll tell you one thing, Tom. This Flat Stanley from Brooklyn, New York, showed them a thing or two.
You got to check out this Richard Scarry. He's got there's a worm with a little German hat on. Driving a weird car made out of a hot dog.
No, now, Tom.
Yeah.
Don't you slander. Lowly worm drove a car shaped like an apple.
He did drive a car shaped like an apple, not like a hot dog.
Because he was a worm.
Yeah.
Not like a hot dog. Not like the Maine Red Hot. The hot dogs in Maine are bright red.
That's great. Look, these people in New England, I'm not here to... Look, you got some weird things you got to sort out. Candlepin bowling.
Yeah, I think
red
that's
hot
sorted,
dogs.
Unfortunately, sorted into the dumpster of time.
Yeah, what's wrong? You can't a big person pins. Big, you can't.
Now, hang on. Now you stop right there, young fella.
Uh-huh.
I won't have you slandering. Candlepin bowling. You won. Your 10 pins are all over the state of Maine.
Mm-hmm.
There isn't candlepin to be had. But I'll tell you one thing. Bert and I went down to the candlepin lanes about 5 o'clock Saturday morning. I said, start it up, Bert. We started rolling.
Bert
rolled one ball.
Uh-huh.
Got 3 pins down. That's 3 pins. 1 in the gutter, 2 deadwood that he can use against the other pins. I said to Bert, that's one advantage of candlepin, isn't it? You can use the fallen pins to knock down the other pins. Adds a bit of strategy, doesn't it, Bert?
Yeah.
Bert said yes.
And you know what I say
Bert
to them?
A second. Excuse me, Tom. I'm in the middle of an old Maine story.
Oh, I'm sorry. This is, yeah. Go. By all means, go with the old Maine story. This is, look.
Bert rolled a second ball.
Mm-hmm.
Took down another 2 pins. One of the deadwoods spun out. Now, if memory serves, he got down 5 pins. Pretty good for candlepin. It's a game of strategy. You ever watch Candlepins for Cash on Channel 25 out of Boston way, you'd know it's very unlikely to ever get a strike. It's one of the dullest games ever introduced. Not a lot of flash to it. Well, Bert, I said, you did a good job rolling the balls, those smaller balls that fit in the palm of your hand. Bert said, yeah. I said, are you all done, Bert? And Bert said, no, because, Tom, in candlepin bowling, you get 3 rolls. Bert went back and started to roll again. He took 1 step, he took 2 steps. This was the sound of him stepping. Ba-ba-ba-ba, ba-ba-ba-ba, ba-ba-ba-ba. Leaned back, rolled the ball. Whoa, 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 whoa. Clink! 1 more pin down. Missed the deadwood. Total score of 6. Not bad for candlepin Bert. Bert said it wasn't. That's the end of the story.
I love it. This is just like the new Edgar Allan Poe. It's like Edgar Allan Poe 2022. John Hodgman once again proves another thing he can do to the list. He's a master, the master of horror, like another Maine notable, Stephen King.
I'm a classic Maine storyteller.
Yeah,
that's my homage to the classic Maine comedy of Bert and I, which is very, very popular in Maine and not known anywhere else.
Yeah.
A storyteller named Marshall Dodge. But I told you something interesting, didn't I? Because candlepin bowling is 3 rolls. You get 3 balls, not 2. And it's very strategic, and you can use the deadwood. I think it's a classic game. Different kind of game. I don't think you should be down on it, Tom.
Look, the way I sees it, if these fishermen and all these people up there, they're always talking about how tough they are, because apparently they're not tough enough to deal with a grown-up bowling ball. Because you're so tough, right?
I'll let them know you say that. Maybe you'll find yourself making breakfast sandwiches at the general store in order to pay off a debt and get your family rescued from the ocean cave where they've been kidnapped and held. That's why I do it, Tom. Also for the love of the sandwiches.
Yeah, I love how you're just like are we done with the debt yet? No, you got I'd say about 4,500 more of these egg and cheese sandwiches to put together before you're off the hook. Fancy pants. Yeah, you're just working that grill.
I'm smart. I'm from New York.
Look, these. How are you, John? First of all, what's going on with you these days? Your show Dicktown was an absolute triumph. I loved season 2.
So nice. Thank you very much, Tom. We had a wonderful time making both of those seasons. Dicktown, me and David Reese. It's up there on the Hulu streaming platform.
Mm-hmm.
But Tom, here's my question.
No,
How are you? Because I just woke up.
Mm-hmm.
You've been doing this. I mean, look, you're no stranger to doing this. You know what I mean?
No. Thank you, John.
When this has to be done, you do this.
I do it, yeah. And I just say, what else do you want me to do? Why? I'm wired that way. Is it healthy? Right. No, it's not healthy at all. I'm broken. I got a broken brain. But I keep I'm like a broken I'm like when your computer starts to break and you're just like when like the screen like will flash and then go black and you're just like uh-oh, and then it gets normal again and you act like that didn't happen, but in the back of your mind this computer just told me it's not going to go the distance. The countdown clock has begun.
It's I mean here in New York it's early in the morning.
Yeah.
But where you are it's the dead middle of what, 3:52 a.m.?
3:52 a.m. Yes, and we're doing it and we've had so many guests, John Hodgman, many great people.
What's been happening? What did I miss while I was
This is who's been on the show. Kurt Vile.
Yes.
Joe Firestone. Julie Klausner.
Wait a minute, Joe Firestone, star of Dicktown on Hulu?
Yeah, star of Dicktown on Hulu.
Julie
Klausner had Conan O'Brien, had
Really?
Sudan
Son of
Archives.
Brookline, Massachusetts?
Yeah, it's from your neck of the woods up there, Candlepin country.
Yeah, Candlepin Town.
Yeah, Yastrzemski country is what we call it, because there was a baseball player named Carl Yastrzemski, and I know you don't care much about sports, unless it's a hockey team that some guy was just like, oh, what am I gonna do? I'm bleeding. We're just bleeding money here with this. What am I going to do? That's when you were like, I'm listening.
I'm a fan of extinct hockey teams, especially hockey teams that like torch their own stadium to get out of debt.
You're like, hey, what about the New York Rangers? And you're just like, let me take a look at their books. And you're like, these books look pretty. This team seems pretty solvent.
Right. By which I mean breaks even.
Yeah, I'll pass on this. You're just like, but I hear rumor that there's a team that plays in a shopping mall in Connecticut. What was that team again? The Hartford Whalers.
The Hartford Whalers.
Yeah,
probably the best team overall in extinct hockey. In the history of extinct hockey.
And what's a team another one of these extinct hockey teams?
Well, I mean, the Quebec Nordiques are the most tragic team in extinct hockey.
Yeah.
And extinct hockey is only a league of tragedy teams. Because first of all, it's hockey, which is already tragic. And then it's stories about teams that have failed.
I didn't care much for the Quebec Nordiques, but I did like the Quebec Nordines, which was the team Ken Nordine owned. And these are the things we get away with in the middle of the night. Ken Nordine references.
Sure.
See, right now we're playing to security guards, truckers, night watchmen. This is who we're toll takers.
Toll booth, the final toll booth taker.
The final toll booth taker. Cash only.
Cash lane toll booth taker.
Yeah.
That's a title for an album or something.
Yeah. I think it might be
warehouse workers. Did we say warehouse workers?
Yeah, I think we covered that with well, maybe not. Literally I think night watchmen cover that. They're like got their flashlight out, not unlike an episode of Dicktown on Hulu with the characters on that show poking around with their flashlights, seeing what's what.
Hey, it's a funny mystery series. You can watch it, but look, we've all done our best to get people to watch Dicktown. Everyone's had a bite at that lowly worm car apple. Let's just talk about.
Now, what's up with what is up with Dicktown? Is it?
Honestly, we don't know yet. We don't know if we'll get to make more.
Well, this is what I say.
It takes a long time to figure this out.
I told you this before, and I'll say it again. Dicktown is the kind of thing. TV was lucky to have Dicktown. You could do Dicktown. You could do Dicktown on stage. You and David Reese could get up there and do Dicktown. You could do this thing could take many forms. And I feel like it could be one of those things that just changes shape for however you decide it to be. Not unlike the way Alan Partridge can be a TV show and then can be a podcast and then can be a book. Like he can do all different things. I feel like Dicktown has the versatility to do that. So I
think I'd like to do. You've just inspired me to do a one-off with Floyd County. No matter what happens with Dicktown on Hulu, it's an animated show starring David Reese and me as versions of ourselves, David and John, failed detectives.
Yeah,
but I think you've inspired me to ask Floyd County if we can do a series of our characters animated doing get ready with me videos for Instagram, like all the young influencers do.
Yeah, unboxing videos.
I wish I had thought of this at the beginning of the season. We might have gotten some traction here.
Yeah. I'm actually
unboxing videos.
Yeah, I'm actually cleaning up. I do reboxing videos on YouTube where I send the thing back. They're not as popular as the unboxing videos.
Right.
Where I'm just like, hey guys, I just got this Tom Petty and the Heartbreakers box set, and I'm going to return it. All right, let's put it back in the box, and let's get some packing peanuts in there, and all right, let's go get some tape and take it. Now I'm going to take it to the UPS store.
Tom, what you consider to be a joke is actually a really, 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 really good idea. I mean, honestly,
yeah.
There are people I would watch this.
Reboxing
if there was
videos.
someone who got really into reboxing and was like a perfectionist about it. Because when I first worked in New York City, I worked as a receptionist at a literary agency, and my desk was right next to the mailroom.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, we all love stationery and packing supplies, obviously.
Yeah. Who doesn't?
But Lewis, the guy who packed up things in the mailroom, because we were sending out all kinds of physical mail at the time.
Mm-hmm.
He had like a hopper full of packing peanuts, like a drop down hopper. Like he could just open a box and then move a thing over, and then it was above him on a track of some kind.
Sure.
And it was just a big hopper full of packing peanuts.
Mm-hmm.
They would open a thing, they would just drop down and close it. If you had one of those things and you became obsessed with like packing it up perfectly.
Oh my God. Could you imagine?
People would go wild. And then Tom, if you did this, what you'd have to do is always, your signature move would be on a really nice piece of stationery with really good handwriting, write a thank you note and explaining why it just wasn't right for you, but that you appreciated it.
Yeah. No, I
Signed,
appreciate
Tom Scharpling, the Phantom Packer.
I appreciate the I thought this might be for me. It's not for me. I'd like a refund.
Oh my God, or whatever. That would be so exciting. I'd be watching that.
Yeah.
I'd be watching that at 4:00 in the morning. You know it.
Yeah. Now, when you describe johnhodgman.com, when you describe the work environment there when you were in publishing, are you sure you didn't work in Brazil, the movie Brazil? The way you're talking about a guy with a track that had packing peanuts fill up with it. Did Robert De Niro ever burst in? Did Robert De Niro ever burst in with a screwdriver and turn your air conditioning back on?
No, but it was a very old-timey office. I mean, the whole reason that I chose to work there, they offered me the job and I took it. That's the reason I chose to work there. And I didn't interview for anything else. It didn't occur to me that I should pick a job that paid well.
No.
It occurred to me that I should pick a job that was in this beautiful old Beaux-Arts brownstone mansion on 26th Street, excuse me. And like with, wood paneling, it looked like a movie set of what a publishing concern should look like. And these overstuffed couches, and it was the former private bank, and there was a vault in the back. It was very cinematic place to be.
Mm-hmm.
And I didn't care about what they did there. I just wanted to feel good walking up to the building where I worked. And I also liked all the dark corners where I could take naps. And I took many, many naps.
Sure.
I could hide there. They didn't care. They weren't paying me enough for me to do anything other than answer the phone, read a few lines of manuscript pages, and then go for a nap next to a potted fern.
Sure.
It was a delight, but you could lose your life that way. I lost 7 years to that complacency. That was no good.
You were in that velvet cage. That velvet cage. You'd get a free book. You'd sleep between next to a plant, and you were just like, man, this is pretty sweet. I get free books.
I thought you could eat books at the time.
Yeah,
that's why I went with them.
Who knew?
With that program. The golden handcuffs of early 90s publishing industry.
You should have kept working at that cheese shop if that was the case, because you can eat cheese. You can't eat books.
Yeah. It's a little bit of the reason why. I mean, aside from the fact that my family is held hostage in an ocean cave by lobstermen, that I still make some breakfast sandwiches at the general store.
I would love to see you fight back against and I'm not saying your actual family. This is the cast, the people playing your family in this movie. nothing but safety and for your actual family. But in this movie, we're talking about this fictionalized version of your life. You climb up the side of the first of all, I picture a scene where you like Apocalypse Now, you rise from the water.
Right.
And then you get on.
And I'm not a gentleman anymore, Tom. I'm not wearing a tuxedo under a wetsuit.
No more.
I'm like wearing ocean combat garb of some kind.
You rise up and you climb up the side of the lobster boat.
Yeah.
And then but you're climbing with what now? Candlepin bowling balls, and you beat them with their own sport.
No, like I've got a bandolier of candle pins, and I whip them out and go, and I knock them out. I hit them right in the middle of the forehead.
Yeah,
like that.
Yeah, and you just say, light this candle. Pin head.
Who's the dead wood now?
Yeah, pin.
Who's the dead wood now?
Who's the dead wood now?
Hey, Pinhead, who's the dead wood now? See, we workshopped it together.
Yeah, and then like
a hat on a hat, as they say, but it was good.
You knock one of them out, and then he's like, and you're just like, who's the Flatlander now? Because you're laying flat on the deck of this lobster boat, you dunce.
I'll tell you, it's pretty good. We should write it up. This could be my taken. This could be my taken.
This could be your taken. I mean? Yeah.
Yeah.
So what are you? What's 20?
I have a certain set of skills.
You do. You'd be like,
I make breakfast sandwiches.
Yeah. I have a certain set of skills.
Sandwiches.
I make breakfast sandwiches. I can edit a book. I can write a book. I can play a ukulele. Actually, I'm not going to be able to rescue my family, come to think of it, with this set of skills. Best of luck to them. I'm going to start a new life. They can fend for themselves. They're in trouble.
Yeah. I'll go back in the kitchen now. I'm sorry.
But that was a fake out. And then suddenly you're just wiping them out left and right. Now, John Hodgman, we have a musical act coming up shortly, so I need to throw to the next studio in a minute. But I want to ask you, what's 2022 hold for a John Hodgman? What can we look forward to?
Well, Tom, I mean, I'm here in New York. I'm up early because I'm going to get picked up by a van to go work on the set of a different Hulu show, a live action Hulu show, a musical, a romantic comedy musical called Up Here, that was co-created by my friends, the very great songwriters, Bobby Lopez and Kristen Anderson Lopez. Bobby co-created Avenue Q and the Book of Mormon, and Kristen and Bobby together wrote a lot of songs for different musicals, including movies, including a little song for Frozen called Let It Go that got them an Oscar award. Amazing. That's a top award in film.
So these are the Filth Puppet people, and they did that Filth Puppet show on Broadway that I just want to say, I went to see this thing with my grandson and with my pastor, and
were you taken by surprise a little?
Yeah, we left within 2 minutes of it. We were just like, what is it? What is this film? Like, I'm joking. I don't have a grandson, and I definitely don't have a pastor. More of a chance of me having a grandson than a pastor, but I don't have either.
I'm very happy to be working on those two. They said, what are you going to do? And I said, I got nothing to do this summer, so I guess I'm going to spend it in Maine with my family and maybe try to do a little bit of writing on some projects that David Reese and I are thinking about, and just kind of take a break. Dicktown came out, and it'd just be nice to be with my family in a beautiful part of the world and not stay in hot, sweaty New York City working on a sound stage. And they said, well, that's what you're going to do instead.
Yeah.
And I said, whoops, okay, I'll do it.
Who woke me up?
What?
What was that weird voice? I heard a weird voice.
Well, Tom,
what was that?
Sorry, I know you got.
Apparently,
I know you got to get going.
Apparently, season 4.
Hodgman?
Apparently, season 4 of Twin Peaks is happening here. Mike, that was the creepiest thing I ever heard in my life. You went, who woke me up?
Yeah,
that was my life.
I know it's you. I know what happened. I'm still scared. That scared me, Mike.
I suddenly realized what the uncanny valley of Mike is, that his voice sounds like the little person in the red room.
Mm-hmm.
The guy who recorded all of his dialogue backwards,
Mm-hmm.
and then they played the tape backwards to make him sound as strange as Mike sounds naturally.
A podcast you like will be coming back in 20 years.
I have great news. Creepy luggage is on sale at Marshall's.
Mike.
Yeah.
You going to let him get away with this?
Yeah, it's I let him go.
Oh, you are going to let him get away with it. Okay.
I give him free reign.
Fair enough. Look, I like
it's part of the act. It's part of the act. We're a team.
Part
now.
of the act. You got to get Mike in these.
Can you sing Let Him Go in the style of Let It Go from the movie Frozen, as written by Kristen Anderson Lopez and Bobby Lopez?
Me?
No, Mike.
No, Mike doesn't.
I don't know
This is the Mike and John show now.
You think Mike knows a song from Frozen?
Yeah, come on.
Come on, John.
Let him go. Let him go.
Look, Mike could sing you the love theme of Strotzek. He ain't going to be able to sing no Frozen for you.
Mike, how are you doing? Are you doing all right?
No, I'm not doing all right, but
well, get some rest.
Takes my mind off of things.
Get a little bit of rest, Mike. We're going to throw over and do this band now. We got a band in studio. That's right. In the middle of the night, we got a band here. But John Hodgman.
Yes, Tom.
I hope
talking to you.
It was so nice talking to you. I hope you. I get to see you in person one of these days. And
yeah,
come on out to Lipstick City. I'll show you my Los Angeles.
I would love to drive around in an Entourage style convertible car.
When we get out there, first thing I pick you up at the airport, and you get in my car. First thing I pull it, I press play on the stereo, and you hear bow no no, bow no 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 bow no no. We listen to I Love L.A. 6 times in a row.
Right.
Then we listen to yeah on the Entourage theme 6 times in a row. And then we've arrived. And watch this segue. And John Hodgman.
and then we will have arrived at the In-N-Out Burger on right next to the airport.
Yeah, so we'll wait for 4.5 hours for a completely mediocre hamburger. Because it's a hamburger we grew up on. Yeah, no, that's how we'll do it. And the band is ready. John Hodgman, you're the best in the biz.
Hey, Tom.
I appreciate you making the time and being a part of this.
Let's do this. Let's just do this reboxing video. Let's write the screenplay for my Taken. It'll be called John Hodgman's Taken.
Yeah.
I'm going to do these Instagram videos for Dicktown. Dicktown available on Hulu right now.
I love
all
it.
10 episodes. Only like 200 minutes total. Go watch it. Thank you very much, Tom.
Yes, thank you, John.
That show is truly the best show for life.
You're sweet. You're sweet, buddy. I'll talk to you soon.
Take care of yourself.
Okay. Bye.
Bye.
So now, thank you, John Hodgman. We could throw it over to the studio.
Tom, can you give me just 1 second? Let me go check that they're ready.
Yeah, of course, Brett. Brett,
oh,
look.
Geez, Tom. I thought here I was.
Look,
getting out of here. Now I got to fill time for you.
No, you don't have to filter. Look, I'm here.
I thought they were ready.
I'm here. They're checking.
You got it, Tom. You
They're
go
checking.
get it,
Thanks,
Tom.
John.
You do this, Tom.
Okay.
Bye.
Bye. Wait, what happened? No. Or who's on the air? Is that guest on the air? Is somebody still on the air?
I'm here with you, Tom. And we're just waiting. Oh, I just got the ready. Okay, so give me 5 seconds, and then I'll tell you when they're ready. Just give me 5 seconds here.
Is that you, Brett?
Yeah, that's me.
Your voice sounds different.
Yeah, it's the
lack of sleep.
We've never encountered each other at this hour of the
right.
morning. Yeah.
Do I sound any different?
You honestly don't. I mean, you have the continuity of a seasoned professional.
I appreciate. I didn't want to have to say it for myself. I appreciate somebody else saying it. No flag in my voice. I can't even think of a thing that would have no flag. but there ain't no flag in my voice. No flag. It was. I'm trying to think of like a Fat Albert and the kid be like when you're like school in the summer, no class. You're like no flag. I can't think of it.
All right, Tom, you want to toss it over to the band?
Okay. Well, that's that is the cruelest thing anybody's ever said to me. I'm in the middle of searching for a joke. Okay, you want to throw it over the band or what? Yeah, by all means. Of course, in the studio, we have a special treat. We have a band called the Cinnamon Boys in the studio. Let's throw it over to them in the Best Show Theater. Oh, thank you, Brett Davis. You're like the future that liberals want. No flag. Brett Davis comes through again, a champ.
Cinnamon girl, I could be happy the rest of my life with a cinnamon girl. Dreamer of pictures, I run in the night. You see us together, chasing the moonlight, my cinnamon girl. A bass with a bow, drummer relaxes and waits between shows for a cinnamon girl. A dreamer of pictures, I run in the night. You see us together, chasing the moonlight, my cinnamon girl. Send me money now, I gotta make it somehow. I need another chance. See your baby loves to dance. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Send me money now, I gotta make it somehow. I need another chance. See your baby loves to dance. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
We're the Cinnamon Boys from Eagle Rock. This one's called Homegrown. Homegrown's alright with me. Homegrown is the way it should be. Homegrown is a good thing. Let that bell and let it ring. Sun comes up in the morning, shines that light around. One day, without no warning, things start jumping up from the ground. Homegrown's alright with me. Homegrown is the way it should be. Homegrown is a good thing. Plant that bell and let it ring. Homegrown's alright with me. Homegrown is a good thing. Plant that bell and let it ring. Homegrown, all right with me. Homegrown is the way it should be. Homegrown is a good thing. Plant that bell and let it ring. Oh! Thank you. We'd like to bring up Duty-O. T-Bone. Can't keep up with all these nicknames. Duty-O is going to do a number with us that we like to call Down by the River. Together we could get away. This much madness is too much sorrow. It's impossible to make it today. She could drag me over the rainbow, send me away down by the river. I shot my baby down by the river, down by the Thank you. The cavalcade of special guests continues. We'd like to bring out our next one, and that would be Tom. And thank you, Jason Dudio. My goodness, hot stuff.
Cinnamon Boys. That was great. Here you go, Tom.
Hi, everybody. It's Tom. What hour are we in? 10? 10. 10 and a half. Who's got the 10 and a half? Black Flag reference. Alex gets it.
I got it. In fact, Kira's got the 10 and a half.
Okay. Yeah, that's right. Kira's got the 10 and a half. And Alex, I hate that shirt so much you're wearing.
I wore it for you, Tom.
I don't think. Oh, really?
All right.
You ready?
Okay, I'm ready. Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Cinnamon Boys. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Tom. Wonderful. A Cinnamon Boys world premiere. We have one more.
Bryce from Newbridge here. Bryce from Newbridge. Tune up. Also, anybody who's in the room right now, if you know the chorus to Rockin' in the Free World, hop on this center mic here. That's all you.
Alex already said the chorus. All you have to remember is keep on.
Left that part out.
Oh. We've played a lot of shows at 4 a.m. Over the last 5 years, and this is definitely the best one. Thank you all again. All right, Bryce.
Brett, Studio, you guys get up here. Get up here. Come on, man. Yeah. Everybody get up here.
Keep on rocking in the free world. Keep on rocking in the free world. Keep on rocking in the free world.
Thank you, Bryce. Thank you, Jason Dudio. Thank you, Tom. Thank you, all at Best Show. We are the Cinnamon Boys.
Thanks, Best Show.
Hey, everybody. My goodness. The Cinnamon Boys. Holy moly, that was amazing. They are so good. Love them. So nice of them to come down in the middle of the night and play like that. What a treat. And what a treat so much of this has been. Really, what a blast. Everybody, the spirit behind so much of this is so amazing, and I'm having such a great time. And I'm so excited to see so many people hanging in there, going for it, sticking with us. Yeah, it's been really pretty amazing, pretty special. Can I get, let me see if I can figure, I just got to check some times on some things for when some peoples are checking in. Pat, do you have times for the 5 to 6 a.m. people to differentiate who's calling and checking in when?
Yes. So,
okay.
There.
This?
Yes.
Is where?
Is in the queue
right now.
Yes.
Number 2 there.
Number 2 is in the queue on hold.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna do this one first, and then I'll do them.
Which one?
I'll just do them. It's
okay.
it's somebody who's been on for a while. Let me bring that up. Best Show 24-hour marathon here. We're doing it to it, and we're having fun. And we got another guest coming up. Let me just bring the studio stuff up. Hold on. Where are we at here? Let me go to the thing so I can see it. Sorry for the tech here. I will figure it out in a sec. I'm just trying to pull up which one is it? Hold on. Here we go. There it is. Okay. Let's do it. Welcome. Hold on. I'm being told.
Famous person on the line. Famous person on the line.
Here we go!
Yeah, I'm being told there is a famous person on the line, and we need to talk to them right now. And this is, from what I understand, this is one of the true gets. And in this industry, there are, you can count the gets on one hand.
Yeah. Hello.
Wait, hello?
Yeah, hello.
Hello. To whom am I speaking?
This is Kev. This is Tom.
This is Tom.
Tom.
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Who is this?
This is Kevin.
Kevin
from
Corrigan?
From New York.
Kevin from New York.
From New York.
We'll just keep it as Kevin from New York.
I'm calling from New York. My name is Kevin.
Okay. Hello, Kevin. To what do I owe the pleasure?
I would like to.
Okay.
Well, the pleasure is all mine.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, what's
I want to play some. Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Can you hear this?
Yeah, I do hear that.
I'm in the mood for a melody. I'm in the mood for a melody. I'm in the mood. We can dance. Can you hear that?
I can. That sounds great.
Okay. I had the answer right here in my hand, and I touched it and it answered to say, this time we almost sang our song in tune. Okay, so.
Yeah. Amazing. That's a great song. Didn't we? By Jimmy Webb.
I heard Frank Sinatra sing that song.
You heard Frank Sinatra sing that song?
Yes, I did the other day.
I mean, I hope it was an older recording. Otherwise, I'm sorry to break it to you. That was not Frank Sinatra.
Oh, it was him. I heard it. I heard it. Yeah, I heard it on the radio.
Oh, on the radio, not on the street.
Oh, no. No, that would be impossible.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering. I was hoping you weren't just like, yeah, I went to a piano bar and I heard Frank Sinatra sing it the other day. I was going to be like, I got some bad news for you.
See somebody come back from the dead like that.
Yeah. No, that would be
someone great like that, you know?
Yeah. He was Mr. Sinatra was a great man.
Did you ever see him? Did you ever meet him?
Did I ever meet him? No, I did. My knowledge of Frank Sinatra is a little light. I know him from Cannonball Run 2.
Yeah. Oh.
I know the Future LP that he did as part of the trilogy when he was like, I'm going through space, traveling past the planets, Jupiter, Uranus. Okay, you're breaking up. You're breaking up. I can't. Your phone's breaking up. I can't understand you.
Hello?
Yeah, that's a little better.
A little better, right?
A little better.
I have a crap connection.
Yeah,
I'm not going to be on for very long because my technology is subpar.
Well, Kevin in New York, what's been going on?
I'll tell you this. I rode my bike over the 59th Street Bridge twice today. Back to Queens. If you live in Queens, you know you have to make 2 trips.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
2 passes over the bridge, and I'm serious when I say they really need to have like do something about the these electric bikes. And, I mean, people go on with a motorcycle. It's crazy, you know.
Mm-hmm.
The bike traffic on the bike path 59 going faster than the cars on the bridge. You know, someone's going to get hurt. I really need to make that point. I you probably in New York who makes.
Hello. I think we. That's yeah. Okay. I know we had 2 guests lined up. Well, we had Kevin from New York. It was nice to hear from him. That phone was not cutting it. Trying to figure these 2 guests out that we had. Are either of them on hold now? Maybe this is one of them. Hello, Best Show.
Hey, what's up?
Famous person on the line. Famous person on the line.
We got a famous person on the line. He's one of the gets in the industry.
It is exciting.
He's one of the gets. It's Andy Kindler.
I'm used to dealing with all kinds of. I don't mind that I don't mind. You can bump me. I've never been not bumped. You know what I'm saying?
Have you gotten?
When I used to have spots at the Improv at 8 o'clock, I would get down there at 10 because I know I get bumped.
You knew you were going to get bumped.
I'm rusty, Tom.
You don't worry.
I'm rusty.
You're
I'm
rusty.
rusty.
You're rusty.
I haven't done comedy. Maybe I'm done with comedy.
You're not done with comedy.
Maybe.
You're not done with comedy.
Well, okay, Tom. If you insist.
You still got the
joke.
Say that again.
What's that?
What did you say?
I have one joke. I've been dying to tell you. One joke.
You got one joke.
Are you ready?
I'm ready for the one joke.
I've been dying to tell you.
I'm ready.
Okay,
I'm ready.
You ready?
Yeah.
Okay. I never thought. I know I'm getting old because I never thought at a party I would say, "Hey, quiet! I'm trying to hear what Bill Engvall is saying on TV." Hold it, I'm leaning in to see which Medicare Advantage plan Bill Engvall is selling. That's all I got, Tom.
That's your Bill Engvall chunk?
Well, it's not a chunk. I think it's a bit.
It's a bit of a chunk. It's a piece of a chunk. A piece of a chunk is a bit, Andy Kindler. Now, Andy.
Yes, talk to me.
You're one of the top.
The
top comedians in the biz. You're known as a comedian.
Pre-pandemic.
You're known as a comedian.
Pre-pandemic.
Pre-pandemic. You're known as one of the look. I'm telling you this. You're great. You're great. I'm not going to let you down talk yourself.
I'll take it.
You're great. People love you. You're funny.
It's just a bit. It's just a bit.
You're going to be back. I can't wait till you're back. You're going to be back, and you're going to never look back. You're going to say, like, I was back the whole time. The whole bleeping time I was back. And you're going to get some, you're going to get that.
Do you think I need a little Chappelle? How about a little Chappelle bravado?
This
is a masterpiece. It's a masterpiece.
Just declare it a masterpiece. Start with that. This is a masterpiece. If you don't like it, you don't get it. Look, that dude.
Pearls before swine. Pearls before swine.
It is pearls before.
You people are swine.
Yeah, it is swine. Pearls before swine.
These are jokes that I saved for Groucho. Groucho should have heard this material.
Groucho. Oh, Groucho. the late great Groucho Marx. Let's all have a moment of silence here for Groucho Marx, who we just recently lost, and it's a little bit of a.
No, Tom, this is a long time ago. Groucho is more of an expression now.
Oh,
Don't Groucho me.
Don't Groucho me. What's that mean?
I really have nothing. But you know what I have though? I have so much love for you. I have so much enjoyed this show. I loved watching Worcester and you rocking it out. I couldn't believe it.
Look,
I mean, I couldn't believe it because I saw it.
Yeah.
And it made my heart soar. Although the song you sung, "Rocking in the Free World," I gotta say it's a little hard on George Bush Sr. A little hard on him.
Yeah, it really. I just wish.
You know?
I get it. I wish Neil Young could stay out of the politics when you go to a thing. I say
exactly.
I say no more politics.
I don't go to.
You don't go to what? I go to a concert. I go to a concert to hear politics, not politics, and by that I mean Pauly Shore.
Exactly.
I want to hear Pauly Shore give his take on the issues of the day. Yeah, hear what Ted Cruz.
Hey, how about
Ted Cruz said the other day, buddy?
Did you like when Rob Schneider weighed in on the Canadian truck boycott? Is this? I knew bad comedy could hurt us, but this people could die from bad comedy now with anti-vax. Jimmy Dore. I have a whole bunch of new material, Tom. Has not been written.
Mm-hmm. That's how new it is.
That's how new it is. I'm just identifying things.
Yeah. When I hear about Jimmy Dore, it makes me want to find a door that I can step through so I don't have to hear Jimmy Dore.
I just want to say and I sometimes am embarrassed to be a stand-up comedian because what other field, Jimmy Dore failed horribly at comedy, but what other field could he have done? But he made some money at it.
Mm-hmm.
Except for being a propagandist, stand-up was the only thing that he could kind of do.
Yeah.
That doesn't speak highly about the technique involved. Anybody can do bad stand-up.
No, to me, stand-up, it's one of those things, when I learned this very early, when I heard that Skippy from Family Ties was doing stand-up and that Nellie from Little House on the Prairie was doing stand-up, I was just like, oh, anybody can do stand-up. They might not be good at it, but you can do it. And that's when the scales.
And you watch reality shows? On reality shows?
Yeah.
When they always like, what's the thing they'll do? Like, or the Real Housewives?
Yeah.
The easiest thing. We'll bring a comic to the party. It's so cheesy. It's so low brow.
Yeah.
That it's, you know what I'm saying? That's how unspecial it is.
Stand up. Yeah, it really.
Sorry to report.
No, and that's why I want you. That's why we need you back. We need you back. We need you back. I know you consider yourself, you're like, I'm retired. They don't want me anymore. This is when we need the old lion. This is when we need the old lion. Throw a raw steak in the cage. Poke him with a zapper stick. And then get Kindler back on stage. So maybe you get COVID.
Get off my comedy. Get off my comedy lawn.
Get off my comedy lawn.
Get out of here.
Yeah. What if you do
Get
off?
out of here with you.
How about this? Get all Andy Kindler, the comeback special. Get off my laughs.
Get off my laps.
Yeah.
With the long hair.
I like it. I think get off my laughs is
No, you know what? You know what? I would. The only thing is, and I just can't see myself being in a room with other people. It's just like, what if someone comes up and wants me to sign memorabilia? One of my old. I only have one album.
Well, this is what you say,
old thing.
Andy. This is what you say. I don't sign the old stuff. I don't sign the old stuff. That's all you say. I only signed the new one. And they go, where's the new one? You go, yeah, it ain't out yet. And then as they're trying to figure that out, you walk away.
Well, here's the thing. I'm raring to go. I've been off the road for 4 or 5 years. I keep you know, I work a speed bag to keep it, you know what I'm saying? I'm not it doesn't take me long to get back into shape. Don't worry about that, Tom.
No, you're coming back. We are not accepting this. We are not accepting this. You're coming back. We got to get you Rocky style.
I will
Rocky style.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, I just felt like, I don't know, I'm just ready to leave. You know, I don't want to bring everybody down. I'm just saying that I'm going to be honest. I'm 65 years old. I used to really try and act young and hip. I'm 65.
Okay. Then embrace that part of it. Then embrace that
I don't want
part.
a variant. I don't want a variant.
Lean into that part. You don't want a variant?
No.
Okay. Well, then you don't get a variant.
I don't want to get $2,000 to fly to Cedar Rapids.
Then wear a motorcycle. What if you wore a motorcycle helmet on stage? Then nobody even knows it's you.
That actually.
Then you can people put two and two together. That's what you do. You start doing a thing, put a motorcycle helmet on, you go and then you start doing stuff. Next thing you know, you can start sending people out to different cities with just a little recorder inside that thing of your act. You're not even there. It's just someone with a motorcycle helmet on.
It sells itself.
Yeah.
I would love to franchise, Tom. If I didn't have to actually do my own comedy, it'd be such a relief.
They call it you start wearing the motorcycle helmet. You go to things you call laugh punk. Laughed punk.
Hey, what are you looking at? This isn't the wild one. Boom. See? Right there.
There you go. Right there. Yeah. Right there. This isn't the wild one. Yeah. I love it.
Yeah.
This is Andy. This is the way you go. Get a motorcycle helmet. You're not going to get.
Oh man.
Well, why don't you go up in a bubble? Go do a giant bubble like the Flaming Lips do, where they sing in the bubble. Just start rolling on stage.
That I would do. That. Yeah. But I say, why go to the area? Why not stay in your own bubble?
Mm-hmm.
No, I really feel like one of these days, if I live to get through this, I really see that when I turn 80, 85, that's when they say, that's when my second act begins.
Your second act is happening right now. You just got to say it's yours. You just got to take it. You just got to say.
You are like Tony Robbins.
You got to say Kindler's back.
Steroids.
This is what you call it. This is how I want you. This is how the special goes. The curtain goes up. There's a tombstone on stage. It says Andy Kindler on it. And then a hand bursts out of the ground. Well, we'll figure this out. We'll do some dirt on the stage or something. You burst out, and then you're like, guess who's back? Back again. Kindler's back. Tell a friend. And then you start doing, then you go up and you say, I'm back. And if you don't like it, kick rocks. And then that's your new catchphrase, kick rocks.
Kick rocks?
Kick rocks,
Kick
yeah.
rocks.
Kick rocks.
Hey, you never saw the wild one?
Yeah.
Fuckface?
Yeah, there you go. That's fine. Let it go. Look, this is the new Kindler.
I did not mean to.
It's a toilet mouth. I love it. This is the new Andy.
Toilet mouth.
Toilet mouth. You're just like, yeah.
Oh my God.
Who woke me up? Who woke me up with that cursing?
Oh God.
Who woke me up?
This is.
Did you get it off the air?
That's AP Mike is checking in. Who woke me up with that cursing?
Alto, right?
What's that?
You caught it, right? You caught it, didn't you?
Don't what with the curse?
Yeah.
You're okay. Don't worry, Andy. I'll tell you if there's a
I'm
problem.
very upset about this, Tom.
Andy,
I let you down.
This is the
I
comeback.
went blue on your show.
Well, this is the comeback. This is it right now. This is the comeback, the Kindler comeback.
Good.
You go up.
Can you get Dr. Drew?
You go up, you do, yeah, forget all this is what you got to do, Andy. You forget all these losers. Bill Engvall, Dr. Drew, all the ones that are hanging you up. You forget it. They're not in your class. You go up on stage.
All my bet noirs.
All your bet noirs. You go up on stage and you say, you know what? There's 100. You bums, you're a dime a dozen. But you know what? There's only one Andy Kindler, and he's standing right in front of you. And then you start doing the act.
You want me to be young?
Then you start doing the act. No. You be you. You be you.
No, don't yell at them yet.
Don't try to. Andy, you don't have to pretend you're a kid or any of the stuff you're worried about. First thing you do, first show back, this is what you do. You go, hey guys, I never got COVID, but there's a first time for everything. So I'm going to pass a glass of water around. I want everybody to take a sip of it. And then I'll take the final sip. And I will get COVID on stage in front of you tonight. How's that sound?
Wouldn't it be great, though, if I'm 90 years old in the show business retirement home, and I said, yep, I got long COVID from that comedy club in Toledo.
Mm-hmm. And you still got it,
Didn't look like trouble.
And people are going to say, Andy, you still got it. And you're going to say, what? My sense of humor is going to be, no, COVID. You still got it.
Hey, I still can't get over my OCD is kicked in. It's like, you cursed? For what reason, Andy? What did you stand to gain?
No, this is look,
thinking blue language.
This is you could have this argument with yourself.
I turned down a role in Avatar, Tom. I turned down a role in Avatar because I refused to go blue.
Oh, I saw that one. Oh God, maybe we got to rethink this. Actually, it might be time to retire. Might be time. This is the farewell tour. This call is your farewell tour?
Can I be your elderly Jew who calls in? Hey, Tom! It's the Jew. Yeah. Spike. But
Andy, I got to say,
more mannered, more idiosyncratic.
Andy, if you didn't say that, I would say that was the most anti-Semitic thing I've ever heard in my life.
I'm wrong. Because I reduce Jews to a cheap stereotype. I'm the bad guy. Great. I'm wrong. I'm wrong. My uncle Sandy wasn't obsessed with money. Okay, I think I'm going too far. I went too far in my choice. I'm Jewish. Please tell the people I'm Jewish.
Andy is Jewish.
If nothing else.
Everybody, Andy wants me to tell you he's Jewish. He actually isn't. His legal name is actually Andy Winthrop, and he's as
Christian nationalist.
He's
a Christian nationalist.
And he
why don't you say it? Tell him I'm a Christian nationalist.
He's a Christian nationalist, and he's going to be performing on a yacht with Ginny Thomas,
Jill Stein. Jill Stein.
Andy.
People say you shouldn't vote for Jill Stein because it was wasting a vote, and I say I'm not quite sure what's going on.
What if that's your whole thing
I can't
now?
Keep a character.
What if that's your whole thing where you're just like, people are saying this, but I say to that, I have no idea what they're talking about.
And what is this situation today? What is this thing with these fentanyl? I don't know anything about it.
About fentanyl?
Hey, I was doing the bit.
I'm in the audience.
All the kids today are you playing along with me? Is that what you were doing?
Yes. I'm trying to be Ed McMahon for you.
I'm scared now.
There's fentanyl.
Yes. Yeah, fentanyl. Yes. There's nothing funnier. There's nothing less funnier. I just realized there's fentanyl. There really is nothing.
Yeah, no, it's
less funny about it.
But this is the thing about your new act. You go there because you are the guy. You don't care. You don't care.
You don't care. Are you insulted? Good.
Yeah. I love it. I love this.
I like viruses. Good.
I love the new Andy Kindler.
Is this too much? It could be too much, though.
I love it. I think it's great.
I'm a Jew.
I think it's
Tom,
great.
I'm a Jew. I'm calling from Los Angeles. I'm a Jew, and I love your show.
Well, Andy,
And I like.
I'm going to say this to you, Andy. I'm going to say this to you. I want to say this. How is it? I've been doing the show for 12 hours straight now. How is it that you're the punchy one? You're the one who's coming apart at the seams. I'm 12 hours in.
Are you like Rob?
I'm gaining.
Wide awake. You're not like Rob Petrie.
I'm gaining strength. Andy.
From Kumbaka? Are you on the Kumbaka? Buka? The Kumbuka?
I don't. You're scaring me now. You're actually
Cops heard
scaring
me
me.
yell Kumbuka.
Do you smell toast, Andy? Do you smell toast?
No, but I will tell you a true story, Tom. I walk around talking to myself a lot, and when I lived on the west side, the window was open, and I was just walking around. I said to myself, as I often do, I'm a Jew, but the window was open, and they thought it was an anti-Semite in the apartment. How come I can't tell stories? Comedians are supposed to be good at telling stories.
Well, I think you can tell a story. I think you got it in you. This is what you need to do, Andy. This is my advice to you. You get a newspaper.
I'm writing it down.
You get a news. Okay, we're right down. You get a stool.
Okay.
You get a newspaper. You start mortsaling this thing. You start mortsaling it. You just show up. You open the newspaper. You go, all right, page 1. Let's check page 1 right now.
Yeah. Eisenhower.
You're like, yeah.
Eisenhower, what's up with that?
Yeah, and
hey,
just
hey, Ethel Rosenberg, take it down a notch.
Yeah, and just do that and go through the paper. Okay, then you go, all right, the want ads. The want ads. Let's see what's going on the want ads.
Yeah, the want ads. How old am I? The want ads.
Well, this is the act. This is the act.
I was looking at the paper today. What is this with this X-ray spec? What's that all about? Huh? Who's the genius that came up with the idea of intelligence? Right?
I love it. I love it, Andy.
Sorry. I'm sorry. I'm so excited. I don't think I'll sleep.
Oh, look, Andy, you're getting back. You're getting the fight back. You got the eye of the tiger again. I can see it. You got the eye of the tiger. We got to put you through the paces. I want you doing 3 sets a night. This is how your night goes. You go from the store to the factory. You go from the factory back to the store. You go back from the store to the back and forth. You keep working these crowds. Then you go over to the Improv. Then you go do a bringer show. Then you go do a show at the Troc. Then you go do a show at the Whiskey. And then you do a show at Greenblatt's. Then you do a show at Cantor's.
Igby's.
Then you do a show at Igby's.
Kibitz Room.
Do a show at Genghis
I call
Cohen.
Jacob Dylan.
Yeah.
Say, meet me in the Kibitz Room in 15 minutes.
Yeah.
We're going to do one headlight as a medley.
I love it. Andy, this is the beginning. You think it's the end. This is the beginning of the next chapter.
I love you, Tom. You know, I feel better. I look better. I smell better. I am better. I am Andy Kindler. I'm here to entertain you.
There you go. That's it. All right, buddy. I got 2 calls waiting here.
I love you.
I love you too, Andy.
Thank you so much.
You're the best
Tom.
in the
I
biz.
love you guys.
Best in the
Thanks.
biz. All right. Bye-bye.
Have a great night.
He's a good guy. Andy Kindler, good guy. Good guy. Everybody loves him. Everybody loves Andy Kindler. Best show. Hello.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello?
Hey. Is this Kevin from New York again?
Yes.
How are you?
Can you hear me?
I can. That's a better connection.
Better connection.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Let's talk. I feel like we were having a bad connection before.
Yeah.
Now we have a good connection.
Now we got a good one.
We can talk a little bit.
We can talk a little bit. See what's what. How you been doing?
I've been okay. I've been all right. You know, I've been okay.
Keeping,
all right.
You keeping busy?
Not terribly busy, no.
Can we say who this is? Can I say who this is?
Oh yeah, I thought.
Well, you said Kevin from New York. There's more than one of those. It's Kevin Corrigan, the actor, the great actor, Kevin Corrigan, and friend of the best show, and friend of me personally.
I should. I want to say that the name. I know a lot of people think it's pronounced Corrigan.
How do you-
Actually, Corrigan.
Corrigan.
I let it slide a lot, but I think people should know.
Okay.
That the real pronunciation is Corrigan.
Fair enough.
I only say that, Tom, out of deference to my father. You know.
Absolutely.
He used to say, "It's Corrigan, it's Corrigan." I'm like, "Yeah, I know that. That's how I say it." People just like to say Corrigan, and I just like to not make a big deal out of it.
I get it.
you know?
Well, we're excited to have Kevin Corrigan on the show. We got Kevin Corrigan on the show. It's very exciting. So what's going on, Kevin? How hot is it in New York right now?
It cooled off. It was actually very nice last night. Went for a walk, and it's really nice. It's like 79 degrees or something like that, 80 degrees.
That's great. That's great.
Been a lot of rain lately, so a lot of the humidity kind of lifted. I don't know. It could all come back today. I don't know.
We can't control the weather.
What's going to happen with the weather?
We can't control the weather. Or can we?
How are you doing? How's
good.
LA? How's the West Coast? How are you liking California?
I like it, Kevin. I like it a lot. It's nice. Got good people in my life. Got a lot of friends. People got my back. I enjoy it here.
That's awesome.
That's all I can ask for.
That's right. Yeah, people got your back. You're all right. You're doing okay. But what I mean is, are you into the canyons and the coast and like the PCH? Are you getting that kind of West Coast Topanga beachwood? Are you kind of chasing the sun down towards Santa Monica at the end of the day? Do you find yourself down by the canals? Do you find yourself on the boardwalk
Not
down
really.
there?
No, I don't. I don't. I find this is where I find myself, Kevin. I like to go to the movies. So I find myself at like the New Beverly, the theater, the New Beverly. I find myself there.
Oh, that's a great place to find yourself.
It's an amazing place.
A great place.
Kevin, you know what movie I saw a month or so ago in a theater, 35 millimeter print. The Sweet Smell of Success.
What?
Sweet Smell of Success.
What was it?
Sorry?
What movie did you see?
The Sweet Smell of Success.
Oh, there you go.
Burt Lancaster. Tony Curtis. Sweet Smell of Success on the screen, on film. Amazing.
At the New Beverly.
At the New Beverly.
Beautiful.
Amazing. And you know what was also on? It was a double feature. You know what else was on the double feature? Ace in the Hole.
Oh. Two good ones.
That's where I find myself. I'm not going to go. I'm going to go drive some highway. I've driven enough highways. I'm from New Jersey. All I did my whole life is drive highways.
Oh, I know those roads. I know those New Jersey roads.
Yeah.
I can see why you wanted to get out of there.
Well,
I understand.
it was time for a new chapter. It was time for a new chapter, and here I am with the new chapter, and I'm very happy.
You're loving it. It's a new you. Do you feel you've reinvented yourself?
A little bit, yeah, I do. I really do. I feel like I've got
reinvented or
reinvented,
rediscovered.
No, I rediscovered and reinvented. A little bit of both. I really do feel it's both.
A little bit of both.
A little bit of both. Now, Kevin, are you excited about the news, the exciting news that on November 15th, Mike Pence is releasing a book called So Help Me God?
Really? Is that true?
Yes. Could you imagine reading this book, So Help Me God, by Mike Pence?
I was just watching a clip from Oh God where George Burns gets sworn in before he gives his testimony.
Mm-hmm.
He says, "So help me, me."
That's very funny.
The judge says, "So help you, you,"
mm-hmm.
because he's God.
Yeah, because he's God. George Burns was God in the movie.
He's God.
Excuse me. Well, that's Columbo. Sorry.
So help me, God is. He's gonna need God's help. I mean, he's gonna need help.
Yeah.
Gods are.
Kevin,
I don't think anything's gonna help. I really don't think so.
You know what's an exciting thing about Kevin Corrigan is the side that we're seeing now, the art, the drawings. Amazing.
The drawings on my Instagram.
On your Instagram, you are a truly talented artist.
Well, thank you. I like to draw. I stopped doing it for a long time.
Well,
and
I'm glad you picked
really
it back up.
Came back.
You got it, and a lot of people don't have it, Kevin. But you've got it. And
I think everybody's got something, you know.
Are you kidding?
Something.
You think people got
Don't you feel that way? I kind of think everyone.
I think people got something. You're right. No, you're right. You're right.
You give anyone some watercolors and a big pad and permission to go and just do something. Just see where it takes you.
Mm-hmm.
Most people will come up with something that's not too bad.
Well, I gotta say,
people may surprise you, you know.
But the thing is, we ain't talking about not too bad when it comes to you. You got you're knocking these things out of the park. You got some skills.
Everything I know I learned from my mother, and actually a lot of people on Instagram too. I was following a lot of artists' accounts, but I don't know, the algorithms just put us together. Like I don't know, maybe it was. Well, I don't know. These things, they can really figure you out. The phones, you know. Sometimes it works out. They put you together with people you have things in common with, and I just ended up having a lot of following artists and being followed by artists, and the feed just after a while was like people making art, paintings, and big paintings too. People like to do big paintings. It's like that Lou Reed song, that John K. Lou Reed song, "Work."
Yeah.
About Andy Warhol, where he says Andy said you ought to make things big.
Yeah.
People like it that way. And like
when he says
Toby Huss, a lot of actors like to paint too.
When he says, and he said, "How many songs did you write today?" I said, "I wrote 10 songs. That's not enough. You gotta work."
No matter what I did, it never seemed enough. He said, I was lazy. I said, I was young.
They gotta work.
He said, how many songs did you write? I'd written 0. I lied and said 10. He said, "You won't be young forever. You should have written 15. It's work.
Yeah.
That's all that matters is work. It's work."
Have you seen the Lou Reed exhibit, Kevin?
Heard about it. Haven't seen it.
Are you gonna? You got to check. I can't wait to see it myself. I can't wait to see it. I'm very excited about it.
That's going to be exciting.
Yeah,
that is exciting.
Yeah, you get to see the stuff that the Lou Reed, one of the all-timers. Is there anybody who was more of an architect for the whole movement than Lou Reed?
I mean, you can debate it all day long. You can talk about other people, but he did a lot. He just you know, he's I saw him around a few times in the streets in New York. That was cool. See that guy walking around, you know, see him out on the street. And yeah, it was just to watch that guy hail a cab on the corner of 7th Avenue and 16th Street. That's where I saw him. I watched him come out of a building right on the southwest corner there. He out of a revolving door, a doorman building. Right as I was walking by, he's walking out of this building, and it's like, that's Lou Reed. I'm going to watch where he goes. He gets to the corner. He waits for a cab. Cab pulls over. He gets in, just takes off downtown. I didn't really think about saying hello or anything. It was just like this guy's everything you just said. He is a one-man movement.
Yeah.
Artist. I mean, even when he was on his deathbed, he was tracing patterns in the air with his finger, you know, and you know, he was making art right until the end.
Right until the end. And you know the thing about him, the best thing about him, he had a great career in music. He was an artist, visionary. Kevin, all he wanted to do, you know all he wanted to do, right? Was play football for the coach. That's all he wanted to do is play football for the coach.
That's all he wanted.
All he wanted to do is play football for the coach. Did you see the documentary, the Todd Haynes documentary?
No, I didn't see it.
My God.
I haven't gotten around to it yet.
Kevin, it's a masterpiece. It's a straight up masterpiece. Not joking. Kevin, Todd Haynes did it in that thing. He told the story and he merged the art and the rock and roll and the high and the low and all of it. And suddenly when it mashes together into the Velvet Underground, the world changes forever. And it tells the story in that movie. Kevin, if you watch this Velvet Underground documentary and you don't cry, I'll give you $5. 5 big ones.
There's a lot of great music documentaries out. They just keep coming out. Really great music documentaries. That's one of them. I've been hearing about that one.
Summer of Soul. Did you see Summer of Soul?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh my God.
I love that one.
I love it. I saw it in the theater. That's another one I saw at the New Beverly. Mahalia Jackson with oh my God. With Mavis Staples and Mahalia Jackson. I saw that at the New Beverly. They had a 35 millimeter print of it made. One print was made. She saw it at the New Beverly. Questlove was there. That was the first time he ever saw it on film. So you could feel that energy in the theater of Questlove seeing his own movie on film for the first time. And it just made it that much more powerful.
Oh.
Kevin, I bawled my eyes out.
Oh, man. you've got it made out there at the New Beverly. That's all you need is a place like that.
Yeah. I'm like the jerk. All I need is this movie theater. Right? I'm like Navin R. Johnson walking down the street. All I need is this movie theater that shows films in 35 millimeter. And this toaster. And this paddle game.
And you go to like Pink's hot dog stand around the corner?
Nah, I see that. I'm not much for hot dogs.
Do you ever well, I know that the New Beverly, I mean, how's the sound in that place?
The sound is great. They redid the whole theater. It's amazing. I saw The Song Remains the Same there a few months ago, midnight showing. And I'm walking toward the theater, midnight show, and some guy goes, "Hey, you want some candy?" And I say, sure, but this ain't no there ain't no marijuana in that, right? This ain't no gummy, some marijuana gummy." He goes, nah, you're good. So sure, I reach in and take one of his candies and I eat it, and then I go in the theater, and then 45 minutes in, Kevin, that was no normal candy.
Oh.
And I start seeing loop-de-loops when that movie starts, and suddenly I'm like, as I'm watching it, I says to myself, "Oh, you're supposed to watch this movie high. How did I never do that in my life?" And if it wasn't for that guy who tricked me into eating some candy on the street, because look, people say, "Oh, Tom, you tell this story. It's clear you brought your own gummies into the theater and you got high." No, I didn't. Some guy tricked me on the street. That's how it went down.
Did he look like the old man from the Led Zeppelin 4 sleeve?
He did. He had he had some sticks on his back, and when you're listening to that, and you know the song 4 Sticks, and then you see the cover thing, that guy's got a lot more than 4 sticks.
Yeah, he's got
a bushel.
He's got a bushel or something.
Yeah,
bushel.
I say to myself, there's a lot more than 4 in that bushel, buddy.
Yeah, that guy, he's pretty hunched over. He's got a lot of he's carrying a heavy load.
Yeah, 4 sticks, you wouldn't be so hunched over, Gramps. Well, Kevin, I do have the phones are exploding here, and I do have to take some.
Okay, is that my buddy Kevin?
Oh God, yeah, it is.
Who woke
Mike.
me up? Somebody woke me up. Says
What
Kevin
is going? This is. I feel like I'm.
Is that you, Kevin?
It's Mike. That's Mike. That's Mike.
I was having a sweet dream. A sweet dream.
Mike's falling asleep, and he wakes up every once in a while.
And I heard your voice.
Yeah.
I was on an elevator, and somebody was saying, "Hey, hold it." And it was Kevin Corrigan,
Mike. Show some respect.
Yeah.
For the love of God, it's Corrigan.
In the dream, they were correcting my pronunciation.
How many times I got to tell you it's Corrigan, Mike?
Corrigan. I'll never say it wrong again.
Yeah.
I swear.
Oh, well, thank you for swearing. I appreciate it.
Nighty-night.
Nighty-night. Okay. Good night, sweet prince. Future captains of industry. Kevin, I got to get back to the phones. We got people waiting.
Get back to the phone lines there.
Yeah,
pick me a winner.
You're top notch, my friend. I'm so glad to hear from you again, and we will talk soon. When you're out here, you let me know. I'll show you my Los Angeles.
Oh,
all right, buddy.
I'll be out there. You can pick me up at the airport.
I'll pick you up at the airport. Kevin, I'll go in with a sign.
They don't do that anymore with the Lyft and the Uber. And
I'll have your name with a sign. I'll be right there at the gate with your name on a sign. I'll dress like a chauffeur. All right, buddy. I'll talk to you soon.
Okay, my friend.
Great night. Thank you. Kevin Corrigan, what a treat. Kevin, the great Kevin Corrigan, one of our finest actors. And I gotta say, what's up? Like, God bless Mike, but I'm trying not to wake him. I'm trying to talk about him without waking him. Anything will wake this guy up. Anything will wake my guy. I don't want to even wake him up. So, let's go to the phones and take some calls. Doot, doot, doodly doot, bink, bonk, plink, plonk. Best show, hello.
Hello, Tom Scharpling. How
Hi,
are you?
I'm good. To whom am I speaking?
Oh, this is Andy in New Hampshire.
Andy in New Hampshire. How are you tonight, Andy?
I'm doing well, thanks. The show has been so good, Tom. You're doing such a tremendous job. I should say everybody involved is doing a tremendous job, and it's been endlessly entertaining.
It really is a team effort. Everybody's really pulled this together, and I'm going to thank everybody at the end of the show, but I do want to, this is a good time for me to say, Dudio's killing it. Pat, Martine, Andrew, Brett Boehm, Brett Davis, Mindy. Who am I missing? Who am I missing off the top of my head? Martine. Did I say Martine? Martine, Julia. Everybody coming through on this one. This is obviously something I could not do alone, and everybody is really rose to the challenge, and they're making this thing happen, and I couldn't be I couldn't have more gratitude for the support I've gotten with this.
You're a fortunate person.
Andy, I am a fortunate person. And I looked on the chat because people are saying over at we got the best show over on Twitch, and there's a great chat going there. All the people chit-chatting, and I saw some guy say, "Oh, so Tom likes getting high right now?" No, I don't. I was tricked. He tricked me. He told me it was candy. I like candy. That's my only shortcoming. I like candy. Guy tricked me. I'll never eat candy off the street again. No street candy. Hear that, Tom? Yeah, I hear you. No street candy. Okay. To what do I have the pleasure to call? Andy, you having fun listening to this? 11 and a half hours in?
Tom, I have had so much fun listening to the show.
What's been a highlight you enjoyed?
I listened last night. I heard Joe Firestone last night.
Joe Firestone's so
phenomenal.
funny.
Tom, I got up at 4 a.m. Eastern time this morning.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And I heard the fellas from Flagrant. I didn't know anything about the show, and I am not a huge basketball fan, but they were very entertaining.
Kevin Bartelt is great. Love him. Carl Tart, no joke. Carl Tart is a true comedy heavyweight. I mean, true heavyweight. He just delivers. He kills me. And that's the first time I got to be in person with him on a mic. He just destroys me. It's been such an amazing night, and we're coming up on the halfway mark. Yeah, we're coming up on the halfway mark, and then it's going to be we got a few things coming that people, I'm telling you, some true jaw-dropping moments right around the corner.
I believe it. You've had Peter Buck. You've had Conan O'Brien. You just had Kevin Corrigan.
Mm-hmm.
Andy, the man Kindler. Holy moly.
Yeah, thank you, Andy. You get it. Andy gets it. Thank you for the call, buddy. Anything else you want to say?
No, just I love you and I'm proud of you.
Thank you, buddy. I appreciate it. And I appreciate the support, and we'll do it to it. And you call back anytime you want, buddy. Back to the phones. Best show. Hello.
Hey, Tom. It is Andrew in Newfoundland, Canada.
Andrew in Newfoundland. Hello? How are you, Andrew?
Good, good. There was just a lag there.
No, that was me. That was me drawing in a deep breath. I was not. There was no lag. I was just drawing in a breath, getting ready to talk to my new friend Andrew in Canada. How are things in Newfoundland tonight, buddy?
Pretty good. We're getting some rain right now, which is really nice because it's been an extremely dry summer, drier than usual here.
Mm-hmm. It's like a Tinder. It's like Tinder, right? You're worried everything's crunchy.
In Tinder?
No, everything's like Tinder. It's ready. You're worried it's going to go up in flames because it's so dry.
Timber. Oh, okay.
Yeah. Okay. So what do you got for me, my friend? Anything?
For starters, just you did your rat bastard.
Thank you. I appreciate
multiple
it.
counts.
Paperback is out. It Never Ends. A memoir with nice memories. Now featuring more memories. Man, this is a good book. I'm so proud of this thing.
I read it over the summer. It was great.
I appreciate that. Thank you for reading the book. You know what's happened with the book? A lot of people have said, "Oh, I haven't read a book in 8 years. I read your book in an afternoon." I'm like, well, how simple of a book did I write? That's what it makes me think. Makes me think, what, I write a bleeping Dr. Seuss book here? People are like, "Oh, I read your book in a day." Really? What was the rush? You got a rush? You had some kind of, some deadline? You had to power through it really fast? Go slow with it. Enjoy it. It's a fun book. You take your time. I don't know what the rush was. Let me check something here. My friend Andrew in Canada. I'm checking. I got to check the times because we are running this show like a Swiss watch. And what do I mean by that? I don't know. I don't know what a Swiss watch is. When people say that, I have no idea what it means. Hey, Pat? Is somebody working the phones? Are you working the phones? Brett, you're working the phones? Okay. Because we have a guest at 5:35 any second. There's one of the scheduled guests at 5:35. Then we have another guest in studio. So get ready for this. It's like I tell you, there's wall to wall here. How you doing, Pat? Can you do me a favor? Can you put the air on? It's right over there in the hall. Thank you. Just doesn't have to be super cold. But I'm just getting a little stuffy in here. If you want to hear, you can put headphones. You can hear.
You have air conditioning in the studio there, Tom?
Oh, we got air conditioning. Do we have air conditioning? Wait, do we have air conditioning? No, we have air conditioning. It's great. It's a good time.
I have to work from home these days.
Yeah, what do you do?
Conditioning is busted at the office.
And what are you doing from home? What's your line of work, Andrew?
I work in media journalism.
Ooh. What's the you interview people? Is that what you do?
Sometimes, but not as much as I used to.
Okay.
I'm generally more behind the scenes these days.
Who's the best and worst person you interview? Let's get the gossip.
I did once interview Henry Rollins, and that was pretty fun.
It was fun.
He talked for 35 minutes with me on the phone, which was more time than I anticipated.
That's nice.
The worst interview.
Yeah.
That's hard to pin down. I know you're great at it, but I struggle sometimes with interviewing children just because you kind of have to work really hard to get things out of them. I will say, I love when you talk to kids on the best show. You do a great job with it, Tom.
It's my favorite. I'm hoping to be this generation's Art Linklater, not Art Linklater. I want to be I do kids say the darndest things. I'll be like, oh, the kid will be like, that's a bra. And I'll be like, oh, you're not supposed to know what a bra is. That's my goal, is to end up in some position like that. And I just turn to the camera like, I can't believe these kids. They truly are saying the darndest things. That's how I'll end it. Each episode, I'll go like, folks, none of this is scripted. And then I said, and thanks, we'll see you next week. And then a list of writers credits roll past and you realize it's all scripted. And you realize all the kids were AI. That there were no kids in the studio. I'm in one of those studios like where they shot The Mandalorian, where it's like a wrap around green screen, like above and the floor and the ceiling. Like there were no kids on the set. That's my goal. So what did you want to say, Andrew? What made you call the show tonight? And where were you again? In Newfoundland?
That is correct.
That's right. And for people in America, we don't understand. I know a lot of people smear Newfoundland. It's like a butt of a lot of jokes in Canada. Is that correct?
Yeah, there's a particular term for those kind of jokes that some people don't like, I'll say, but yeah, we're often the butt of jokes.
Yeah, and look, it's yeah, I don't know. People got to be nice. I don't know what they're doing because it's always just like anybody who has a culture where they make jokes about people being like lazy. There's usually some hate behind that.
Don't know if it's hate so much here. It just maybe just a bit of it.
Oh, you're so.
That's it.
You look. I know you're Canadian. I remember when I was in Canada working that dumb job for 4 months. And the two things that drove me nuts, number one, obviously, you know it is, you can say it.
The pizza?
The pizza, that's right. Number two was so many Canadians were in such denial about the hate that is in the culture. I remember one guy was like saying, "You Americans, you got racism down in America. We don't have racism up here like you got. That's an American thing." And it's like, yeah, maybe you might want to look up, go to Google and search Canada First Nation and tell me what comes up. Go read a little bit and tell me about how the absence of hate. Right? You with me?
You're right. You're right,
buddy.
It's all true what you're saying.
Okay, I think I got to say goodbye, Andrew, because the guest scheduled for 5:35 is calling up now.
Look forward to hearing them.
Oh, you're gonna like this too. They're from your neck of the woods. Bye.
Oh boy.